isn't.
All right.
You're gonna have to settle for getting
Okay.
drunk and people, Luke.
I can convert them. I'll teach them the right ways. They will go into our special education camps.
Okay.
Come out Portuguese.
No.
Ooh.
Not the de-education camps.
Not sounding good.
No, it won't be de-education because I imagine they're already pretty illiterate, so we might have to teach them how to read.
Portuguese people know how to read? I don't think that's true.
Listen,
You know?
buddy, at least a good quarter of them do.
Oh God.
The
pretty
thing I'm
think-
wondering about is if Spoder's heir or if Spoder's granddaughter is in the New World. Does that mean your king, through inheritance, could hypothetically wind up trapped in your New World?
No, so that granddaughter is in Spain now. It wouldn't change anything. I mean, I think she was the one who...
Crashed? Or
Are you
something.
good?
I think she was the one causing the issue and pulling the rest of the family in for some reason. So that's why, I thought we should move her also.
She was just the family's favorite.
It doesn't matter because her children won't inherit, and she's just a concubine. She's not even the real wife. I've looked into the country just to make sure nothing weird happens. So she has no power. None of her children will inherit anything. So it's not a factor.
Messed up.
Yeah, why don't we have victory cards on?
Yeah,
So we need victory cards. Oh my god.
Okay, so Rat, what's up? I saw that you crashed. Are you rejoining or?
Oh my god, I swear, if you went AFK.
You had trouble loading the game, so you just stopped reloaded. Sent a message in chat.
Guilds of Hungarians? Yeah, something like that.
Okay, I mean...
What was it on? What did it say, right?
Was he minimized or something when he crashed, or what?
No, I told you connection time. Okay.
Okay. Well, I mean, we have two options here. We can either try again, or hot join on the hour, or, I mean, Poppy, what's your call?
Oh my god, there we go. Who's not here? Hello, Tut Tut. So how we doing? So Italy's getting ganked.
Also, Guthuk isn't on Austria.
Why am I not? I don't know. I was clicking. That's weird.
I'm clicking up.
No, I'm clicking countries to see the Diplo to show people watching me and all that.
We will see if this works this time.
I am on Austria, it does say. That's weird. I don't know why it unselected me. I didn't do anything different.
Also, don't cancel without somebody telling you to cancel. Freak.
I think it timed out now.
Yes, France is full sending into Genoa. Genoa has no more manpower. France is pretty good.
True.
You get an error message when you cancel it manually. It
At Rock
always says
Paladin
connection timed out.
9031 donated $5 through Super Chat. Starstruck emoji. Starstruck emoji. Starstruck emoji.
What timeline is this?
They get a tech for it, don't they?
I mean, why would we should mod that out. That doesn't make any sense.
Main Orthodox also just gives you max literacy, yeah.
Yeah, Orthodox
How is
gives-
every religion
How does that make
Catholic
sense?
literate?
Yeah, Orthodox is broken for that, Protestant is too.
What the fuck? Netherlands is in
Nine.
Anatolia and Crimea? What the fuck is going on?
Ireland is a bastion of knowledge.
Saints
you get
of Isle of Saints and Scholars.
The idea of
20%
Was that who over here is? Why is the Netherlands over here? Oh wait, they're also in Turkey.
Yeah, the idea
They're doing it as a bargaining chip. They're holding it over people's heads to get what they want.
Get colonizer.
Right.
They're holding it over the two Sicily's heads so they can get Cyprus.
Jesus Christ.
Art of the deal with Blastina, our host.
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta be opportunistic.
Right, we're good.
Okay, should be good. Yeah.
Alright, everybody tap in. We are starting the game in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't touch anything until I say so, because people have slow computers. Now you can touch stuff. We are starting the game.
Okay, I had a few units that I needed to remove from here, I
hope
remember.
everybody has looked at their settings, so they are not in very high settings when they cannot support that.
Oh, I was 3 over my limit. Oh, okay.
God, I hated that.
Okay, so let's delete these 3.
Okay.
And then I actually needed to build 3 more heavy lancers.
I don't know why the AI feels the need to make every single one of my navies an individual unit when I crash.
The AI loves
Just turn off
it.
all the. Oh, we should do this in mod too, in my opinion. But just.
No, I turned off everything. The AI just,
And it still does it?
move armies.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it can always move armies.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah, the Dutch took a chunk out.
Oh, mandatory bureaucrat education. That looks good. Nice.
There was it Schaffhausen? Yeah. Okay, so I looked at my country and there was a couple things I could do. Kitty, 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 kitty cat, kitty. Kitty, kitty cat, kitty, 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 kitty cat, kitty, 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 kitty cat, kitty cat, kitty, kitty. Where did you go? What are you doing?
God,
Come
there's
here.
so many reforms.
Kitty, you're so meowy. So I'm building as many granaries as I can. How am I doing on masonry?
There's so much to do.
We're doing pretty good on masonry.
Ooh.
Meow, kitty, meow.
Wait, Oprachina gives us a possible government reform?
What was I doing to max irrigation? I can't really do that. There's a limit because I just don't actually have enough pops. Is the thing.
Yeah, wait, I guess Slavic, Eastern Slavic.
This is busted. What the hell?
Yeah, no, they get
Kitty.
You get access. So actually, all the like Russian government reforms, none of them are tied to Russia specifically,
Kitty.
and only one of them is tied to being orthodox.
Kitty.
It's all about the
Kitty.
Does anyone know why did I get Admiralty regime removed from my government reforms?
Yeah, I got it.
I also got it removed.
Well, I just have to.
Did I?
Maybe valid.
At least the
She's so loud.
give proximity cost.
Any other normal cat? Meow, meow, meow. Kitty. Yeah. I'm like, oh my god, Kitty. She's like, I will kill you. You will die.
Like Kyiv in Russia.
Your capital's in such a funny spot. What the hell? Why did it Poltava?
Okay. Surely you guys didn't mid-game change Admiralty regime, did you?
Nope.
Nope.
First one.
Didn't take long.
Hoven.
My boy,
The Cloven.
Who was he playing?
Was that Vic?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, we were doing skunks. Was in India.
What the fuck? Wait, why do I have another infantry here? How many infantry did I build into here?
Indeed.
God damn it.
You have money for me, Chess Champ?
That's gotta be the last one then.
I can probably give you some.
Okay, now we're proper combat. I don't know why that was so weird.
Unfortunately, it's not your capital. The AI, in its great intelligence, thinks that this other place is the superior location.
What the fuck? It's the middle of nowhere.
Hey, it's not middle of nowhere. It's a site of Swedish importance.
Poltava?
Poltava.
A Swedish shame.
Well, you know, we'll not mention that part.
I have like no legitimacy, and it costs $1 million to get up my legitimacy. So
$1 million.
Why is the shame possible?
Is that where my capital is? Yeah.
Hey, very fast player. Can I get some subsidies? A little bit, maybe.
Who are you?
Your subject.
Which one?
Moldavia, the only one that's being played by a player.
The only one that's a player.
That was such like an intense "Who are you?" That's like the "Who are you?" that the protagonist gives when he finds like a dude waiting for him in his house when he comes home.
Very fast dropped out, but then they asked him to sub, so he said, "Okay."
How much do you want?
Who are you? That's not the question.
I don't know. Whatever you can spare, 100 or 200 subs would be pretty nice.
Wait, why are you guys not drilling? Oh my god.
My capital.
Okay.
I sent you a large gift, Kiev.
There, Jet. We finally did it. We balanced my 3 stacks. Now we just need to drill them.
Okay. Will that be an economic miracle incoming?
The flag?
Yeah, top left, click on your flag and then it's move capital, just under the country. It's stability then.
Oh my god, I increased taxes through parliament and my sliders were tweaking, like they were exploding. I thought I was gonna crash.
No, that's just it does that if you are on multiplayer and you are not the host for some reason.
Yeah, I know when you like manually do them by like 1 or 2 clicks, but it was like just non-stop tweaking left and right. Yeah, it was scary.
Are any of these important for me? I mean, that would be nice, like, eventually, I suppose.
What is this Austria war got called into? The game driver letting me click to see what I'm getting called into.
There's no Austria war.
This king is fucking awful, Spoder. What's
Yeah,
going on?
There's nothing we can do.
How? Why
The next
is
one is good.
He got hit over the head as a child, and he somehow lived to the age of 4.
Yeah. This guy, I think he wasn't in Spain during his childhood, and I didn't get to control him or something like that, and I didn't notice in time. I made the other 2 shitty ones take a vow, so now we have a good air.
Well,
I'd like to thank you for having such an abundant grain market in Paris.
Jesus Christ.
How is Russia at war with my vassal?
Unless
Not in it.
Unless they changed it, by the way, if you import food, it produces the
Georgia
food a
declares
second
on 'em.
time.
Separately.
So, like, the original person gets the food on creation, then you get the food a second time on trade.
Dank.
Yeah.
Pretty sure when you trade, it removes food from the market.
They might. That's why I was saying it might have been changed, because I know DDR Jake
when you
was
trade it, you can
abusing
just
it.
hover over the... Yeah, you can hover over the market.
If you're trading the food, not really good at that point.
What the fuck? Did my capital move?
I don't know if I want to do
spent all
that,
the
but
money.
okay.
Oh no, it refunded the money and the stability, but it didn't move. What?
Something fucky could have happened.
What the hell? In EU5, something fucky could have happened?
No, impossible.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
It must be the mod.
It's gotta be the
That's
mod,
totally
yeah.
the mod, not the base game.
Oh, what? It keeps on taking my money and stab, and then I think it's gonna refund it next month again.
Where are you trying to move your capital to, and who are you?
To Kiev, as Kiev. In Poltava.
And you're trying to move your capital...
From Poltava to Kiev.
Are you...
It has not yet refunded my stuff.
You might want to do it when it's the only building, so you can see it being built. What do you mean levying maxing? I've heard...
Oh.
It's time,
Yes.
like EU4.
Yeah, it's a building or some shit, and it can get disrupted pretty easily. It's actually kind of incredible how they've managed to go backwards on so many design elements simultaneously in this game.
Doesn't get refunded randomly. It just takes time to
just
build.
like-
So no, here's what
severe winter province.
Here's what you're doing. You're waiting for it to get built, but you're not seeing the icon
It's
because
cute and yeah, it's cute.
yeah, because it's a city, so like it's
In
building.
EU4, you just moved your capital for a cost, and it just kind of moved, and it worked.
Yeah, with the power of magic.
Okay, I see it now. That makes sense. That's weird. That makes sense.
What if it just kind of worked that way? You know, like why did we have to change it?
No.
You know my question about
I actually like it.
Why does it cost money to move a capital if you don't move your palace or anything? You have to build a new one. You have to build everything from scratch. All the government buildings. So
Transportation fee.
Yeah, you have to taxes.
This guy doesn't know how government contracting works. Point blank.
Yeah, but it's the game. So.
In all honesty, it's because
He doesn't know.
No, I've looked into this because I played a lot of countries, and then I had to open up the history because I was like, did any of this really happen? Countries are moving their capitals all the fucking time, and it rarely worked out. It's kind of funny.
I mean, it's not every, but most countries in like the Middle Ages moved the capital wherever, like the king or whoever wanted to.
Yes.
Spain had so many capitals.
Yes,
How
like
bad is it
if
to be over cultural acceptance.
like when you look at Milan, they moved directly south to Pavia.
It's annoying, but like not the end of the world, honestly.
Okay.
I think it just like makes your cabinet kind of garbage, but I think that's the main thing that it does.
Hey, so why is King in our land and rebelling? What's going on with that?
Oh, don't worry about that.
Wow, that's
These things happen.
No. You want, but you can't levy max.
If you're attacking the vassal, can you just let me know how's like the Georgian?
That's not how it works. You can't levy max. Like
Take forever.
levy maxing. What does that even mean? Like stacking pop growth? You're gonna use levies and regulars. That's how it's always intended to be. I've never understood the idea that
like
people.
Subject, but what's going on over here? Why is this?
I've never understood
all the Dutch vassals are rushing off to Venice.
Why people say that like
Bakhmut is.
You know, sometimes in this game, I've just learned to not question it.
I've never understood why people say you'll levy max or other similar things because what does that even mean? That just means you're what?
Maybe you should.
Raising your pops, getting more people, but everybody's gonna do that. Coring more land, owning more land, leaving less time to vassals.
Building the roads in the new world, finding all the provinces. This is. I've come to the conclusion that as Spain, you just make colonies. It's not.
You can afford to build roads.
You like.
Does
It's
somebody
so
need
much
money?
micro.
Wait,
How?
levies is the meta, right? Instead of inclusive.
I'm honestly.
It doesn't matter what level you do.
Well, noble levies can be useful if you want to push quality, and there is a reason to push quality in this age, because if you have over 50 quality, then you can do weapon quality standards and get 5% discipline.
Yes.
Well, I'm at like peak decentralization. What the fuck is going on with this country?
Who are you? Kev?
Yeah, vassal.
Because you've been AI the whole time.
I know, but
the AI doesn't.
I told you that the AI has been cooking. The roast is very dry.
The AI.
It's time for another flavor of being a crayfish. Get under the press.
Okay, it's because the AI doesn't value.
Under the press.
The AI doesn't value like centralizing. It just sees it as a bunch of decentralization because like everything gives decentralization. It sees it as a bunch of it, and it's like, all right, it's good enough for me, and they just.
Stop trying to understand your miserable existence, Corbin.
That's fine. This is fine. I'll just fix it. No problem. And then I'll be throwing up some fucked up nation next week, and then, you know, and then this will all be fucked up again.
Honestly,
why didn't you throw me at Kiev? I can handle a shit nation.
This is fine. I'm just, you know.
It's funnier to put Corbin on it.
It is funny.
Okay. Have you asked ChatGPT how to play Kiev yet?
But everybody literally everyone can air quote levy max, but it doesn't come down like there's no slider. You're not gonna slide to levies or regulars. Like that's not how it works.
Like something a client was requesting at work with like my boss and a couple of coworkers, and this account manager, aka salesperson on the client, took the email and threw it into fucking Copilot and then copy and pasted it in the chat. Like, I hope this helps. And it was just literally a restatement of the fucking email. And no
you
one
can
said
slide to
anything.
levies infantry or levies noble cavalry with law. Right, but that's not levy maxing.
This is awful.
That's just choosing what kind of levies do you want. Like there's no slider that says like, hey man, do you want to max out your levies or do you want better regulars? Like there's nothing like that.
Value was generated, yes.
I got my mill tactics.
Value generator 86.
Nobody has. Wait, Memmingen? Wait,
over the
his
sliders is so
Memmingen.
bad. Like I hovered over my slider to find out like why this is costing so much money.
NATO,
Like,
you don't understand with
FPS
EU5 economics. Your guy is boosting demand, so everything is going to be more profitable in your office now.
Microsoft
tax
be like,
base has been
people are
generated.
using Copilot. We need to give it another $1 trillion.
Yeah, and then they'll hire more security for it, so it all works out in the end.
But if you spam, okay, here's the problem. You're talking about how do you levy max, but also
Is our king a thinker? He's a free thinker with these.
how are you levy maxing?
Look at him.
But you're going with the law that makes your levies weaker. Like, I'm not trying to make fun of you guys. It's just like,
Yeah, the
so-
sliders are just like it's like FPS stuff if you hover over them.
What sliders are you talking about exactly? All of them?
Economy sliders, all of them.
Economy, like the
Yeah, they spaz out.
Are they on automated? Do you have them on automated?
Which?
No, the non-automated ones, like I don't know, they just don't respond very well to input.
Oh.
Which specifically?
All of
Oh,
the...
when you change them, they definitely will.
Give me a name of a slider. I'm
Army maintenance, Navy
Or
maintenance,
burger
maintenance,
tax.
culture investment, diplomatic spending, food, stability, minting, all of those.
Wait, that's a lot of sliders.
I
All of mine.
don't
I'll like bug out whenever I try. I mean, it's fine, but
like when you move them.
Yeah, I hover over them and it's like horrible.
What?
yeah, when I move them.
Why, Nadia? Why does your Jamaican
What?
only have the Swedish flag?
What?
I don't.
Okay.
I was confused for a moment there.
Oh, Luxie, do you want in?
Yeah.
It looks he's like a dog.
Am
If you
I,
let him in, he just
Luxie
walk
actually
out
gonna help
again.
me in my war? I've been allied to you since like session 3, and this is the first time you're doing my war.
Wow.
Well,
Who's talking?
Who are you again?
my people were very upset with you stealing our maps all the time or something.
You know, you'd think after 12 years you'd learn that the British aren't actually your ally.
No, he's Portuguese. I'm British.
Yeah.
I help my allies.
Get it right.
Yeah. He's
Especially we
mentally
should pick up these
British.
miners, these randos.
Oh, we have miners in the chat.
Now, unfortunately,
Me.
because Silent's a bit of a dick, the army isn't as big as it used to be.
What? How's this my fault?
Okay, I'm turning off all the construction centers. That'll free up pubs.
I
Why do we
feel
even
like
have
you're
one?
projecting a bit here.
Listen, you could have just not killed it, alright?
I mean, you could have not sent all your troops to their deaths.
What just happened?
Listen, Spoda promised me a quick 5-minute adventure in Sardinia, and
they were not counting on the Fort Sardinia. Look at the fortification map mode of Sardinia.
I saw.
What is this flexible diplomacy in Tuscany? What the hell?
Why'd you
Is
do
he
this to
swap sides
Sardinia?
again?
Do you know the tactic that that the Americans use against the Japanese in the Pacific Island when the Japanese fortified all the islands?
Yeah.
Hardy bonus is +6? What the fuck?
No one's here to help.
See, look, I've arrived.
Wait, so did Tuscany switch sides again? Because I see they're not allied to France anymore.
Is that your
Truly
entire
Italian.
They're allied to two Sicilies.
That's my entire army.
Genoa's sort of dead.
Yeah, this was looking.
Well, yeah, I knew that Genoa was going to die out of this
Oh,
situation.
good, it's about
not
time
not actually
he
Tuscany,
finally
even though it looked like
broke
Tuscany was
through.
going to die last session.
It's about time a player fucking dies, dude.
No, we didn't
he
want
did
to
something
do
to
anything
that.
Tuscany.
Is that Ching?
McClassy?
Ching, yes.
Keeps crashing.
Yeah, but
Can you, like, build the buildings again?
Everyone shut up. McClassy, what happened?
I was just trying to build an army.
And I love that having
Classic.
countries over a certain size literally just breaks the game. It's good.
This is the like anti-empire building mechanics. Paradox promise.
Oh yeah.
Lol.
This is how Paradox intended it to be.
Wait, I've
Bro,
seen
I
my
could go
chart.
play these countries if these people don't have computers that can handle it.
You gonna win your first battle?
I'm going, yeah. Hey,
there
I
a
won a
player
battle
map
against the
over here?
Aragonese.
Okay, so how did?
Once.
Why is Russia allowed to annex my vassal when he gets a revolter in his nation?
Oh, that's just a bug.
No. There's this chain. There's this chain of king vassals all the way to fucking Kiev. I'm wondering, is this like a war that's gonna end? What the fuck's going on?
I'm trying to delete all these useless buildings now. I'm realizing that the estates are just building all this dumb shit.
Good.
Yeah.
We're here for
Can we
it.
actually play next game with like AI Diplo forced on everyone?
That would be so based.
I think that would actually like fix the game.
Kizo mode.
It also decks wars, so like you always have to like prepare.
If the AI is decking a war, that's because it knows there's blood in the water. You gotta follow its advice.
Yeah, like when fucking Norway PU declared war on Denmark for me. Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Lucy, watch
We
out.
have this.
Watch out, guys.
I'll come to your rescue.
How did this area get a level 9 fiber crabs? I'm not even gonna ask yet. I'm not even gonna ask.
What text do I want?
Fruit orchards are totally useless.
That 500 ducats went to all that bog iron.
Alright, I'm gonna execute these guys.
Bog item.
How is that giving
Fiber
you
crabs is
control of the
probably.
sea?
Hungary is just
Actually, I don't have any inf, so I'm gonna.
hungering around.
Whoa.
I'm not really sure what to say.
You're asking me?
Is it allowed?
Alright, I think that actually works. Alright, well. Lucy, you better go repair your army.
I am in fact spamming bog iron because we have not enough iron in market at all.
This isn't feeling as fun as I thought.
I don't have any inf.
Is,
So you do
is
something
Lucy
more.
getting betrayed again?
Yeah, apparently. Everyone I make friends with just wants to use me to throw my troops into the grinder to death.
It was
about
3k. It was 3k, chill.
That's my entire army. What do you mean?
Yay, 100 centralization.
Because you have an excessive amount of pops, Luke.
100 more centralization?
You have 4 million pops. Get
God, they're
over
all
it.
dead. You're right. Fuck. Everyone's dead apart from a few capitals.
I think there's like 2.5 million in Brazil.
Well,
You're such a fat cat, Luke.
I know. No, my population graph looks fantastic. They're just, as they say, all in Brazil.
Oh, but you have good unit models at least. It's a little conquista going out the
Yeah,
the sword.
population map mode, like red and orange in Portugal.
You have one green location in Brazil.
I'm just trying to get rid of all these fucking things, dude.
Do I have a green? I don't have any green in Brazil, do I?
Yeah, Lisbon.
Oh yeah, no,
That's
that's
just
not
not Brazil.
Brazil.
That's like
Yeah, there's 69 in Lisbon still.
I can't even see Brazil, so.
Oh wait, I think I can build a few settlements in Portugal again.
How do I get 360,000 people out of Naples? I don't want them all in my capital. I have 260,000 peasants.
I'm gonna slave raid them.
I'm wondering the same. If you look at my country, there are random spots with infinite people just sitting there chilling, doing nothing.
Is that a city? Yeah. Is that on a river, perhaps? No. Okay. You guys could do irrigation. Is that a wheat city? I guess so.
Yes.
Okay, time to do the really annoying part of the game. Tools Guild.
Hey, the AI closed like all of my buildings. Let's unclose them. I don't know why the AI does this so aggressively.
Shit, spent all my money for that, huh?
You should probably check this too, Kiev. If the AI closed every single one of your fucking buildings.
Keith, what is that Genoese border gore?
I'm gonna do that just for the purpose of doing that.
Do it to make all of his north be low control.
Looks like it. That's fucked. There were two.
Wait, why didn't he? If he's gonna go full border gore,
Let's see if I can go join the other dudes. Is there any other dudes over here?
There was also a plane. Kifio's not here, by the way.
Where the fuck is he?
He's
Plan on doing it on like January next year or something.
It's December. It's
Do I have
December
to
for
march
you?
over to kill the rebels, Tungra?
What are we doing? Killing people?
Oh, we got a.
No, we're not done killing
We
people.
have a collaborator in here.
We need to kill Persia so that I can fix my fucking rebelling vassal from my vassal.
That makes sense.
But like actually, all my dudes are sitting there attritioning, dying. Because they're like, we can't do anything but siege these.
Well, yeah, that's why I said it made sense. I mean, I wasn't joking. I was agreeing with you.
Okay, I need to just go do this myself because I can actually walk through the Russian Tsardom.
Sometimes.
You need an empire rank to get Russian Tsardom.
Boy, that's very expensive.
No, I mean I can walk through your land to get to this stupid.
AI didn't do damage to my nation.
rebelling
I've been
people
totally
out of
fine.
Georgia, who are the ones that are causing this issue for me.
Huh? What are they giving? What's the problem with them?
So you see the little yellow tag next to Georgia?
How do I see the RGO level?
Yeah.
It's called Iran or whatever the fuck. They like own Bakhmut or are allied to them in some way, who are rebelling out of me. Out of my vassal, more specifically. And my vassals can't go over there to siege it, so they're all sitting on the already sieged province.
Why is the game telling me to fucking build lumber mills because they're profitable?
It's profitable.
I mean, yes, but
Nobody's
they already have, like, a
rebelling.
ridiculous surplus of wood.
I'm gonna see if that
Yeah,
makes
don't
them
you have like
rebel
a
or
bunch
not.
of RGO woods that you also can continue building?
No, they love me too much.
Why the fuck is one not?
During war, I'm gonna most definitely need some money. Chest champ, because this shit is cooked right now.
Yeah, that's been the impression I've gotten every time I looked at that nation. I'm like, wow.
Good question.
If only this was well managed.
It's like has really good potential.
So, if you guys attack Poland, Hungary's gonna attack Poland.
Oh my god, royal commissions? This is so good.
Okay.
I mean, I don't really have many choices other than attacking Poland, honestly. So,
Are they doing the same thing Bohemia's doing, where they're like, you're like, I could help you, we could work together, and they're like, I'll fight you forever, and you're like, I'm your only potential ally, and they're like, die, motherfucker, and you're like, okay.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's complicated. I didn't want to int Russia in like session 2, and he did.
Like,
And
it was
basically,
very
he
funny.
decided he's never gonna work with me again after we didn't do that. So
I mean,
he
it
decided
was
he needs to
funny
kill me
because
instead.
I came to him on session 1 that I want to int you, and he said no. And then he came to me that he wants to int you. I said no, so now we're here.
Instead of just trying to full scale, he decided that only one of us can exist to oppose, you know, the Russian hordes.
Why would you want to oppose me? I'm so nice to you.
Well, you've definitely been nice to me.
Malcontent players from
You haven't been
CK2,
nice
huh?
to Poland, but there's good reason for that now.
I just took communal lands from the peasants.
I think I still have that.
What is it, 1338?
Yeah.
I'm just full decentralized because, you know.
Full decentralized? I'm going centralized. That's good. I
Yeah,
should
you know,
be going
vassals. I have
Yeah,
like
okay.
10 vassals still.
Can I try to remove any of these?
But yeah, I get that now.
Are any of these like legitimately bad that I would want to yoink
Not
them?
anything from the...
No. Basically only this one. Is this worth removing?
Oh, common militias is good, right?
Are you finally dead, Scragger? Or did you not even show up? Oh wait, you didn't even show up.
Except when we don't care about levies, but... You know.
Oh, they did that deal, huh?
I think it's just better than individualism, personally.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Fluffy. Interesting.
Fluffy's been gone for forever. He crashed like...
How many needs to push capital? Yeah, I'm trying. Don't get me wrong, you chat. I mean, if I could push more of it, I could. Well,
I love that I get fucking diplomatic.
Problem is, I don't
annexation
really have the
right
best.
now when it's so late in the game.
I mean, I reasonably did everything I could to try to split up the Diplo, Scragger. I even offered to give Bohemia their land back just so I could try to, like, do something. But, like, Bohemia and Hungary's Diplo is basically Austria must die, literally nothing else matters.
Are we fucking hot joining Fluffy?
And, yeah.
There were several people that were hot joining.
Yeah, Vijay and Ching too.
I'm not really sure what to do.
Look at the map.
Like, they literally will not change their Diplo until I die. At a certain point, I've offered to have my nation declared dead. I haven't had it accepted. I'm just like, okay, so like the entire game,
historical events.
the entire game is stalemated because Bohemia and Hungary will not do anything other than attack me the entire game.
You're hiding.
France gets to win. No one can do anything. That's the end of it. Bohemia's pissed off because Sweden and the Dutch just pushed up to him, and I'm like, bro, of course Sweden and the Dutch
converted me to like
pushed up. Of course they did.
the religion.
Well, you're
Like, what the fuck?
turning yourself to the beautiful Russian religion.
If you kept me as a horde, it would have been much better in my opinion. But
The only singular country that actually was going to work with Bohemia was Austria. Potentially Hesse. He let Hesse die, and then he attacked me. It's like, I don't know what to say. Like, I did everything I could to try to make this game interesting, but it just won't happen.
Keep him as a
reasonably.
Sunni step horde so that he can roam around stealing pops for you.
yeah, that would be nice and fun.
I would like to have a fucking homogeneous actual pops.
You're gonna be Sonia, you're gonna like it. That's it. You have no choice.
Yeah,
I like how Bohemia promised Poland that he will get the Krakow back, and then he never got Krakow.
Well, I'm not sure that Poland actually did anything for Bohemia, did he?
I'm not like Genoa, by the way.
It's sad. What happened to Genoa?
I mean, it's exactly like Victoria 3
You
in
could
a
definitely
way.
use
The problem is that
Krakow
in
back
EU4, you had to... So when you played EU4 multiplayer, you had to deliberately slot and keep down the majors from just working with each other.
He doesn't have Krakow.
Because otherwise you just get shit like France, England, Burgundy. Burgundy dies, and then they just run a train on the HRE, right?
The problem is,
in this game,
now for 'em is
the
that,
majors have all worked with each other, and there has not been a single major v major war the entire game. The one time you can say there was the naval war between England, France, and Spain, and that was
I mean, I
not.
just imagine you fucking saw Hungary.
Yeah. And that Hungary's never fought Bohemia. Hungary's deliberately avoided fighting Russia. I think they came into conflict once, but calling Russia major is still a bit. Italy got
If it's
France.
against the rule, then like France should just be
Yeah,
gone.
fucking solve the Genoese.
Oh my god, what is this?
It's against the rules.
I don't know. But if it is, France
I don't think
is
so.
rule breaking. If it is,
What is what?
splitting people in half.
Yeah, he split Genoa off all his land, so he one war killed him.
This is a very icky snake.
Hey, remember? No. Well, no, you guys aren't here. No, I offered, I literally did Diplo all fucking week. I was like, Hungary, is there anything we can do to not try to murder each other so France doesn't kill Italy and break the game? And he's like, no, I must kill you. I'm like, okay, could I, like, get one state back so I have the manpower to go fight France? I'll fight France, like, I don't need you. He's like, okay, give me all of your western land. I'm like, how is, I will go fight France if I give you my land? He's like, yes. I'm like, what?
You're going to become Bavaria. You're gonna like it. It's your option.
No, he wanted the Bavarian land as well.
I control for the Bavarian land.
I give him Bavaria, and in return, he'll let me go fight France. That was his deal.
That's not a deal at all. It's like
Yeah.
The art of the deal.
So I'm just sitting here, not able to do anything. Like, France is just like I don't know. The entire game
for something even more reasonable, like Graz or something like that. You could have maybe said yeah, because like you can't get proximity over there anymore either.
I was literally saying, look, I'll give Bohemia back their state. Like, give me like these two provinces in the west, so like I at least have like my manpower cities back that he barely has any proximity over, right? And I was like, okay, let's do that. Like that seems like a fair trade, and I'll go fight France. And he was like, no, I must take you. I must kill you. I'm like, okay, then I'll just sit here and wait for everyone to deck in Bohemia again. He's like, that's ganking. I'm like, okay.
I'm laughing, but that's hilarious. That's like,
No, it's just that's the Diplo. Like I think they're arguing that it's like some like everyone's coming to save the streamer situation. I'm like, no, it's the French bloc coming to kill Bohemia, and I'm along for the ride. Like that's the entire Diplo.
I unironically couldn't care if you died, but he still thinks that I exist to like save you, seemingly.
No, like I don't. Lithuania's like, I want to form the PLC to get winged to czars. He's like, that's saving Austria. I'm like, what is the correlation?
Okay, that's just legendary. I'm not gonna lie. Like
His new chess champ was just a simp for Austria.
Bro, I don't know. Sweden attacking Bohemia to take like trade off for the northern land. That's also saving Austria. Didn't you know?
Yes, it's true.
Everything that anyone does that is opposing anyone in any way is helping Austria. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here. I've gained 1 state the entire game and lost like 10, but I'm being saved, everybody.
Well, I mean, you beat up the AI to get some stuff, but
oh yeah,
in player wars, you haven't gotten a whole lot.
Controller monetary policy is so good, right? This looks really good. It's just better to have like minting over taxing burgers, right?
All right, the truth.
Yes. He destroyed Genoa.
It's maximum tax per burger estate minus 10%. Monthly inflation minus 0.5 or 0.
I mean, you don't have gold, I don't think.
Does that make it like?
So you're minting based off of the gold and or silver that you import into
Import?
your.
Oh, I see.
Yes,
Rather
he.
Yeah,
I don't know,
yeah,
man.
it's not like you're,
The
like,
idea that
everything on the ground.
the idea that France is not like trying to sprint, like he's being polite or nice or anything, doesn't really seem to hold up. Considering he's done the most game-breaking stuff. He's done more game-breaking stuff than literally everyone else combined. No one else can help Italy.
Stop stab spending though.
No one.
I got it.
Because Hungary is threatening to attack anyone who helps Italy. I'm not...
Impressive.
Like...
It's gonna hurt to fix this fucking country.
I'm not actually sure how I can describe this in a funnier way. No one can help Italy because Hungary keeps threatening to attack anyone who helps Italy.
How do I do
while repeatedly saying, why is everyone getting so annoyed at me? And I'm just sitting here like,
that's fine.
What?
I just sending him 60.
All right, where are my siege
Oh,
stacks?
you are.
They should be smaller. Yeah, they are.
Like I've told him, I've told Hungary, like I've offered so many different deals. I've tried so many different strategies. I've tried so many different ways of saying like we could work together. And he's like, no, give me Western, die, give me all your Western land. And I'm like, that's not a reasonable deal. And he's like, die, give me your Western land. I'm like, is there anything else? Die, give me your Western land. I'm like, okay.
Oh, I'm with the 10th Russian Army.
Actually, I'm wondering here. This is turning. I'm gonna 7 into 11. Okay. And this is turning 3 into 5.
If there's gonna be like a bottle somewhere, so I can.
Okay.
So I can like
now all my.
It's like a slight. Is that a slightly better ratio? Well, 0.8 to 1.1.
The input lag on these fucking stacks.
Oh, okay. So it is a better. Yeah, that is a. That did okay.
Painful.
But how many
Basically,
pumps?
if you click wrong, you should expect there's a 50% chance to get stacked wipe by getting attacked.
I can do.
That's nice.
What computers are you guys using? Honestly.
It's not a computer issue. It's got to be a fucking.
You guys are telling me about all these issues. I keep doing it on my end to try to reproduce it. Like I'm just sitting here. Like every time you guys like I have an issue, I go and try to reproduce it, and I have no issue. And I'm like
next to.
Of getting increasingly confused.
I don't know. I don't have a fucking supercomputer. I have a 2070 and a i7 9700K, but I mean, I feel like that's.
I have a 30. I have a 3080 Ti and an i7. So like, I'm the recommended.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I've clicked, and we will see when the server decides to respond.
If you want, okay. So I'm not gonna change any of my settings, but I'm gonna tell you what I did because I'm pretty good. Because I had to do this with Victoria because Victoria was a shit show. So do you have VSync or an FPS cap?
No.
Okay, I wouldn't do that. I would very much not.
10 days later, my input
That
responded.
they were kind of dumb.
Yeah.
For whatever the reason, those like remove 20 FPS.
Yes,
or
yes,
20%
they
FPS.
destroy you. Let's see. I turn my shadow quality down to the minimum. I could disable shadows outright. Then I have reflections low. Paradox does not do shadows well. None. I don't think there's a single RTS developer who does shadows well. They literally just code the model a second time on the ground. I'm not even joking.
That's funny.
Yeah, so if you turn off shadows, it literally reduces the strain on your PC from models by half.
I mean, you should always turn off shadows, no matter the game.
I mean, I have them on, but that's because I don't have like any issues. I've literally zero the problems that anyone else has, which is why I'm increasingly mystified and wondering like, what the fuck?
Losing the battle so bad, damn.
Yeah, the winged hussars give a significant advantage. But you having infinite manpower compared to him is also a significant
I don't know, maybe I
advantage.
should unify them better. Damn, lost 40k troops.
Oh, you know what?
He's definitely gonna come take these. Battle with these.
Very fast player was just bored of the game.
Southwest.
There was nothing else about it. Frankly, I think that.
And if he does that, then he can't stop.
Why is it building here? Frankly, I think a big problem here is we should not have allowed that.
Yeah, but I don't think he can take another one.
Like I don't really understand. There's not really any advantage to allowing Keith to continue to grief out players over and over again. I'm not sure I really understand what we're learning from this.
If he takes even battles, I think he still loses just because you have so many fucking dudes.
Yep. I can just form him. Just fucking swarm him. Who's getting message on Discord? Because I can hear it, but it's not me, and it's just fucking.
My bad.
Tingle.
I'm muting.
I don't have to mute it, it's just like.
Yeah, the France player. I don't understand what we're learning from this. Like, fundamentally, I don't get it.
Oh, I see that.
What pops are down here?
Oh,
These are all Southern Bavarians. That's not needed then.
Oh, that's smart.
I mean, it lets him win the battles better.
I guess we could change these into
The
mine.
unfortunate thing for him is it doesn't really prevent.
Well, that's what I'm saying is there's not there's literally nothing being learned from this.
Manpower
There's no
depletion,
information
it also
being
slows his
gained.
manpower depletion.
This is just like letting the Giga France in now effectively int me out of any position where I could do anything, and then int out Genoa in one war. So like there's no diplomacy that can be done because they're just dead. Like they're literally dead in one war. 3 million pop country dead in one war is fucky, to say the least. Wait, you guys are Southern Bavarians. Well,
time?
No, that's a waste then. Let's just go back to developing.
Western part.
Oh right, I can send Kiev subsidies now.
Yippee! I don't really need them right now.
Send
but-
economic support.
But I will buy stability with your subsidies, thank you. Or I can build an army.
Here, that's close enough.
Holy moly, thank you.
I could have sworn that I did Parliament earlier. Maybe I forgot to click the button.
Let me think what I could try to develop.
Maybe I take naval infrastructure so that I fail it and get land. I think that's what I actually do. Oh, he's fighting me now.
How do I see favors? Limit 25. Wait, then how do I get to 50? That's weird. I don't get it. What did I had next? It was guns I needed to upgrade.
And we got the siege, so worth.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yippee!
He's sending in his other stack, though. Will the one stack beat the 20,000? It seems like it might. Oh, wait, wait. The flank is collapsing. We're winning. Easy. He still did better casualties than us, but you know. Oh, hey, this one army has been entirely wiped from manpower. Okay. I think you need to go back to,
I need to profess trust.
Fucked up the retreat, so I got like something. I'm not sure how much it was.
See that army.
Okay, wait. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop losing my research progress, you bitches.
I'm going to execute the prisoners of war.
Wait.
Nah, actually, I'll just recruit them.
Why are you guys
I
like
can't
this?
do anything because I have to click on this thing instead.
What the fuck is this?
Okay, I'm gonna keep this capital.
He's marching north with his armies again.
Oh, I've died. I mean, my ruler's died.
Did it auto balance my army or something? The fuck happened?
Do we get the siege in time?
That's a shame.
That I'm not entirely happy with it,
No.
to say the least, because I feel like, what's the right way to phrase this in a respectable way? I feel like I invited a bunch of people to play this game with the understanding that it was going to be like a very serious game.
Oh, did that really just kill my?
Then we got halfway through it, fucked with it, and then allowed
I mean, you had no like units.
people
Yeah, but I didn't think it was
to
gonna, like,
fuck with
stack
it
wipe it.
repeatedly
Since
in the
that
name of
almost
like,
never
we
goes
had to
back.
learn. Like, yeah, bro, we had to learn snaking kills Genoa in one war. We had to learn that.
Rava.
Now we know.
It is.
We have half of it siege.
We had to learn that releasing an OPM Teutons, putting a player on it, then France giving it 10,000 gold to spam 150,000 manpower was overpowered. We had to learn that.
Sieged in literally every war, so probably not very much.
So
the ones that he won, he back sieged. Well, to be fair, he never actually won a war.
The Habibi's group is far less organized, but I would say the spirit of the group is far better, if that makes sense to you. I mean, like, they're obviously disorganized as shit, and I think everybody could agree with that, right? But I would say that they are
reviving me.
Like, they're far. The spirit of their game is far more in line with what I think leads to a fun game. Wherein, like, that's going to make the game not fun. Is met with, oh shit, yeah, we should ban that. Whereas our game is
replenishing some of my armies
that way.
Probably should grow them too a little.
Like,
get a new artillery stack quick.
I don't think that. Like some of the stuff is just clearly griefing people out of the game who've been sitting here for 2 months now.
Move into the center.
Well, they're coming over here. They're coming to the southeast.
I think Habibi. I can't tell if this is like just how it is, frankly, or if this is like
He's still
just
coming.
the games I've seen.
Your 9,000 stack in Lutsk. Your northernmost stack.
But they were very disorganized. Very disorganized.
Only the vassals built real armies.
Very disorganized. They didn't seem to take it seriously. What's the right way to put this? They didn't seem to take it seriously that people just weren't showing up, but yeah.
No. And it's gonna get instantly killed. Like, the Bingo Sloths are really strong.
They're literally nobody.
Yeah, they're definitely a thing.
Has done Diplo for this session. Literally nobody. I'm not even joking.
I didn't respond to input. Oh my god.
Normally I get messages or like.
Okay.
Normally I get messages or like some sort of information or something. Something goes on. I literally just messaged people like yesterday and I was like, is there any Diplo? And everyone's like, no. I was like, okay.
Like on this barrage.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he's an attacker. So
There's just nothing.
Behind or something.
No one actually cares about this game anymore. It's basically a French victory lap game.
Oh my god! I'm like 2 weeks behind.
Oh.
Well, yeah, it's because it's not like only France's fault, mind you.
That's why I haven't.
But like the problem is, we finally had a situation where we could actually have broken away from the France wins the game block. And then France cheesed on the Teutons so that they could spawn an army to match mine from thin air, so they could attack Italy while also attacking me. And like, like you guys watching this game, you guys probably understand how fucked up that was to the game's health, but I don't quite think anyone else seems to have realized how much that one singular decision fucked up the entire game.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna sprint.
Okay, my stack cannot fight his on its own at all. Jesus.
And then the same player went in and inted Genoa with this, and it's like, do we need to learn this? So, like, okay, let's look at like I'm actually going to complain about this. Let's look at the 3 things that have happened here that, in my opinion, are actually insane to me.
Funny,
that
like, it's a micro.
frankly, I even invited people to this game. Number 1, we slotted a fucking player Aquitaine who is then allowed to freely stack up to 200,000 manpower and int into Italy. Number 2, we allowed a release Teutons into player Teutons into France, gave them 100,000 gold so they could spam 150,000 manpower to attack me. Number 3, we then allowed France to snake Genoa. Like, at this point, I'm showing up each week just to watch a fucking French victory lap. I had more fun in Habibi's game just building up a very shitty, effectively dead Naples, because at least like people fought wars, like things happened, right? Like we only went like 19 years in the game. It still felt like a more lively game. This game just feels like everyone's playing just to wait for France to officially get bored with the game. Oh, hold on, I got the thingy.
And you, Lithuania, why do you not have like a siege stack covered by anything?
I did have a siege stack, and then they killed it, and then my other siege stack was sieging.
Yeah, but like have a fucking cap stack sitting over the siege stack.
Yes.
Frosty, I finally get the siege.
They just kind of suck.
Perfect.
Yeah.
I'm going back over here.
I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it.
Wait, not this.
Favorites on Succession.
I'm gonna let
Done.
you do it and see what happens to me.
Not that one. This one. Bro, holy fuck. That event. How many times am I going to get that fucking event? The university has no... Oh my god. Well, that's why I saved up this stuff so I could bring my spiritualism back to 100 afterwards. Yeah.
Damn.
Can I not...
Oh my god, I'm lagging. What are you guys, what date are you guys at?
April 10th.
I'm like 2 weeks behind.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Scragger, is we keep saying, like, this is a one-time learning experience, while doing the most, like, heinous shit to make the game utterly fucking miserable for everyone. Like, I don't know another way to describe it. Like, making this absolutely fucking miserable, and I'm like, okay, bro, like, do I just go join Seb and play in the Habibi game? Because, like, bro, they take the game less seriously, but it looks like they're at least having fucking fun. Holy shit. This is, like, I'm not, like, this is just literally a French victory lap. It's a French victory lap. We're just watching France victory lap, everybody.
Yeah, next month.
Whoopee.
Okay, so his armies.
Okay.
Yep.
I think they're okay. I only played one game, but let's just say it was not being taken that seriously. The second game also seemed to have like 5 or 6 subs right at the start. Yeah.
Seems like it.
Let's see if any of this armor regenerates. He's moving east.
I also don't think just running the game really, really fast.
Come on, give me the siege, please. Fucking sick, that's terrible.
But it doesn't really matter that I get Calvinist preachers.
Cannons there quick.
Ironically,
attacking right away. He does have
because
a power, looks like.
I religiously convert so fucking fast.
He can't do shit. Oh,
that,
78% chance.
Yeah.
Let's go. My fucking.
There we go.
Huge.
Yeah,
Oh, he's attacking to that.
That's another problem that I think is hard to really explain. That every single time I'm in voice, hearing how terrible the game is and how much everybody hates it and blah 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 blah, it I don't think it's very great for morale.
Let's go. Even if he fucks up like these battles. He still like trades even, which is the crazy part.
Yeah, the vibe.
Yeah,
let's
the
call
Winger
it.
Stars are really good. They're like Lancers if Lancers were, you know, faster than Lancers.
I was wondering where you were gonna go with that one.
I was like, wait a second.
He was definitely going somewhere, that's all I'm gonna say.
I didn't even want to interrupt. I just wanted to see what he said.
A reasonable decision, I like it.
These all suck. Huh. Wow, these are all pointless. I already have 100 centralization. It's kind of my other
plank.
problem.
He
We
overstacked,
speed
he
ran
fucked up
the
a
interesting part of the game to play the boring part of the game.
Yeah, this is
Feeling
the, I
bad.
think like last Ralph Poland, like he fucked up a flying, like Reap, and this was his like only army left. Like this was his main army stack, and he lost badly.
It does appear that way. You know, I'm kind of glad I kept this little spit of land so that I can actually like have supply and reinforce over here better.
Fuck it.
And I instantly
Let's just
fucking needed him. Where is the fucking?
I think the other group, yeah, I would say that was the main difference that I felt, was that the other group felt like they were legitimately having fun in the game. Whereas this game, it's like I'm begrudgingly showing up. I don't know a
You
better way to
gotta be out of
phrase it,
manpower.
or if that's
Yeah,
phrasing
no,
it in a mean way.
Did you guys win? I mean, did we win?
Probably.
Didn't I make a city? Yeah, you.
Army again.
I made you into a city. That's weird. Why was the granary not showing up?
I think he's completely out of manpower.
But like, I feel like the only person who can possibly be enjoying this game is France, right? And
We
like,
only have -4 war score.
if France enjoys the game so much, maybe he could try to play it fairly
precise
instead of cheesing people out of the game.
So he's giving us -25.
Like, is that is that fun?
We have it, so.
Is that really fun?
Picked up like fucking 25 up.
How much can I take in this war?
Well, we will find out once we fucking get.
Ching's computer has to be shit, bro. I have like none of my settings optimized. You can say it's because he has so many buildings, sure, but like, bro, he can't run the game. He's just crashing. Like, what the fuck?
I will work on granting everything.
For some, it's fun to make others miserable. Yes, I mean, is that just what we're at though? Is that where we're at? We're just cheesing people out of the game. Like at that point.
The most beautiful.
At that point, I'm wondering, like, again,
In this list.
why are we still playing
Everything by now.
a different game?
Here it is, building.
Is Austria still live?
Bohemia not care about Poland?
No.
I guess.
No, they don't give a shit. They're just gonna go attack him and take his land.
Well, that's cool.
Yes, no, but they're not in a hug box, and them being friends has not impacted their diplo at all, don't worry.
I had to fucking get the cannon stack.
I mean, to be fair, for Anders, it makes sense to kill Poland. That's why
For both
I
of
asked
them,
him
it
to
makes
defend
sense to
me
kill
when
Poland.
Poland tried to kill me instead.
No, okay, the reason I'm still alive is because no one seems to understand how to do something as simple as going to their barracks, clicking this button,
wait for the
clicking
Hungary
off
to
trade
declare
node,
march over his
clicking off
fucking
all of
last
these,
remains of army.
going through every single one of these, and then building every single barracks I
Certainly might
can.
happen.
And is that no? It's
Doing that little thing right there, as stupid as it looks, chat, is apparently the most complicated thing. And no matter how much I try to teach people how to do it, no matter how much I try to like give people advice, no one is taking it, and they sit there at like half manpower being like, man, why is Austria so strong? Like, Bohemia could have been probably 300,000 manpower by now. But they just don't. I don't know. And then people complain that I'm still alive. I'm still alive because I'm sitting at my manpower cap. Nothing else. That's literally the only reason.
A lot of ducats.
I'm still alive because people haven't killed me. It's not that complicated. I've been perfectly willing to die every time.
1,000 ducats, you know?
I could use a lot of money. I need roads everywhere.
Yeah. I don't know why the AI doesn't know how to build roads either.
They just built them all up and down the fucking river. And I'm like,
No.
The one
Basically,
place-
everything that happened in this game was not allowed in the EU4 games, which is why I assumed they would have a very similar vibe.
This shit is the most cursed ever.
And they did not, in fact, have a similar vibe.
Yeah, I got both.
Unfortunately. Why is it allowed here? Because we're learning. Don't fucking ask. I don't know. I'm very again from my perspective. I invited a bunch of people here to come play it, and then they like basically decided that like making every single decision to favor
So I'm supposed to be like marrying off.
basically making every single decision to favor France was like really good, and nobody's salty over it. It's just me. I'm the only person that's salty because apparently, you know, no one talks to me. Nobody mentions me. No one, you know, all the people that I personally invited to the group, they don't talk to me at all. So obviously, it's only me. I'm the only one with issues.
It's weird.
Zerk? Okay. Who the fuck is that? Sounds Slavic?
Because they didn't want the micro, but they just fucked it up instead of fixing the mechanic itself.
Finally, the army decided to retreat somewhere.
So, like, unless you had already like married a ton of characters.
I mean, I brought it up a lot. I've just been told a lot that it's only me having the issues, that no one else, everyone else is having fun. And I'm like, okay,
Is this a
sure.
paradox patch?
Yeah, it's paradox thing from 1.8 or 9, I think.
He's actually sniping my armies now with his last remain.
But that's why I played a BB's group, because I was just like, okay, let's see how this goes, and seemed to go a bit better. At least to me.
I'm gonna get mill tactics eventually.
Yeah, I keep switching those.
I mean, I don't think intentionally sabotaging the game with every single wrong decision just to air quote test it has made this enjoyable.
What a river is and
Yeah.
what a city is.
I mean, don't look in East Kiev.
Alright. Kingdom of Scandinavia has been formed.
How much is a masonry? 500, and you're 1,000. Fiber crops have 5,000.
Wow, look
Surely
at
we
that.
don't need fiber crops, right? Let's
I wish
free
I
up
had
those
a good
pobs.
formable.
Wait,
Still that
again, Felden actually has spare pobs for once.
Oh my god, what does that do for you?
Make memes mostly at this point.
There's no way we're low on guns, is there?
God, they're all lollard in the water.
Thanks, Lux.
Not weapons. What do gun factories make? Do they make guns, don't they? I assume they make guns.
Literacy.
Alright, now we have
Guns workshop.
Yeah.
Firearms. Oh, I
average
should have guessed
literacy is
that. That's
probably like
obvious in
60% or
retrospect.
something.
No, I don't make any of my own firearms. What the fuck?
My literacy up. That'd be nice.
Yeah, that could be a problem going forward.
Oh, god damn it! Kill my seed stack again.
It's because the majors aren't fighting each other. They're all just allied to each other, doing nothing.
Apparently,
I tried to keep the game interesting by not just joining the French bloc, but
adjacent province rather than
I don't know. There was literally nothing I could do to try to convince Hungary to change its Diplo. Like, it's not on me, Chad. You guys watch me. I don't take the easy Diplo. I take the more difficult Diplo. I like to try to keep this shit interesting, right? But there was nothing I could do. Like, they just absolutely 100% refused, and I mean refused, to back down. Like, the Diplo was every single time, give me all your land, fuck you. And okay.
And I love fucking destroying Poland.
I don't know how to work with that.
Okay, this time, Cav, move on to the correct province. There we go.
To be honest, every lobby is the same. Everyone's just waiting to gank the one guy that makes a move.
So he's just
I
got
haven't
that
seen that a lot,
7K
but I've also
now,
seen a lot of people getting ganked, so... The problem is I see is we spent 9 sessions and nothing to really happen. So the problem is when things were starting to happen, we ran down into the problem that we slotted a player slot, a player slot, a player slot on a vassal, all within the French bloc. Two of them being some of the, like,
Russian men
Teutons became the strongest land army in Europe, then Aquitaine became the second France. So,
Well, that's
like,
true. They may or may not be willing.
all of a sudden, there was just a giant fuck-off land army that could kill me. And then there was a second France, so France could easily 1v3.
100 years, don't worry.
Like France could not. France was losing. Let me be clear. Before Aquitaine, France was losing to the Italians. He could not push through.
Rip, he beat you.
The Italians were actually slowly pushing him, in fact, out.
Alright, I'm inting into him anyway.
So yeah.
I was looking for the fucking tech tree.
Let's see if a 2-to-1 ratio lets me win the fight. Okay, we're winning.
But slotting 3 player slots all on the same alliance block, all that are pushing east, like what the fuck?
Fucking survive through losing all manpower.
I'm only not including Finland in this because Finland's small, but I'm gonna be frank, they also did that. So like the same 4 people who are never going to fight each other all have vassals.
Nation, so that it's not worth it.
They all have fucking player vassals. Like what the fuck?
Yes. It was the land I took in the last war. My stacks are sitting on it to fix the problem right now.
Do you think there's any way I could get Chernihiv? Because that's all down or upstream.
Yeah, I know. Okay. I would have to annex it.
Okay, there's no more granaries to build.
Lithuania, do you still need the cash? Or is it fine now?
I didn't even notice him inting somewhere, but he lost.
Give Lithuania cash. You could always use it.
Oh wait, I do make enough firearms, but Nuremberg imports some. Oh, for fuck's sake! Wait.
Oh no, we lost the Finland subsidies.
That's true.
Go or surrender now.
Actually, that's a bad idea. Because I can use those marketplaces to give another city 100% market access. But are there any other cities in this trade node?
Finland a bunch of money to invest. I think it was like 3K or something, but I don't know if the AI actually knows how to spend money to actually do anything useful.
Are you in the Nuremberg? You're in the Nuremberg.
Yeah, I officially surrender.
Alright.
Well, so when you don't cut off the capital, Fanaku, you can actually survive way more wars. It's just that they allowed France to cut off the Genoese capital, so he died in 1 war. I've actually survived, I think, 3 losses. So that's actually, ironically, not the problem.
Is it gonna force me to occupy things? No.
Can't wait till I home.
Enjoy Poland while it lasts, chat, because it's not gonna last.
Are you sure you want to play the game?
Yeah, exactly.
I like all my spare pops are coming to Linz. Like, thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
What are we looking at here?
There's a lot of things you shouldn't be allowed to do, Fanaku. A lot.
Loss, I think.
You know, this Polish player's got some willpower staying in this.
Don't BM him in a snake. Please don't snake. No snakes. He doesn't need to
I'm just taking bordering provinces.
Don't do what France did.
Yeah, I'm like,
Good, if you snake, it would be funny, but probably not good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do what
Brats did.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you could take his market capital and then embargo again.
There has to be a limit to the trolling at some point.
Trolling, you've reached your trolling quota.
No, Mr. One Shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just not bemused by the France this game.
What? The snake? You don't like the snake?
The multiple near game ruining, we're just trying to figure things out, that has been allowed from France has been very lame. Like, we're just trying to figure out if releasing Teutons, giving them 100,000 gold and getting to 150,000 manpower is overpowered. Oh, it is? Okay, well, now that they've crushed Austria, I guess we'll not allow it. Oh, we're just gonna...
I can make it... Oh, go on. Snaking is a whole nother thing, but...
If you
make it fair, I'm gonna ask Fafi if I can become a holy order.
No, you can. No, that's why I literally messaged him. I'm like, don't let people do that. And he said, well, we're going to test it. Okay, so fine, do it. Go be a holy order, go a militant order, go under Russia and get 900,000 manpower.
Yeah, I'm just like thinking to myself, I could do this. I could do
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
energy.
Just go crush France with it.
Well, I'm gonna ask Fafi about it first, so I don't get yelled at if he doesn't want it.
No, it's allowed. Just do it and then ask later if it's not allowed. Who gives a shit?
I mean, holy orders could give me another 10% proximity. So if I can do that, that's.
No, literally just do it and then just later if it's not allowed, just be like, oh no, my bad. Like, who gives a shit? If you win for now, like, that's how we're playing this game, so fuck it.
Yeah, just ask for forgiveness, not permission.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not even being salty. That is literally what we've been doing for the last 2 months. Like, we crush people's games, and then we go, sorry, my bad.
My bad.
I mean, it's explicit in the.
Is he wrong? Though?
I actually don't think it's expected. No, I don't. No. Knowing that we cut people's capitals off, it kills them? Yeah, we do know this one. Knowing that going a Teutonic Order release OPM into player vassal into give them 100,000 gold so they get 150,000 manpower. Yeah, that I could tell you. Like, we don't need to experiment. I'll promise you. Like, these
man, Poland.
This is like putting fucking I don't even know, dude. It's like shoving a rocket up your ass and being like, I wonder if this will hurt. We need to do it for science.
I mean, I'm sure some American was thinking that when he did that in real life, because that sounds very American. Yippee, I don't have to pay for my fucking army, let's go.
Yeah, it is quite expensive.
No.
Okay, I finally got all my guns upgraded. Why am I continuous playing now? It's kind of super over. I mean, they were getting views, the streams, so I said, fuck it. I mean, like, if I get views, because, like, when I played the, Habibi game, I was getting views. That was working out. So I figured I'd play this one out, but, I mean, I can't do anything. I'm literally just sitting here waiting for someone else to do something. I guess we'll wait for France to kill another player. Maybe he can come with an even newer creative way to do it. I mean, what's the most...
Is Fafi just AFK, Corbin?
He might be right now. Why? Yes.
He's good for a bit. Because I was gonna ask about becoming a holy
he's gonna
order.
tell you now.
Just do it. Literally.
That's not. Shut the fuck up. Do not just do it. That is not the meaning of assholes. And just because one asshole did it and got told off for it doesn't mean that you should try it. Like, just
right. He got told off for it.
A holy order. He was already a holy order because it did like a weird teleportation trick.
After getting told off, he then promptly decided to do another way to kill a player, and he'll get told off again, and then we can maybe find a third way to kill a player.
They're not going to tell him off for snaking because that was never expected to be enforced in EU4, and it's not going to be expected to be enforced here. There was no explicit guidelines about that, like there were about vassals. I mean, if there was an issue with snaking, then
I mean, there was no rule about snaking, anyways, right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's no rule about snaking. What do you want to tell him? Like,
I mean, it is kind of rude, though.
It happened in yeah, it's rude. It happened in EU4 and it was rude, and it happened.
I'm in a coalition against
France
now.
In EU4, snaking isn't as damaging, though.
Yeah, I don't think killing a 3 million pop country in one war is the same impact as snaking.
I mean, what's your suggestion? Like, do you think there should be a rule on it? Or
Yes. Literally every other server has a rule on it. Actually,
okay,
yes.
Then how would you suggest that? Like,
not this.
Peace deal, like, I guess, is there a way to see if the peace deal says this would fragment our nation or whatever if it's a player?
Yeah,
I don't think you can see it.
Yes.
I mean, it highlights all the things, so it's not like hard to see
Well,
what
yeah,
the borders
yeah,
would
yeah.
be.
Okay.
I guess if the peace deal tooltip says something like this would fragment our nation or whatever, then you shouldn't be able to make the peace. That's what I think.
Here's my suggestion. Like, it's pretty clear at this point that the same area of the map is doing this over and over again, and is also playing the strongest country in the game, and we're only continuing this campaign supposedly for them, and this is, maybe they could try to be a bit more fair, considering we're all here, just to let them victory lap. Like, it's not like France was losing. He's got player Aquitaine Vassal. Like, he was winning just fine. I don't think he had to, like, ruin Scragger's fucking 2 months to, like, prove that this is bad. Like, whoa, wow, we know it's bad.
I mean, there's no rule for it right now, so I assume it's just like, you know.
It's common sense! It's like, no, okay, you guys are saying rules. I'm like, bro, are we here to play a game or are we here to ruin each other's week? Like, and honestly.
Yeah, I think it's stupid how it is designed right now.
I do think.
I mean, there's a reason that I think that, like, when we played Total Warhammer, like, you kind of need to play with people that are willing to, like, try and actually have fun for everyone instead of actually exploiting all the game mechanics. Because, like, if you exploit all the game mechanics in Total War Warhammer, it's kind of just awful to play against each other.
I think that they should, like I said, there's already a tooltip in AI that says this would fragment our nation. You should just never be able to send peace deals that would cause that to happen.
I think worst case scenario, you could just use reasonable GM discretion and be like, are you cutting off Genoa from 90% of their pops? Yes? Then, yeah, that's probably against the rules.
It doesn't take like 15 hours to see if it's the rule break or not. Like, just call a GM before a big peace deal and just ask him, like, is this rule break or not? I don't think we need like a whole mod like to prevent peace deal like that, right?
Yeah, I just, like, one area of the map, I'm gonna say it again, one area of the map is repeatedly, like, ruining the game for people, and they're on the strongest country, so no one can, like, try to gank them, and, like, there's no player interaction here that can prevent this. Like, we're just waiting for another rule break, no, sorry, non-rule break method to be found to annihilate a player.
I'm gonna build some roads in Kiev here.
It's only because of Ching, right? Lacking the game out, crashing over another.
Well, it's just common decency. Like, you just shouldn't be playing a multiplayer game with the express intention of ruining people's day. Like, you ruin people's day by killing their country anyway. Scragger already was showing up and not having a fun time. Like, let's be clear on that one. It's not like Scragger showed up and was like, boy, I really want to play this game. Yay! Like, Scragger was showing up to, like, fulfill his, let's say, social contract to finish this game out, you know?
Vassal allying with my rebelling vassal.
And just allowing France to teabag him because he showed up instead of just calling out sick that day. Like, bro.
I could have annexed yours, but, you know, that would feel pretty funny.
Yeah, no, Scragger showed up, even though it was 100% sure that he was going to lose the war, because he already had to deal with player Aquitaine, right? But then his entire diplomatic situation is fucked. And he's not even allowed to try to pull himself out of it. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how I would call it, though. I'd call it the social contract. I think that, yes, there is, shockingly, in my opinion, a social contract here.
Alright, now that my
like,
war is done.
Don't actually go out of your way to make this shit as miserable as fucking possible for people. Do any of these guys have mill without having other good stats? Or am I gonna have to take a stability hit? They're all really good at everything. Fuck.
Oh man, the proximity on the eastern part of Bithynia, holy shit, this is awful.
The way I look at it, Fanaku, is the time to crack down on this shit was now. Not after people are ruined, not after people are soured, but the time to crack down on it is immediately and relentlessly. I mean, I got my pop growth up. I'm slapping down as many granaries as I reasonably can.
Hey, how's it going? Is it? Am I still? You still need to goad me on, Guthuk? It's time to.
What's up?
Break all the rules, or whatever.
Oh, fuck it, go for it.
Or no, the non-existent rules.
There is no rule.
There's only chaos.
I told. I did the. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I told Hungry to do the thing where you give the AI a province and then claim CBM and then truce break.
If you want to do any vassal things in
Pretty
process,
spooky.
then you need to talk to NATO about it.
Yeah, I'm not doing any vassal things.
Okay.
I was just talking about, like, this is also really dumb. The fact that, like, the show superiority and province CV at this point in the game are so bad. It's better to just deck one of those wars, give one location for a claim CV, and then just fabricate and truce break.
How much does a truce break cost in this game?
50 stab.
Is that it?
Yeah.
No, I made rolls mid-game all the time.
I think it's like one.
Fonico.
Oh yeah,
I got lots of hate for it from people that were breaking the rules, but I think that
kind of not
mid-game rules are like,
thought it should be,
frankly, really important. I remember the one time I had to make the really controversial decision
What it results in is
to
what
nerf
is happening right now with Hungary,
the
where they just establish
tribes
for one location, and then
mid-game.
they're fabricating a claim CP, and then they're gonna truce break.
Because tribes are getting something like negative 80% maintenance, which meant that they could run like 3 times their force limit and just immediately ram people down. So after the first session, I just immediately was like, I'm gonna helve that. And people got like super pissy at it, but I'm like, bro, that like we can't run a whole campaign if that shit's gonna continue. We just can't. Like, it's just not gonna work out. Oh, don't kill my pops. I need those guys. Jesuit colleges are good, though. Well, that's why I think at a certain point, like, if you're running a group, you just have to be a bit heavy-handed, frankly. Like, I don't think there's any way around it. Bro, what is this? A heretic in our university? Why am I just losing all my fucking shit because some motherfucker is Lutheran? She doesn't even do anything here. But I've lost, like, 3 years of research progress? Well, that's kind of my point, Foniku. Like, you just have to... Like, you have to relentlessly slam people for doing shady shit immediately. Because if you wait, it's not going to be good. You can't wait. Oh boy, cloth workshop. Okay, do I have any other towns I could turn into a city? Grafenau, region. I could do region. Let's say government. It's all useless. This is literally all useless. It's actually hilarious how useless this all is. What?
God, my prestige is so high.
Wait. It just occurred to me. Wasn't there like a parliament?
Forgot to brew by Supreme Court.
Wasn't there a building, chat, that gives you...
You lost already, just FF. Just proclaim yourself dead nation and leave.
Fuck, it was! There was a building! Wait, my brain just clicked. There was a building that gives me proximity cost. God damn it.
Nice.
Hmm.
$30 prestige. Maybe someday I'll be able to form a kingdom. Maybe I culturally invest.
I just don't think asking people to show up week after week after week after week after week after week after week
Waste a lot of
after
money on
week
this.
after week after week after week to after week after week after week
How much prestige does it prevent from
after
decaying?
week. I don't think asking people to show up that long to then just turn around and be like, actually, that's not technically against the rules. Like,
Guaranteeing me. I'll even look. Maybe it's in Diplo.
Let me think here.
Our relations fell down a certain point, and so it just said guaranteeing instead of allies.
Yeah, there's nothing there. I
Oh,
was hoping
I
to
see.
find something
Yeah,
to
you
work with.
and Russia are guaranteeing me. Interesting.
Yeah, you were just too aggressive with Poland, so.
It dropped because of... Oh yeah, I see what happened.
Don't
It's the
understand what
fucking-
happened.
It's the fact that you are a different religious group. So the fucking trust.
I
What is happening here? Rebellion
assumed,
against Lithuania
based on the
with
original
Poland
text of player vassals,
joining. Okay,
that the
well,
idea was, quote, for them to keep the game fun and enjoyable for everyone. So I didn't do a player vassal because I was like, all right,
not
well, this is
players,
just supposed
so
to
I can do
be
whatever
fun
I
and
want.
enjoyable for everyone. Like, I'm
Well,
not
you can
gonna,
ask for
you know, like,
being
whatever.
so.
And then
left.
the uses of them have been to stack land into them so you can spam manpower buildings so you can double your manpower.
Build zone.
So that's
I wonder why.
fun and enjoyable. It's fun and enjoyable, I guess.
I
That
hate that
Swabia to my left
I hate
just
that the so you
got
know
to
the
spawn
map markers and map mode legend on
then.
either side of the thing of the down.
Thought
the
auto
bottom.
syncs.
My videos do tend to get good views, yeah.
I saw like 6 people out of sync.
Oh my god, you guys get this
Pause
so much ahead of time. Am I one of these? I'm not one of these.
Yeah.
Who cares? Get fucked.
Yeah.
So the original idea was to allow player vassals so people could join in the campaign mid-campaign, but like based on the original wording of like they should keep the game fun for everyone, I assume the idea was to not make a player vassal for the express purpose of using them as a second source of proximity to just dunk all your manpower into, but then we just use them as a second source of proximity to dunk all your manpower into. You know, I guess from my perspective, it's not like how I interpreted it, or I would have just released this land up here in a 1,000,000-man vassal, like the Teutons, like Munster, and I would have had them just build up to 50,000 manpower, and then instead of, what is this, 132,000 manpower, I would have had a combined like 170,000. I think that would have made me a bit stronger. Then I could have had them convert to a theocratic order. And then I could have just had them spam manpower buildings in me, because the manpower buildings that they build are actually the most efficient ones in the game. I think until later at any rate. Age 4. Yeah. 400 employment, and you get clerics for from 5 manpower and 0.10 gold. Whereas these ones are 1,000 pops for 10, no gold. And these ones take basically no maintenance. So these ones are a bit better, because these don't get so many clerics. Württemberg sits at near infinite stability. And you can see that. But importantly, he gets hyper efficient manpower, whereas I don't. I have no idea what that means, Rock Paladin.
At Rock Paladin 9031 donated $5 through Super Chat. Mahdik Bendazur Ibn Brown now.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought we were going to be doing, Fanaku, because we had similar rules about colonies being limited as to how much of their army they could bring and stuff like that. Like, I assumed we were going to have some ruling, and that we were just kind of vague posting it for now, that eventually we'd clarify it. You know, I assumed we were doing something like that, right? And then we didn't do that at all, and instead spammed player vassals who immediately
people from the game
stacked manpower and ran down players. So yeah, that was not how I thought it was going to go.
We're full rehosting.
Okay.
We're gonna rehost.
Hey, speaking of, you have an issue? Oh, I have.
Well, I guess that answers that.
That was one of the GMs in the voice chat, mind you. Yeah, for you guys who don't know, the France is one of the GMs, so, you know.
It's Cerritos, okay.
You know.
I think you should give all those metal locations to your vassal, Spielberg.
Which ones?
The ones in the east, since you don't. Unless you're gonna move capital to control him, I think it's probably better that he has them.
No, I don't want to fucking.
Yeah.
I don't want to give up that land because I'm.
What?
It's very important for my iron and lead production. And he's behind on tech, so the moment I give
I'm
it to him,
contemplating
iron
just
production
quitting
goes by 150%,
because I really sympathize with Scragger
land
here.
is vital.
Have you
Yeah, of
considered
course.
getting him up to tech?
Actually, have you considered giving it to Sweden because we get additional modifiers?
I really don't think spending 2 months to be removed on a snake is
Yes, give it to Finland.
My markets are full of
fun.
iron. Why don't you export it from me?
Because I don't think I have the range.
I think you have range. You probably just don't have merchants
I
there.
have the range to make up.
I mean, and
I can steal from
think,
you.
I think I no longer have like an iron deficit. I think I have enough iron actually right now in the Moscow market. I have to check that if some fucking random toolmaker didn't switch to stone for production for some random reason.
Stone.
Like I hate the fact that the stone production is required to exist in the game because of fucking Aztecs, and it keeps
I mean,
breaking
it's for other
when you
people
up-
too, but it goes away when you upgrade them to tool workshops and stuff like that.
It does? Nice.
Yeah.
Good.
A lot of production things get removed or changed when you build a new
It
building.
also makes a problem when the fucking entirety of Russia has one lead province.
No, very
so
fast is
much
playing
fucking
Hungary.
lead on tier 2.
I have no lead provinces. Literally
Yeah,
none.
some of these like production methods are like, oh, you are.
By subbing Hungary, they asked him.
Go fuck yourself.
GG.
I literally didn't research the fucking book thing because I'm like, don't have any lead. There's no way that I can make printing.
If you have no lead.
I didn't upgrade the fucking. I upgraded on my capital because I get some lead, but like not enough.
You get a ton of metals in the Urals, though, right? Is Russia?
Yeah,
Just
but
gotta-
that's like one lead province, a lot of gold.
Is it only one?
Yeah, I think it's like one lead province.
It's
a lot
also
of
just Arctic
gold, a lot of
shithole.
iron, a lot of copper. So that's.
I mean, there's a
not
lot of.
problem.
It is an Arctic shithole, but you can, as Russia, do like you can just move pops over there.
Yeah, I can, but like, do I want to? Then I could be making.
I mean,
guess
if
I
you
should-
don't have the resources otherwise, yes, but
Yeah, true. I should probably import some people into the fucking lead province because
you
oh
just
boy.
if you need the lead that badly, just get a cabinet.
Weren't
member
you
to
beating-
like
what's
migrate
his
to that
name?
province, and it'll eventually get to like a 20 RGO, and then you'll probably be fine.
Or you could give it to me and I'll import slaves into it.
Or you could like get the lead that is like in the east, like you know.
Like what is like
expand.
so deeply in the fucking east that I don't.
So yeah,
even
you're gonna
see on my
expand
map.
into the China player, yeah.
Yeah, just let me fight casual at China, who has like 10 times my
No, just
income.
wait until I reach
The
China. and it gives
Lithuanians
me
will
money.
die to protect the Russian soil.
I mean, what's funny is like the China player existing is somewhat of a good thing as well, because the alternative is that you have is whichever European gets there first, like
The Hungry Diplo got a new possible option.
and then becomes god.
Mm,
You know, the thing
well,
is, I
commanding
tried to
me
me
make
and
it
Very
work.
Fast tried to discuss
They would have
something we could do
between the two of
to make the game a bit more interesting. And then he got his instructions from Sven, and
Literally no sense to me, because the meta seems to just be
Nope.
whoever gets to China first.
nope.
You just go.
We were like, okay, if we trade some land, if we try to make this interesting, maybe, you know, we could, you know, blah, blah, blah. Sven Diplo is like, kill Austria, ally Bohemia. I'm like, oh, okay.
Proximity costs, yes. It's why also specifically Russia.
You know, maybe we shouldn't have sold Vens, but like, we were gonna try to do something cooler, and it did not happen.
And then if you do that, you will have negative, like, you'll overcap proximity cost reduction and just get infinite and start
Yeah,
like,
I
being
hate
able to
these
control the whole
nations
world.
that their best play is to actually just like int into someone and become that nation. It just feels so silly
It's
to me.
funny. It's funny because Russia, you just want all the fucking stuff that you get from being Russia, and then you want to be anywhere else because Russia is such a horrible land. Because imagine I had my proximate in fucking.
Again, the current diplomatic situation is France cheeses people to death repeatedly, while Hungary threatens to attack anyone who gets involved.
I have like the...
Hungary denies that he's doing that, but also doing
Yeah,
that.
you get it. You get the stuff. So you
That's the only good thing you have done.
And I keep telling him he's doing that, and for some reason he doesn't believe he's doing that, and that's the entire game.
He's done for you.
Like Finland has received so much money by everyone.
Hmm?
Yeah, everyone is giving
I
money.
go get water.
We fight like
I
600
gave you 5,000 ducats. What more do you want?
He's an Arctic hellhole. He needs all the help he can get.
Dude, I literally have like... I just fix my food. I don't know.
Spend like 5k ducats. That's a lot now.
Oh yeah, I spent it.
Like, it's not. It's what?
I have 5 markets around.
You need
I
to
figured
convince
out
Spellberg to give you those metal provinces, then I'll give you some money.
I am never giving him those metal
The
provinces.
thing is, I don't need them because I can make like 100 bog irons, but I don't have the money, either the pop to fill the
Yeah, but it's
pops.
all about the proximity.
But the
You
issue
actually
is
get
that, like,
proximity
I
there.
currently don't need that much iron no longer. Like I produce enough iron at the moment.
What about tin and lead, mercury?
Oh
There's
well,
like a
yeah,
shit ton.
those I would love to, but like.
Yeah, but like I make a CB on the horde, and then we push.
Fucking another innovation. Oh no.
Can we like at least fix my borders? I have like a hole in my middle that is very annoying. It would be nice.
Do you have the CBs ready?
Of course, I've done that CB like 6 times in 3 sessions.
Like I guess I can. It's just like I wish I could just give you like a fucking stack. Like like give a
Yeah, just
counter
attach
stack
it to
in
me.
Minecraft.
Oh, nobody's actually listened.
Even
Okay,
if it's
true,
like
you could do that.
But I didn't think about it, so I'm just gonna make like a 2000.
Everyone's understood that Bohemia and Hungary have been allied the whole game. Like that's not subtle.
Oh my god, imagine. I don't have to use my levies.
It's just I thought maybe with the sub that we could like
I use levies like 5
kind of
times
like
this game.
I use them a lot.
Be like, yeah.
My levies are like men at arms. So.
Like here's some new
yeah.
Diplo.
Very
Whoa, whoa. Watch out.
Here's something we can
I have
do.
like 3k of them now.
Nope.
Guided towards. Because all my rebellions are always like depth swords.
Panzerfaust is living the actual Asian experience that everyone was supposed to get.
No, it's awful because, like I said, the size of location is the biggest problem because even with roads, university, library, and everything, the institution just doesn't spread. I figured out the trip. I just embraced the institution because I got a giga rebellion and my territory reduced so much they could embrace it. That's how it works.
Wait, that's innovative. That's innovative gameplay. You should vote for Paradox.
If we could pop like, it would have been also like making a 5-6 market because it's so cheap for me to do.
Oh yeah, the market
Probably the
spam
best
strategy, a classic.
But like, when
Just to be clear, I wasn't trying to like con very fast into doing diplomacy positive for me, by the way. The entire offer was that we could find like a middle ground and then I would go fight France.
Not in that part of Asia. That part
Not
of
in that
Asia
part
is
of
just
it.
suffering.
The
Like,
problem
that
is that
part
the
of Asia
location
was never intended to be played, and I believe it's our whole heart.
Yeah, the problem is the
Malaysia?
Siberia in general.
Siberia.
I literally sent him to a Siberian gulag, and he said yes.
Why are you playing this type? Also, like, I still don't understand why you just didn't just own that stuff yourself. Like at this point, it's not like the subject's gonna do much.
Like I'm still fucking coring like half of the fucking.
I have 4 cabinets.
Yeah, but you do realize that if you own land, there is still a base integration speed that you get.
It takes forever.
And
like
it does take forever, yes. But if you have like 10 billion unintegrated provinces, the base speed does start becoming a little impactful.
You see, the main problem of this region is food.
Like actually owning land, like that you have like no cultures.
Yes, it is bad for your nation, but the trade-off is.
Does it take 500 minutes to rejoin the lobby? You're loading the whole save.
That involve this where you can take advantage of the base integration.
Yeah, they added the lobby back, but it was like
it kind of
micromanage it better.
Yeah, not a great lobby.
A long time waiting.
Not a good lobby. Not a very good one.
Oh, that happened to me. I had to cancel and then close.
I'm gonna rate this lobby better than Stellaris.
The development is like 5.
Worse than Victoria.
2 buildings of each.
Yeah, development outside.
Somehow worse than Victoria.
Is actually the real game ruiner, because the thing is that your pops won't demand certain goods unless the development gets past certain breakpoints. So if your development is below a certain level, like your pops won't even demand things that are like super critical for your economy to function properly. I think something like 20 development, they start demanding what is it? Fabric or whatever. I forget what's the thing that's like not fine cloth. The other thing that Spinners Guild makes.
It's cloth and fine cloth.
Yeah, so cloth they start demanding, like for example, they don't demand that much cloth until 20, and then they demand fine cloth at 30, stuff like this, right?
I don't think they do marble until 40.
Yeah.
That's good because there is no marble in Russia.
Dude, nobody wants to do anything on this game.
The thing is,
or
though,
does
Russia,
Sweden
like
have
your
those?
economy might be kind of dog, but you have so many locations that your manpower, like your ability to build a big military, is actually better than most players.
Yeah, I know that basically the one thing I have is infinite.
Like, I don't think you guys realize I had to give up my land in the west to try to work with someone. Then I was willing to give up my land in the east to work with someone. And the diplomacy is, like, I'm not even joking. The diplomacy is people getting super pissed that I'm not dead, followed by me saying, hey man, it's okay that you took my land, but now we can work together. And they're like, die, I won't do anything until you're dead. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm not really sure what to do with that. And people are like, no, okay.
Yes. In the geopolitics,
Yeah, there's
you guys
basically
have,
no
there's
realistic
there's like
limit.
an area, and then you just click everything, click every single thing you're allowed to colonize, and then just
It
you
gets a
don't
little
micro it,
more
really.
expensive.
Yeah,
That's
you know,
about it.
No, it's definitely worth it at this point in the game. Just click everything.
Okay, we should have done that.
That's how the other Europeans and China just like uber
That's how they,
colonized
like,
the
yeah,
entire
that's like
new
Uber
world.
call. They just like didn't even look at what they were doing. They just clicked everything.
Because it's so cheap for them, and there's no meaningful restriction on stopping them, so it's just like there's no reason
They just
for
need
them
to
not
make it so the cost. So there is a scaling cost for multiple colonies. They just need to make the scaling cost like at 5 or 6, like 10 times more, and then it would be fine.
I'd prefer if they did it through like some more meaningful way that isn't quite so gamey, but like I would take any solution at this point.
I mean, what would be the more meaningful way? I guess like what
I
is
don't
the
know
real
exactly,
reason that
otherwise I
Europeans
would've-
didn't
I would've
colonize
already
that
come
much?
up with an
What would be
outline.
a meaningful way, and it's
I
very
know.
Well, I
easy
guess.
to do.
I mean, I guess. Well, you would look at history, and I figure out why they didn't colonize so crazily
Well,
like
the
this.
thing is, how you
Well,
do
the
it
answer is it's
meaningfully
not very profitable.
I mean,
yeah.
Okay, so like in a lot of ways, the problem is when you look at it historically, you're going to run into the issue of why did all these people colonize? Because they thought it would make money. Did it make them money? Not really. So why would I do it? You wouldn't. So
It made them money in the Caribbean, but like actually colonizing America, there's a reason that the people that mostly came over here were the people that weren't wanted in England or other places.
There's a reason that they lost the 13 colonies and the British economy was just like, okay, anyway.
Like, I think how it should be done, and I think that would be a lot more interesting, is if your nation would just produce an amount of colonies that just goes to the colonies you are making, of course, right?
I mean,
So
that
they-
could be kind of interesting.
they did that-
You have more rest and shit. You generate more colonists, maybe.
They did that in Victoria 3, the whole, like, you only have so many people who are going to a colony. And if you make more colonies, then it just splits them up.
Yeah.
That kind of helps big countries. Like you can't, the fact that you can't push it harder very easily means that it's just like a snowballing with colonization thing.
Also, yes. I mean, like everything in life, and by that I mean this game, the problem is that everybody keeps coming up with problems, and the solutions are always like, well, if you just, and then it's like the most convoluted system you've ever heard in your life. And you're like, what? How would that actually work out, though?
I mean, you can make it simple. Like, my idea is just make this. There's already a scaling cost for having multiple colonies.
Yeah.
Just make it like way more expensive.
No, I think that's honestly just the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that is how they did it in EU4.
That's how
to
they
be
did
fair.
EU4. They made it so it was like quadratic or whatever. So you like you make like six
Yeah, and
like
you also had
six
to,
colonies
like-
over your limit. And you're paying 10 billion ducats or something.
Yeah, you also had to. Also, you were limited by the fact that you were like colonizing one province. One province in EU5 is like fucking basically a state.
I think it might have actually been exponential, not quadratic, but either way, it scales really hard and not really affordable after a few.
I would say the biggest issue with a lot of stuff in EU5 is that a lot of these gameplay mechanics are coming out of EU4, and everybody keeps comparing it also to EU4. In this example, I think the EU4 solution would be better, but a lot of the problems are that in EU4, there was no such thing as population, and the second you introduce population, like half these solutions aren't really reasonable anymore.
I mean, yeah, EU4 is definitely a different game. Like,
Different
it's much
game.
more arcadey.
It's a board
and-
game.
Yeah, it's like everybody always...
Always really strange shit to happen because, like, you can just have Scandinavia be a dev shithole, but if you just click the mana button enough times, it actually is a good place. Whereas in this game, you
Dude,
can't do
definitely.
that because you just
Yeah.
don't have the pops.
Well, and that's what a lot of people talk about with like levies. They're like, oh, well, peasant levies should, you should be able to get a lot of levies, and noble levies, you get good levies. And I'm like, but your people are dying then. Like, you can't.
Oh my dude. My God.
Did we put all the people with the worst computers on Asia?
Yes. Seems like
Yes. Wonderful.
Wonderful. We desynced literally like less than half a second into the.
It felt like playing Stellaris again.
No.
Oh my God.
No, we could go play Stellaris. What about that?
I like Stellaris, even
I
though I get
love
rolled every
Stellaris.
single game.
Yo, at this point, can I play Japan? I just wanna. I'm down. Let's get in Asia.
Every time I did MP Stellaris with my friends, every month tick, add a sync, resync, next month tick, add a sync, resync.
If
Next
you played after 4.0, they just broke the game, and they've been trying to fix it for an entire year.
Yeah.
Is it still
literally.
not fixed?
It's better.
My God.
So basically, from what I understand, you know the one patch in EU4 where it just didn't work in multiplayer for like a whole year?
I didn't play EU4 multiplayer very much.
Okay, so there's a patch like that for Stellaris, and it just utterly annihilated their multiplayer community.
Was
Then-
it Emperor?
Yeah, it was. I think it was the Emperor one, but they had a patch like that for Stellaris that just destroyed their multiplayer community. Like it just died. All the multiplayer mods stopped being updated. Everyone had to go back to playing vanilla. Yada yada yada.
Remind me in 10 minutes to fucking throw out the tea bags from my tea.
Then in the 4.0 update, they tried to bring like a lot of people back because, well, I shouldn't say they tried to, but a lot of people did come back because like that was a big population update, and that desyncs so bad, so hard, and then the multiplayer community died again. So it's like it died.
Has it at the state now, or has it been fixed?
I don't know. I mean, the only
How
person.
big is the Stellaris multiplayer game? It's like, how big can you really... If it's like Civ, really, 6-player games.
I mean, I think the issue with population mechanics is it's very easy to fuck them up and it just kills the game.
So I think Stellaris is best at like 10 to 20 people, but a lot of people want these like 40-man games. Or
That's unbelievable.
That's insane for Stellaris. What? That's ridiculous.
they do. So the way they play Stellaris in multiplayer.
I'm ending it all. I'm ending it all.
Bro, I don't want to be that guy, but like it's pretty clear the Asians just can't play the game. I'm not sure what to say. Like
Okay, but why don't you go try to hop on King, buddy?
Their
Like,
power
I mean-
level is too
Wait,
high
I'm
for us.
wait, I got a good computer. Let me on Ching. I got a 9800
Yeah.
X3D.
Well, King isn't the current problem, to be fair.
Yeah, let me on New Sun's whatever this fucking nation is.
Like I'm not trying to be mean, but like, bro, they're not interacting with anyone, and they're just like, sorry, I crashed. Oops, my bad, I crashed. Wait, guys, I crashed. I'm
And
just
it
like,
crashed.
bro, please.
Wait, Guthuk, this is some awesome Asian roleplay, bro. What the heck? Crazy.
Just be in voice with them every 5 seconds. Hey, shit, guys, my bad.
We crashed. Oh, we're ignoring it, I guess. Oh, and someone crashed. Dude, that was Portugal.
That's an Asian.
Portugal a real nation.
Kind of.
It's
Okay,
got a
well, I'm
1,000 tax base.
clicking the
Yeah,
ignore
who
button,
else?
I guess. We're clicking the ignore button.
Kiev's catching up to him though.
Oh,
Look at this
oh, wait, I am?
Yeah, you're at 550 now or so.
Where was I?
Like
You started at like
300.
300.
Wait, really?
Yes.
It's really
Dude, I'm
easy to
cooking.
fix an AI nation. Like, really easy.
Hey,
Oh
Just
yeah, I'm
like-
gonna build
don't
you
tell
some
me-
more
don't
roads.
tell me
I
short.
wanted to do that and then I got distracted.
You just build shit because
Oh.
AI doesn't fucking play the game properly, and then suddenly your nation is functioning.
Okay, I let me complete my thoughts because I kind of got halfway through it. So they do in
What
Stellaris.
about all those towns in the north?
They play these like I think they call them like Murder Fest. They came up with this elaborate scoring system. This actually did work, by the way. I'm not making this up. Basically, everything you did, I think they would play 4 to 5 hour sessions, right? And everything they did within that session, they would score. So killing a player, destroying a world, completing a crisis event. There's some technologies going to like, and there was this mod in the background that racked up all your points, right?
Interesting.
And they would play at like 0.25 text speed. They would do all this shit to like make the games quickly, right? And then at the end of those 4 hours, it would rank up the 5 top people, and they would have 4 games of, I think it was 4 games of like 20 man or 30 man or 40 man, it was something like that. And then at the end of it, the top 5 people of all the 4 different games would then play in their own top 20 man game, and then they would rank them up, and then each week they would do it. It's like Saturday they would do one, they would do like the first round, and then Sunday they would do the second round.
Cool.
I mean, they did that to try to avoid, because bluntly, the game didn't work past certain dates for like 2 years. So they kind of had to come up with some like really weird solutions to the problem.
God, there is not a single town to the east of Kiev. Holy shit, it's all fucking rural locations. Holy fuck.
Yeah, like some of my vassals
Really
felt like they
massive.
needed to build so many towns that they starved themselves, and then Kiev is like, I don't really know what urbanization is.
Oh, there is one. Oh, there are a couple actually. They're just not capitals of. Ah,
Good. Luke C joined. Luke C is left. What's I gonna say? The thing,
not playable.
The thing they did with Stellaris to keep it interesting too is they would because all the multiplayer mods died, and then no one could agree on which one to like try to rebuild, and this became like, for some reason this became like an actual recurring problem where there were only like 100 people left even playing multiplayer. It was more than that. It was more like 300 to 400, but you know, it'd be like 80 people each weekend, and they had like one server organizing it. Anyway, so what they did is they did like a rotating list of bans, and if too many people played something, they would just like ban it in the next weekend. So it'd be like, Clone Army is banned, and then maybe they would unban it for like one weekend, and then a bunch of people would play, and they'd be like, yeah, it's banned again. And so people would show up and just be like, okay, well, like 20 different things are banned, so I'll play this. And there'd be like some weird shit where you'd go like archivist, and like you'd like dig up alien remains and put it in your museum, and somehow this generated enough unity that you could unity rush like all 9 trees in like 15 years. And like, but then the next game, like some OP shit would be unbanned, and they'd be like, oh, well, now that's not viable because this is broken. It kept it interesting, at least for them. I didn't play it, but I kind of copied a bunch of their shit.
Imagine being the player who has like 4 builds that he enjoys, and then just like waiting for the unban so he can play one game, and then waiting another month.
Scene of Empire 2 is kind of nice.
Certainly an experience. What?
I'm hoping and praying that Paradox makes more attempts to fix the desyncs, just because they're doing a dev clash like at some point.
Well,
I
if
played
you-
the
I
scenes.
don't think it's going to be a
Plan,
problem if you sit
but-
like the problem with Death Clash is that why it doesn't get fixed is because they all sit in one office.
Here's the second problem. I think in the most blunt way possible, I think Ching has probably done the most damage to this game, and I think it's really
Do you
struggling.
think Ching's causing all the desyncs? Because there's so much shit going on over there.
So I think
crashes quite frequently.
yeah, I think them crashing constantly. Like, I know how Paradox games work. If people crash and reconnect, like, the games don't like it. And 2, they've added so much shit to the game. Like, there's just so much shit. He's got 130 million pops. He's crashing on opening his buildings. Like,
we need Fafi China, man. That's what we need.
it just has to be like the problem is like,
I don't know what you do to the China in this game. It was easy in EU4. Like Fafi China, like was really good, but this shit's a beast of its
Why
own.
don't we just do like the delete China method?
so you could delete China outright.
uncolonized.
The second idea would be to do something like where China
to a full wasteland, not uncolonized.
No, I think what you do, you have to do something like where China just gets like negative 0.2 prosperity to just keep their pop growth down so that they don't grow.
I mean, I think like deleting Japan would probably have like day 1 better performance.
Also, yes.
This is just done, man. It's just done.
It's a one guy. He just.
But we
No,
just ignored it last time.
we
and he
already
didn't
ignored
crash.
that guy. We
Yeah, and he
already
didn't
ignored that
crash,
guy.
Yeah, so I
My
mean,
game
I
hasn't
don't know.
crashed yet.
So, yeah, it's the fucking Nusara guy. Like,
I mean, I don't know. I feel bad because they've been here the whole time, but like, oh my god.
I'm like, yeah, I'm a little. Oh my. Yep, there he goes.
What's happening? Oh, did he just?
That's the Nisatra guy crashing. Gone.
Nope. It's too bad.
I'm
Well,
a
nobody
little
wants to.
motivated right now in this session. It's too much desync.
It's not even the desyncs. We're desyncing, so we sit here and do nothing.
Oh
Well,
my god, I'm giving you 84 fucking ducats for
yes.
as a vassal? Jesus, dude. You really
Check how much
fucking getting
Aquitaine's
money
giving
out of me.
France. And Ireland's giving Britain.
Yeah, now we can take actual land. This is a
I
big
think
W.
Ireland is actually a real country, right? Yeah, its tax base is basically the same as mine.
I mean, Aquitaine is bigger than Sweden. It's like disgusting. It's like a whole other country.
Did I ever get my cultures under control? Yeah, I did. Well, he got the mandate because did he swap to a Chinese culture? He did something fucked.
It'd be really cute.
I don't know.
I mean, it would definitely help you now that you have your capital in a place
could have
that
done this fucking.
isn't stupid.
How many sessions?
I mean, I'm just sitting here doing this. I literally can't do anything.
Right,
Like, to be
yeah.
clear, it's not like I'm sitting here being boring. I tried. Like, I tried to work. I mean, you guys know, like I've said it. I tried to work with
So, I'm learning this game. You know.
very fast. I was like willing to give shit up.
I have not yet learned
Just to try to keep this going.
where to put
And
what.
no.
So I think that's gonna be what I'm gonna learn.
Innsbruck.
next few
Which
hours.
one's Innsbruck? Isn't Innsbruck like all the way down here?
And yes, we're playing this for the next few hours. If you forgot.
Agony.
You forgot.
Why did I sign up for this? Like, what was I thinking?
I mean, yeah.
It wants me to move my capital down there.
Moment, but I'm playing a vassal, so
Or move to Graz.
I have to go.
Or I lose 10 centralization. Thank you, history.
Okay. I need to fix my state privileges, I think. Oh, Elite Council looks so.
No, that's actually quite
Well, on the
frustrating.
bright side of things, I'm happy that Hungary actually did listen to me when I told them to give a province to the AI and then fabricate a claim CB and redeck.
Memes aside, that's actually quite
'Cause,
irritating.
He was like, he declared a no CB war, and I was like, dude, you're literally
Like,
going to be able to take no
I
land. in
feel
2
like
years. So
I feel like I've been fucked
don't do
enough
that,
by
don't
this shit.
it's horrifically bad.
The problem is they just didn't design they didn't design Austria's dynamic historical events for the actual game that was being played. The actual game being played, this game, Austria is not designed for. That's the frustration from my perspective.
Belly against the tribal kingdom.
And this shit, bro, what the fuck? A heretic in our university. So like I literally have to just constantly take giant research fuck off hits because there's some, it's like, bro, please with this shit, man. Masterpiece Regalia. Okay, I'll take a little bit of a hit for that.
Okay, is there any gold or silver?
I can't remove the heretic because they're not anything. They're not a player.
Spitberg, you made him crash.
I think the wheels are falling off this motherfucker.
Please, bro. I'm so over this campaign.
Hopefully.
Like, bro, I really think Keith just did not respect anyone's time, frankly.
This fire.
I don't know another way to put it.
DLC. It is, so I should take that.
That's good.
Gold.
That's good. That just gives me counter espionage. That keeps people out of my country. And memes aside, people being in your country is bad because they get intelligence on you constantly.
There's not metals
it's
here.
not good. You don't want that.
There's a little bit of iron in some places, but
Bro, I'm like,
Most of the other things.
I'm trying to keep the game rolling by not just quitting, but like, bro,
I don't think I have a single
please.
copper province either.
Like, how many times is Keith just gonna cheese the fuck out of people? Like, it's just, bro, you're playing France, like you don't need to.
And
Oh,
Wild
oh, boy.
Game.
Oh boy.
Wild Game is, pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I actually did not hate that run you're in. No one attacked me, and I just got to sit there and build up my country. I did not hate that. Like I'm not even joking. I did not hate that. If people attacked me, I might have hated it, but like I just got to sit there and build up my country. The game speed was pretty miserable, but it was not too bad, reasonably speaking, because I also had to accustom myself to what the fuck the previous players had did, and every single time I looked at what the player did to his country, bro, I'm not joking, literally like every 15 minutes I was just like, how? Like, okay, so I tag into the country, he's got the worst privileges ever. Okay, I go to his laws. Okay, his laws are mostly good. Okay, so I'm building up the country. I notice he's down 50 lumber. I have to build up his lumber the entire session. I look, okay, so he's got every library, right? No, he doesn't have a library in his capital even. So I build the libraries up. I continue to build up. I'm like, well, surely he's got every temple. I check. He doesn't. He doesn't have all his temples. Okay, I build every temple. I build up. I think to myself, well, surely he's got his docks, right? Doesn't have his docks in his capital. I build up. We're going on. I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, surely he's got the Palmlock Canal in his capital, right? Nope. I build up. I think to myself, okay, but surely he's put the marketplaces. Nope, no marketplaces on a trade country. So I build up. And every time I looked, there was something else wrong with that country. Every single time. It was amusing in a fucked up way. The video is getting views. Like, the VOD actually had people. I think it was a funny VOD. Not gonna lie. I think people enjoyed the memeness of it. Not the marketplace villages. What I mean is he had countries or cities that he need, because Naples has trade efficiency. The more money you make on trade, the more better your trade is, which seems obvious, but it means that countries with no trade, like a country with no trade efficiency, a country with no trade advantage, a country with no trade anything can't really do trade. But Two Sicilies has 2.5 trade efficiency, which means that their trades are worth more. The reason I'm making so much trade right here is because I went ahead and have been sitting on bank ledgers for the reduced trade maintenance.
Hey,
I did that so I could, like,
Kiev.
you know, my country is shit, just to be clear. My country is basically an army at this point. This is not a real country. I'm basically a rotating army at this point. And, yeah. And Fafi, I feel like the people not voting, like, okay, frankly, like, now that you're watching, can we, like, actually talk about, like, the Kiev shenanigans? Because, like, so we have France with a player vassal. The rule was to keep the game fair and fun for everyone with the player vassals. I don't believe that was even remotely what Aquitaine did. Then he made Swabia with another player vassal that memed even harder. Swabia is effectively his vassal, so now we've got 4 countries here. Aquitaine memed the shit out of Genoa. Then the Teutons meme the shit out of me. Then they've got the Dutch with a 3rd player vassal, also in this alliance block. So this alliance block is converting osmosis at this point. Then he cheesed out with the Teutons to take me, but he didn't actually beat me. Then he cheesed Genoa, and he cut off Genoa. So that just killed a 3 million pop country in one war. I don't think that's fun for anyone.
Upgrading a building.
This saves me a lot of money. Can I do any of these? No. At least I have the reasons why now, which is nice. What's up?
If you upgrade a building from like Tools Workshop 1 to Tools Workshop 2, does it upgrade efficiency or is it just more throughput, like more people employed?
The production efficiencies generally get better.
Right, so even if I'm like pop locked, it's worth it.
Yes. I would still do it even if you're pop locked.
Thanks.
I'm pop locked. I've been doing it. I have nothing else. It's not really improving my income, but it's keeping things going.
Yeah, but I'm like I manage 3,000 population in every city.
Trying to Yemen. Well, that's so the way trade works, and a lot of people don't realize this. is that if you actually look at the amount of money you get from trade, do you see this? All these little things here improve your income dramatically because the maintenance is taking away from your income, right? So if I reduce some maintenance by things like bank ledgers, because in Age of Reformation we have another negative 25%, right? If I do that, that means I can continue to spam more and more trades that are each worth better. So do you see how my trades are actually worth a lot more, let's say, than they were in the past?
You have the fucking 5k stack. You can
just
get
so once I get this gold from Bohemia, I've just been trading away his gold.
Center. Yeah, just right click it. You can also do anti-armies with
Yeah, no, and like you can do that shit super easy. And it's very beneficial. Now, granted, I also have... this is not like entirely homegrown. I do have Schwaz, and Schwaz does have the Schwaz Silver Mine. Now, the Schwaz Silver Mine is fucked up. Like, that's so strong, right? But, like, so, like, my economy, I can't take, like, full credit for it. This isn't, like, oh, man, I'm a genius. Like, obviously, I've benefited here a lot.
Hold on.
Right? From Schwaz.
Your capital's RGOs aren't max expanded. I'm fixing that immediately.
Hmm?
You only had 10 out of 14 wheat.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I'm not... I think I'd probably just have...
Alright, so the new roads I've built are definitely giving you much better.
So I tried to set this up. Like, I talked to Yemen, I talked to Mamluks, I talked to Genoa. I talked about how Yemen could trade away all their incense to Mamluks, who could then trade away to Genoa. And then Skrager's a Victoria player. So I was like, Skrager can just micro that into every market, and then he can make every market dependent on incense. Like, Skrager can get this all rolling for you guys. Like, he will do that. He does like to trade. I set that all up, and then they just killed each other.
It will in Kiev.
I was just like trying to like be like, all right, well, here's a fun thing you guys could do, because I don't know if everybody was really enjoying the game, so I was like, here's a fun thing you guys could do, and well, yeah. My pop count continues to go up.
Baltic Germans. I thought I
What are you doing over there?
peacefully re-educated all those.
How am I
Said
getting
they're
a fucking
rebelling.
Cossack event when, like, this Cossack is
I need to
unruly? I
continue
don't
to
even
get
have
all my
Cossack
granaries.
estate.
Okay,
In a clue, I wonder what the fuck.
what does this do again? Stability and legitimacy. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Too much money.
Nobody expects the Cossack Inquisition.
Okay, so we integrated those guys. Bro, I don't give a shit, Burgers. Just shut the fuck up. Like, well, you're mean to us. Yeah, of course I'm mean to you. Fuck you.
Oh, I'm fixing this country, baby.
How many cannons do you need for a cannon stack? For sieging?
It's hard to say. I don't know.
I'm doing everything I can to try to get my pop growth up, chat. I've tried everything.
How many is this? 12?
Don't get me wrong, chat. Every single thing that could reasonably be done, I have been doing.
But it might be more now that Bastion.
We're gonna migrate to region.
Poland didn't have bastions, so.
Wait. No, you're supposed to be integrating. Why did it... That's weird. Also, why does it count this as not being core? That's stupid. Why is it doing that? I meant you. Plowin, I'm probably going to have to trade away at some point, so... Let's get them to at least, like, majority Danubian. Just to do it. And then we want you. You! Yes, you!
Oh.
Okay.
Wait, what?
To then encourage migration
Why
to
am I
here.
getting 2%?
There, this time it worked. I don't know, dude. It's stupid.
You probably haven't finished implementing the law yet.
Heir can have better education.
Thank you.
How many heirs? No, I had... Who's... Is that my heir? Why is she my heir?
Crown power. What's your guys' crown power?
That's weird.
It's at almost 29% for me right now.
Oh boy.
Is that a Habsburg again? Can I get Habsburgs back?
Load more roads.
No, it's in Odeshalki.
There aren't really more roads to build for proximity, maybe for market access.
Okay, let's
Oh, I guess
I
it's
don't
all
really know.
Kiev.
But it is, yeah.
I'm going to continue.
Oh my god, the roads! Holy shit!
Okay, we got everything upgraded.
Call him.
My son died, so it goes to his kids. Dude, Germany's weird.
Well, I can definitely afford it.
Well, conducting a census is the best thing I can do here.
Fast enough, even though there's
Oh.
things I need to build.
Fixing the proximity. Oh, it's so nice.
I think we need to build more bog iron smelters.
Feudal administration. No, thank you.
Fill me up with the bog iron smelters. I'm here for it.
Oh, hey, there's one right next to Kiev. That's getting a bunch of bog iron smelters.
I guess we'll just fail this. I don't know.
Do some shift clicks all over the place here.
Check out this bog we got here.
So we have every granary, right?
Man, we're fixing me. Fixing
We have
me.
every granary we can get. Oh, no, we don't. Bro, can they please save that, like, I'm not trying to do one trade node? I could change my inheritance,
Actually, a
but I don't want
proximity
to.
over here. There's actually a reason for me to bother.
Yeah.
Other than markets, I guess, but it's not really a huge concern. Speaking of markets, how much do I have in this one?
Should I build? Oh my god, the Kiev market is fat as fuck, bro.
Yeah, like.
What happened? How'd it get so fat?
I'm trying to get all my cloth
Magic
upgraded.
roads.
This new Asian place is so good, I ordered it on DoorDash.
Amount of iron into my
Asian, what
capital
Asian?
market.
Asian how? Asian who?
Do they give me all?
Yes.
Okay, I've dragged everybody up, and I just want to say something really quick because we're gonna do a rehost here. Kabian's taking a save. So here's the deal with the current state of the game, right? I think as I mentioned in the announcement, I took a little poll, all the people in the game. I said, hey, do you want to continue? Do you want to end? How are you feeling about the game right now? The result of that poll was that roughly 60% of people, based on my count anyways, wanted to continue. So that's why we decided to continue this game, because even through all of the concerns with the stability and, you know, obviously the fact that this game has been going on for 2 months now, enough people wanted to see more of the end game that I felt like it would be good for us to continue. I kind of wanted to establish early on that this group would have games that go for basically as long as possible, right? That was kind of how we did things in EU4 as well. We usually got to 1800 in EU4 actually near the end there. But at the current state of the game, like the actual performance level of the game, it's kind of just, it's at the point where I feel like I am starting to feel bad for forcing people to continue to play anyways. And I know that obviously there's the slight majority that want.
The Bohemia didn't get destroyed. No, Bohemia killed Poland.
40%,
Poland got
I feel
destroyed.
kind of
Poland did so good
making
too.
them continue to show up
Oh well.
every session. I think it'd be more productive for us to start a new game with like all of what we learn and implement that into the mod and into the rules and hopefully have a more stable game next next time we try this. So what we're gonna do for now is we're gonna rehost. We're going to play through.
Poland trolled their Diplo. They didn't troll in game, they trolled their Diplo.
Top of the hour rather than ending at, for me it's 2:30. I don't know what it is for Euros, like what, 11:30?
Yeah, exactly,
So we're gonna go
Hildrick.
to midnight, I think it is for Euros.
People were pissed at
And
Poland.
that will
People
be
did not like
the end of
Poland.
the game once
It's
we
a
get that
problem,
time.
diplomatically.
I'm telling you this now because normally I don't like to actually tell people when the last session is. But I want to tell you in advance so that if you want to do any fun war stuff or do whatever, right, you kind of have a
Hungary might have killed you, but you would have held this straight. That was a big problem.
2.5 hours from now.
I think you would have lost Constantinople, but you would have continued to exist as a giant Anatolian
that's the
power.
best decision, so.
And people could have like tried to keep you alive as a giant Anatolian power,
regime
just
is
because
always right.
you would have had like so many pops.
Sounds reasonable.
There's
There's
no
a
way.
lot of instability.
If we
It is-
are,
it
if
is
we
also
are
2
like,
months, which is crazy.
Yeah, if we are like warring, if everybody's like gonna int, I think the game's gonna go crazy because it's
not go
already
crazy.
very- Yeah, the game is always very
might as
unstable.
well.
I'm not-
Yeah,
Just play how you want
like-
the last 2 hours. Maybe you
We're,
just wanna-
no matter what, we're playing through to the end of the session. We're not going to call it anyways. That's why I'm telling you now.
Get ready for a very funny peace deal, Hungary. Get ready.
So okay, I can explain what happened to Poland. Okay, Poland got decked on. But no, sorry, Poland decked on Lithuania after Lithuania offered to help them fight Bohemia. Let me explain this to you, Fanaku, because you're gonna get your fucking PTSD kicked in. Okay, Lithuania and Russia fought. Russia won, so Russia formed. Thank you, Rock Paladin. I appreciate that, my dude. Again, thank you. I always appreciate you. I don't even know what you're saying. I hope there's not some racist shit.
Okay, I mean, I could take it or leave it.
So Russia wins. Eastern Europe is underslotted. There's only Poland, Lithuania, Sweden, Russia. There's no one else, right? Russia decides I could just continue to kill Lithuania, but that's boring. I don't want to just like remove a player from the game. Okay. So
you've been seeing a more significant performance issue.
Poland attacks Lithuania at this point
mostly
because he wants land,
really
right?
tell you much to that effect.
Bohemia joins against Poland. I join with I join Poland.
Basically seeing
Poland gets super pissed off that I can't beat Bohemia. I don't know why. He just does. I was pure infantry. Infantry had just been hotfix nerfed by the devs. My infantry were never going to win to begin with, but they couldn't even hold the line anymore, right? And it was just overall really bad. He blames me for this. I don't know why, but he loses Krakow. At this point, he goes to Hungary. And he tells Hungary, like, I will work with you forever, yada, yada, yada. Okay. Lithuania and Russia go to Poland at this point and say, hey, man, you lost Krakow. We took one state off you. But look, we'll make up for it. Like, we don't want to see Bohemia, like, take you over because he'll, like, scale out of control. Like, Russia and Lithuania go to Poland. They say, we will help you get all of Silesia off Bohemia just to keep this game interesting and fun. Poland says, no. No, I'm going to kill you with Hungary. Okay.
If you look at general, I was
Sweden goes to Poland and says, if you give me the coast, I'll help you against Lithuania. Poland says, no, I will kill all of you with Hungary.
EU join or are we?
Hungary
Kagan, what do you think?
goes to Poland and says, well, I can get you Krakow. For some reason, Poland says, no, I'm going to kill Lithuania.
Do you want EU yet, or do you want me to just do US for now?
Give it a couple seconds before everybody.
Poland then has one of the strongest armies in Europe because he spammed the fuck out of Cav before other people did. Hungary offers him 5,000 gold to go kill the Ottomans. So he runs down and attacks the Ottomans
to the point
with Bulgaria. This is all, I'm not exaggerating this at all. He runs down and attacks Bulgaria with the Ottomans.
Same.
Sorry, attacks the Ottomans with Bulgaria.
Characters especially.
Then turns down the money anyway.
The game just fucking dies for a second.
Yeah, I've avoided doing that.
Ottomans die.
Yeah, I can marry 4 wives, so I avoid looking at the family tree.
Hungary then says, I'll help you in one war.
Family's pretty big, so
He helps him in the war, but not really, and then they end up surrendering because Hungary doesn't want to fight it.
the game almost dies every time I do it, but I have to.
Oh, it doesn't.
So they take away all his southern vassal land. At that point, Lithuania and Russia go back to Poland again, and they say, look, we just beat you, we took away all your vassal land.
I think the game
We'll help you get Silesia.
for me,
Poland says, no, I'm going to kill Lithuania with Hungary.
to war and fighting a war is genuinely impossible. Like an offensive war, to just no way it's happening.
Oh,
Whoa.
Yeah, on my client.
So
it's fine.
we do a giant war, giant gank. I'm fighting Bohemia.
I like a
Netherlands is fighting Bohemia. Tuscany is fighting Bohemia. Bohemia is down to 0 manpower. Poland gets an offer. I say, look, Poland, you help us. We'll get you back Krakow and Silesia. He says, no, I'm killing Lithuania. Sweden messages Poland. says, Poland, give me the coast again. Same offer. I'll help you against Lithuania. He says, no, I'm going to use Hungary.
Is a lot more smoother than multiplayer. You can notice that just
Poland gets declared on by Russia and Lithuania, and Hungary decides he's not going to help him. Poland gets declared on again by Russia and Lithuania. Hungary decides not to help him.
31 donated $5 through Super Chat. Take a shit as a kakaki.
In single player, there literally are no hour ticks. Like it skips them.
It actually runs them instantly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
like
that's
it
what we
literally
mean.
like. Yeah, it literally doesn't even show them because it just is in single
Yes,
player.
I just want
It's kind of the opposite.
I just wanted to clarify that it is running the hour ticks. It just runs them all instantly instead of like having a little bit of time between them. Because like the hour ticks are just
Right.
combat.
And whenever you try to do that in multiplayer, it doesn't work that way because it's busy trying to synchronize all the packets in some obtuse manner between 30 people.
It's really actually okay. I told you this, but I watched you and Johan arguing, and it's like neither of you understand, and it's actually really funny to me that it's considering each hour to be a day tick, and so it won't let people fall more than 30 ticks behind, which is only like 3 days. So anyone stutters, the entire lobby lags. Because
exactly the problem.
In every other Paradox game, there's a define to change that, except
Yes,
in this game.
there was one in the early access.
Yeah, but now there isn't. So.
Yes, there's not one anymore. For some reason, it got removed, and so you cannot change it. And so I feel like
It would be fine if like we could change.
I feel like I haven't been able to get across to the devs that that's a problem. I feel like they think I'm saying something else. I'm not sure if I'm saying it wrong or.
Hey man, are people
I just
able
like
to join for you?
what's it?
I keep getting connection to host.
Can we in here?
You can reduce daily kick. You don't have to go to 12 or nothing. You can reduce it. That's what I suggested, is reducing it.
Like it says waiting for a connection or whatever.
If you went to 6, that's why I said 6.
Yeah.
Very fast SM.
A couple people are timing out, but I think I'm trying to see if Kavian's even here.
Very fast is asking me, but he very fast is he here?
Yes, I am here. I'm trying to join.
No, I meant like okay. Very fast wants to know if he still has to obey Sven's Diplo.
Yeah.
No.
Obviously
I say no.
I'm not.
There's no more session.
Like I'm not in charge, so I can't say it.
We'll just consider him the perm for this session. It's fine.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
The time for the Great Moldavian expansion is going to be really funny. It's going to be really
I think
funny.
Kavian. Are you back, Kavian?
Oh.
He's not muted now.
Yes.
But yes, Narendon, everyone tried to help Poland, everyone, and all he said is, I'm going to attack Lithuania. And I tried so fucking hard to get with Bohemia and Hungary, and all they wanted to do was kill me. To be clear, I got one single province off Bohemia after like 5 different wars. It wasn't like I was holding his land and he was trying to take it back. He was like aggressively trying to conquer me. He was aggressively trying to conquer me the entire time.
Possible solution of deleting certain objects that don't matter in multiplayer and won't affect the game in a significant way.
Delete reading. the netcode is just shit. We can't really fix it.
We've been. I've personally been thinking of some things, but like, yeah.
Okay, here's my opinion. It is not even a meme, but this is like an actual, real, honest-to-God opinion. I think a modifier should be added to the entire China, Japan, India, Southeast Asia region of negative 0.2% prosperity to slow their pop growth.
Or just brick them out.
At this point, if I just delete them, I'll try.
You could remove them, yes. That also is a solution. My solution is just like, if you want them to be in the game, they need to have less pops. Like, it's just...
Yeah, it could be a solution because the pop in China from the start is already so massive that even by like 1700s, they're still gonna have more pops than...
Well, the Western Europeans should
far than
be
the other
stronger because they get so many like bonuses that the Asians don't get.
No, but it's not about bonuses. It's not about what country's better. It's about the fact they have too many pops and it destroys the game.
Well, I guess, yeah. No, but if you cut everything in like every number in half, every building in half.
No, just the population.
If you destroyed half of China, they'd have
like-
65 million. That's all of Western Europe.
Let me know when you have the
make sure
new
Black
ID,
Death
maybe.
spreads, I would say it never hit East Asia. So China, Korea, and Japan never actually had the Black Death. So
That's
they
probably-
had
yeah, Asia
No,
dodged
they did.
China.
They did.
Absolutely hit Korea this game. I remember seeing it. Fucking.
They got hit by the
I mean,
second one. They got hit- they got
Well,
hit
yeah,
by
the second one, but that was rejuvenated.
Yeah,
but,
they
like,
got hit by the
Funny
second
thing is,
one.
with the way this game's
Died
plot
out in
mechanics
India.
work, Asia actually scales harder into the late game because
Yes.
they're able to
Yes.
actually utilize building levels. Because as you unlock later types of buildings, you get throttled by pop more and more. It's pretty easy to fully staff a city early.
Okay, the ID's up. Have NA join first this time for sure.
That's why I keep. That's why my unironic suggestion was to give them a negative prosperity modifier to keep their pops down.
I mean, even
We
if you
should
do
test
that,
and
though,
see
the
how much that
problem is
actually
still pretty
does.
fundamental. Like,
I feel like you could just.
I mean, reasonably, you have to either just not slot them and let the AI run them like shit, or you have to give them a fairly significant reduction to their pop growth.
In case anyone's curious, because I've basically already decided this. We're not going to be slotting East Asian.
Yeah.
Because
I'm personally.
I'm personally in favor. Generally, like in EU4, I always like to have everything look
Corbin, you have dropped.
as it does in vanilla. Right?
Yes.
But EU5, I think, is too undercooked at the start to actually support having Asia be a factor in the game. I think it's too rough.
Yeah, we would have to do a fair bit of work on the mod to make them reasonable at this point, I think.
Why have the AI at all? Like, why not just take those countries out entirely?
It's
Well, I
something.
mean, the trade could matter.
It's something being considered. Yes.
It's under consideration.
Am I currently joining? Can you see me joining?
I think you can't delete any actual
yes, you are
nations
joining.
except for maybe
thank you.
like Congo Africa region, because the trade is so intricate in the game that all of those resources get sent back and forth, and if you like deleted entirety of China or something, it would affect the world. So like I think that could be done.
Yeah,
There's a moderate daisy chain effect, but really it isn't as crazy as you might think, because with how high pop demand is at the moment, there's not really much room for surplus, even of like certain goods. I don't know, it's like every market either gets saturated with what it produces domestically, or if it imports from somewhere, the pops just voraciously devour all of it. It's pretty rare for surplus to carry over multiple markets, in my experience.
All of my markets in my colonies have a massive surplus of random things, mostly fruits, but random things everywhere.
I will also say the way economics work, the demand is heavily weighted towards, or the price of the goods is heavily weighted towards your local production.
One big issue is nobody actually tried to introduce the exotic goods to Europe.
What do you mean?
I mean, it depends on what you mean by exotic goods. Like, I'm
No,
shoving
I'm
a ton
sending-
of tobacco.
Well, what I mean is that, like, right at game start, well, maybe not right at game start, I think age 2, when you get trade range, Yemen spams incense and sports it to Mamluks. Mamluks slingshots that over to Genoa. Then you just have a Genoa or Venice. It doesn't really matter who. Those players can micro those goods into every single market, get the demand going, because once the pops, like, are mentally aware of the good, they'll want it forever, at which point they can actually just like manually import the goods and their burgers will automatically shuffle them away to all of Europe. And you can do that to like 4 different goods.
I was gonna say, if you want, I can try to shove lacquerware to the rest of the game right now.
Yes. No, that's literally... So this is actually one of the problems I was talking about is this takes a lot of player attention to do. Well, I shouldn't say a lot. It takes some. Like players like Skrager would do this just because they like trade, right? But no one has actually done that in our game, which funnily means there's lots of goods that the Europeans aren't using. So there's a lot of weird beckons.
There's already like 5 goods that my pops demand, but
everybody
don't have
can
access
join
to.
now.
So I am exporting like 100.
Everyone join. Join me.
I'm trying to import lacquerware, but like it's just not profitable.
I mean,
spend so much time to Europe, but I cannot micro it. It's impossible. Like controlling my nation, managing the entire administration is so ridiculous with everything I have that there's no way I can micro the trade.
If you're a trade nation, you need a trade co-op player.
Yeah,
Manage trade.
Trade
You reach
co-op.
a point where you can no longer like micro your nation. It's just
Yeah, the amount of micro EU5 demands is a little bit insane. I'm not gonna lie.
I have 700 merchants quarters right now. I have like 1,500 trade income. You have no idea how much shit is being sent back and forth.
I wonder if it's actually optimal, like considering player time in session as a resource, to at some point just automate building.
No, the automated building
I don't
sucks.
think so. The
It's
automated building
terrible.
is really bad.
Okay, so
It's fine if you want to just do 5-speed single player, but otherwise it's bad.
The issue is it
I know
builds
it's
in
terrible,
bulk.
but
Like if it sees a lumber like a lumber deficiency, like I saw this in my China game. If you see a lumber deficiency, it's gonna build like 200 lumber mills on every province it can.
Yeah, because it shows that profitable.
I would.
To be fair, I do that by default. Like
I would.
Yes,
I would also say
China actually needs that much.
once you understand how to navigate the UI, building is not actually that time consuming. You unlock a new building, you just unclick trademark it. You go through your list of buildings, you just either mass expand the building or you just shift click on like 20 different cities.
Yeah, I just shift click all the ones with like enough burgers to work them.
I don't even give a shit about burgers. Like they'll migrate around anyway. It doesn't matter. Like just so long as like.
That's true.
Like, yeah, they'll work the shit on their own. It doesn't really need my player investment. Like my country's just migrating around. I set up farms and I'm like, fuck it, the pops will move there at some point. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I hate how like the mass build, like just let me force mass upgrade. Like don't only upgrade if it's good. Let me just hit the button and just upgrade everything.
You can.
No. Oh really? I like
yes.
disabled all the filters in the mass build.
You also need to turn off your trade node, turn off all the filters, and just shift click everything.
Oh yeah. I can do like I can do it location by location, but I mean the mass build button.
The automation is definitely pretty shit. Like for RGOs, for example, I'm always trying to mass build them, and it always refuses to upgrade a couple for no reason.
It spreads it wide if you shift click. Actually, shift clicking probably is not the best because you want to build a bunch of
For RGOs, all you need to do is filter by not maxed out or like hasn't reached maximum capacity, and then just filter by profitability, and then just build shift click them. Yeah, you ignore mass build button. That sucks.
Yeah, it has problems.
You literally just filter so that you ignore the ones that have maximum capacity, and then you sort by profitability and shift click down the list.
Can't wait to see the next batch of colonial players. The next like Castile, taking the like what I took in South America, keeping it directly and trying to not go crazy while administrating everything because it is so fucking insane. Like you have to make everything, micro every town, find every like province for like eligible to be a town.
I had a similar problem, Naran did.
It feels like production is too high and trade capacity is still too low. Like it's really hard to move all the goods you make, or just move goods in general, even if you're heavily focusing on it.
You actually,
trade does seem pretty small overall.
So,
trade maintenance needs to be reduced.
No, okay, I can actually explain why as Austria I've been an entire trade economy. It's because every single modifier to trade is absolutely massive, and a lot of people are ignoring them. Literally, all I did, I'm Austria, I have no trade at all. Like, look at my country, I have no trade modifiers at all. All I did was take the 20%
trade income.
250.
Yeah, see, like I have like 600 trade income as UK, and it is a tiny, shitty portion of my economy. Like the tax is worth 10 times more.
Yeah.
I have like 900 trade income as Persia.
It's because trade modifiers feed into it so hard. Like,
yeah.
If you reduce your trade maintenance even by 20%, like your trades are all just 20% better, and so you can make more trades, more efficient trades, better trades. Like that's why merchant republics go so ham, and why they can just effectively infinite trade everything.
You need trade capacity, reduce trade maintenance, and increased.
You also need your crown power, because your crown power is directly how much of the trade income you're making. 30% is you make 30%, 40% is you make 40%, 50% is you make 50%.
I'm pretty sure you actually indirectly tax the states of their trade as well, though.
So we are just waiting now on McClassy and a couple others to finish loading up.
The way I built my trade income is that I built the proper towns in the New World, and I just spammed the merchants' quarters and just focused on all the areas with good trade resources. And I'm like importing so much cocoa into Europe, it's ridiculous.
Good. No, I mean, okay, so the way I'll say it is that trade at this point of the game is starting to become extremely ridiculous, but I'm going to assure everybody that particularly once people get on the right countries with the right modifiers and take the right age bonuses, I mean, yes, everyone goes mill right now because you don't really need that much money, but like, again, all I did as Austria is took one reform, got my trade maintenance down. That's why my country is a piece of shit, and I still can sit here and sit at every single manpower building, every single granary, and be perfectly fine, just because of trade.
I think it's pretty well established that money is slightly inflationary right now.
Right, but buffing trade would just mean I could do this even harder. My country doesn't function. I'm just entirely trade.
The best part about trade is that it doesn't get taxed by ability and cost of court.
Okay, hold on, vibe check. Where are we still waiting to load? Chess and
yeah, exactly, Narandon. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, people want trade to be better when you have no trade modifiers, but the problem is
actually not in gaming.
The fundamental issue. The fundamental issue with trade and production is if you hurt them even slightly, you can cause a cascading effect that makes it entirely crash. So, yeah. The other side is if you help them slightly, you cause a cascading effect that, like, balloons. You would have to, like, rebalance the entire game to have them be more profitable. So, okay, let's say I get 10% production efficiency, right?
Real quick, before that, what's your status right now, Maja or Malay?
I'm opening the game, so that should be 1 minute to 2 minutes, and then 1 to 2 minutes to actually join the lobby.
We are going to start, so tap in. We are starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Don't touch anything until I say so, please, so everybody has some time to log in and down the sync. Now you can start touching stuff.
Okay.
Let's do it.
So the reason Florence makes, like, near infinite wealth, and the reason Spain gets so broken, and the reason all this stuff happens is, let's say you have 10% production efficiency, right? You take 0.5 gold of goods, so your buildings buy those goods at 0.5 gold, then they produce 1.0 gold of good, right? But if you have 10% production efficiency, you're up to 1.1. So you just went from efficiency 0.5 to 0.6 on 10% production efficiency. That's why capital economies, the ones that particularly start the game of capital economies, just, like, explode.
What about the other way? Why does it crash if you give it, like...
Because if you reduce production efficiency, you are, A, making less goods in the market, and then basically my cloth is importing wool at still full price, but now I'm producing less cloth. Now I'm producing less cloth, so cloth is more expensive. So the fine cloth takes that in. The fine cloth needs to buy it for more and then sell it for less. And you can actually cause a chain where you could shut down fine cloth from even being profitable. Not in a literal sense, because if its price increases too much, it'll go hard, but enough to where, like, you can seriously ruin economies.
Just going to war and blockading a nation that depends on your country to, like, send resources around with trade can kill a country.
Well, okay, so the one thing is I don't think, like, a lot of these modifiers are just frankly too big and not balanced. I think that's a big thing. I also think that full aristocracy is just a bit silly and kind of... I don't think full aristocracy will survive in, like, either 1.1 or 1.2, I imagine is going to hit it.
It just needs a change. It gives too many benefits. It gives you discipline, it gives you legitimacy, it gives you money, it just gives you everything. It's just great.
Yeah, I think that'll get hit in a few. I think reasonably what you just have to do is, like, remove top-end money without affecting the chains. And then if you want to be specific about it, you need to look at which countries are getting too many modifiers. So, like, Florence gets 10%, I think 10% production efficiency, which is crazy. The fact that Spain even gets 5% actually just inflates their economy. tax efficiency is also
Flemish cloth.
Yeah, that's what the other one I was gonna say. Is like Flemish cloth is just like.
Hungry, just keep transferring so I can build up more wars.
Basically, you would need to comprehensively look at every modifier because I'm sure everyone's noticed that there's some countries sitting around being like, damn, it's hard to afford new buildings. And some countries are sitting around like, bro, I literally have unlimited money. I don't know what to spend it in.
I don't even think I have unlimited money, to be honest with you. Building up cities is obscenely expensive.
Yes, well, and that's the other thing is that, like, if you start anti-cascading,
I spent like 100K upgrading buildings when I got the new building. Like
what I'm saying is like if you start the anti-cascade, you could end up in a situation where the game actually becomes significantly boring for anyone who doesn't just have like Flemish level of modifiers. Because they're just sitting there like, okay, I guess I just wait.
I am right now at the point where I have infinite money.
See,
what country?
You have infinite money, but you
no,
don't
I do.
You're just not spending.
Which country?
No, I am.
Which
Spain
country?
right now. Because my balance is very high since I don't get taxed with.
Oh, well, you're Spain. That's literally what I'm saying. Spain gets some of the like most ludicrous money modifiers. I'm trying to tell you guys that.
Here's my counterpoint to that, though. Go to the tax mode and look at Amsterdam and London, and then look at your country. Where's the cities? There's no high tax.
Also, yes.
Like,
listen, you know what? No, here's my 2 cents. All right, I spend 2 months trying to convince Spoda to give me fucking money. I finally get him to give me money, and 10 minutes later, Foffy ends the game. Like.
Hungry, keep sieging, keep pushing.
Wait. Why does Spain own some of your province?
Well, let's just say every now and then he was like, "Oh, I really need this for control purposes."
And also keep transferring. I'm not actually necessarily gonna. I'm not gonna take that land that's next to you, but I need the war score.
Traditional is good, but capital.
But I'm still in sync. Epic.
What?
Can I just say my
game
entire
is still
goal?
running.
The other
to
problem.
Make more income than I have tax base to show how good trade can be.
Yeah, no, I mean trade can be seriously good. That's why I'm trying to say that like a lot of these things are people just not kind of getting it, so to speak.
I am spamming cities right now. Everywhere I can. Everywhere where
it's late for that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just I have the money for that too.
It's a very comprehensive process, though. Like, for example,
Also,
you
yes.
see the cities in southern England, Chichester and Shoreham, those probably took north of 100K each to get where they are today. And there's still more money being spent down there right now. They have really high tax bases, but it was not cheap to get them set up.
You also, and this is something that I don't think anyone is paying attention to, the reason I'm able to survive in Austria is because I have min-maxed my cities, gotten pop growth. Like, if you look at my population, you might notice it spikes.
Like 200K ducats over the course of the game.
Did you guys know that you can play EU5 without a graphics card?
Okay.
Yeah, look at general chat. I'm in the game. I'm in sync, but I have 0% GPU usage.
It's awesome.
Because the game is frozen.
Amazing.
W.
Yeah. So realistically, all you need to do is figure out a way to disable the game's like visuals, and then you don't need a GPU to play.
Well, I guess presumably what happened here, I guess, is the game's something hung on the game's render thread, like some infinite loop or deadlock, but somehow the game logic thread is still okay.
Yeah, no, it's still chilling.
I don't know how that's pretty crazy. I will say.
Yeah, that's kind of wacky. I don't know how that even happens.
I think I have to.
I could see it in theory, but it's like pretty hard to happen in practice. Okay, just transfer these occupations you have in the south, Hungary, and I'll be able to peace out. I should have enough war score. And also just transfer everything. It'll be annoying to re-siege, but it'll actually let me take 100 from them, which will be a shit ton of land.
The other problem I notice with a lot of people's ideas is that it's like, I'm not trying to say there's no solution. Like, obviously there's somewhere around here that this could work, but like if you dramatically increase maintenance of buildings and you increase like army size and cost and all that shit, you run into an issue with the corner campers who don't need to run full armies. Do really good.
Okay, Luke, what's going on with your income?
Don't worry about it, bro.
Almost.
Hey, his tax base is 1,337.
Listen,
confirm I can attempt hard join.
I just found a way to make a bit more money, so now I make 40,000 ducats a month. It's fine.
Now you, how much?
Kavian, I told him he could hot join top of hour.
40,291.
And if it doesn't work, he can just go. So.
Are you just taking all your loans?
And I thought I was such a nice guy giving Portugal 2,000
No, that's pure
ducats.
profit, boys.
And thank you for the patience.
I did see that island.
Yeah, I was contemplating playing Ethiopia in the next game they're ending because I'm like, I've seen some of the stuff they can do, and I'm like, man, if I could get my hands on that without people noticing. The other one is the Jaliurids. There's a lot of stuff they can do that people don't notice, and I definitely have ideas.
Yeah, it's the last session, and I'm sitting on 900.
He felt really sorry for me when I.
You're not even gonna fight a war in last session, man.
Since it's the last session.
Hey.
There is
like if I try to fight a war, it's just too many units. If I actually
I'm currently 10 reasons away. Hungary. We're close.
What's I gonna say?
Enjoyers in chat.
You know what? Go crazy.
I mean, I'm 10 reasons away from the peace deal. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
The other thing is, through a lot of testing and talking to people, there are a lot of countries and funny things you can do that were not done and haven't been done, and there's. Yeah.
I'm laughing, but I found out that Moscow, you get an event to get a fucking plus an artillery power for a random building. Get it from an event.
Yep. Yeah, it's great.
You get plus 10? What do you mean?
Artillery power.
You have a building that gives you plus 10 artillery power.
Artillery, you mean?
Oh yeah, Russia is supposed to be the super arty nation. Russia is not a meme like quantity nation in this game, by the way. They're actually quality. They're pure quality.
Well, if Cossacks would work, then yes.
Because, well, even without... So if you had Cossacks, you'd have that one, and then you'd have the additional 10, so it's 20 RD power. Then you'd have the 5 discipline, so you could actually just run pure artillery and cavalry. But cannons suck right now, so... Well...
Oh.
We want to battle against the Vigi. We're winning battles against the Great Satan.
Who?
Vigi.
Oh, have you guys played this so this is like, you guys, okay, so, I'm gonna have to explain this to you so you guys can understand the reference I'm about to make, but in Heroes of Might and Magic, they've realized that the game kind of sucks if, like, you take an infinite game. So what they do is, now, they do it where you play with a single hero, and you just PvE for 40 turns, and at the end of it, it just teleports your armies next to each other, and you just fight one last 1v1 battle. And that's what this is.
Hungary, you need to transfer a single location in the east, because it's causing Poland to get, this would cut our country in half or whatever in the peace deal. It's like
it triggers the AI pretty hard.
Oh my god, Lynch is expensive.
I just got it. It was in the sea.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
We're
kill
almost
it.
there. I think these next 2 sieges should be it.
Yep, Manpower in France is
And the
Ethiopia.
funny peace
Oh,
deal
yeah.
after the very funny peace deal.
Well, I'm assuming Sweden gets manpower so they can maintain more infantry.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna just...
Okay, so what's going on
Anyone
here?
like to
It's
join
Bohemia.
Persia in the defense of her people.
Mercantilism
Or am I
or free
here?
trade?
Am
I
I
think
here
the
to...
Russian Tsardom should beat Georgia out of you.
Oh my
Well, if I
god, you're
didn't crash,
ganking the
I would be-
weakest and...
I mean,
Oh,
I
because you got an event to just free annex some of Georgia's land, and then Georgia rebelled to try and take it back.
Yeah.
Why did you guys stop drilling? Drill,
Why do
baby,
we always
drill.
have to 4v1, huh?
I think Ching crashed.
Oh boy.
No way, you crashed again.
I literally had a tech pop, and that I think...
Okay,
The Duke's
Wait, no,
frozen.
it's Tuscany. Tuscany's giga behind. Or uber behind, some might say.
Say population.
I unironically
Oh,
think it's just
Yeah,
the
we caught
sheer
up.
amount of shit that players can throw into the game.
It is, yeah.
It's just ridiculous.
Oh, he's still behind. He's still freezing. Never mind.
Okay.
My client still says 12th of June, 1583. I'm chilling. Jews behind,
Baduk,
baby.
send help to Baduk.
Why? What's he
Baduk's
doing?
PC needs like a. He's lagging.
Oh,
He's stuck on the
Tuscany.
22nd of July.
Yeah. Some people are
I think he
lagging a
went
lot.
AFK, but if he's like full stuck, then
Oh, he's on stuff. Oh, no, not really. This is really bad.
Has Ching crashed out of the game, or have I crashed out? I guess.
Just Tuscany giga lagging is what's happening. He's just keeps like he'll inch forward a few days.
Are you in
and then get
McCluskey
stuck
or no?
again.
My thing just popped up and said EU5 is not responding, but last time I did this, it started working. So.
Oh, so are you like me? You're frozen, but you're still in the game.
I'm like still in the
That'd be
game, but I just
funny.
have a blue circle loading from like. From my
What
mouse.
is going on?
Right,
with
right, right. Yeah,
Baduk's
that's what I'm
game?
at too.
Yeah.
Dude.
All right.
Okay,
so
how are we
let's see.
doing on the piece?
You know the worst part?
I'm fighting all of
These-
India, man.
All these Catholic reforms used to actually just say what they did
win.
and not say like the
Leave
tooltip.
our subcontinent. You are not welcome.
It is really funny to me how many things they just went backwards on.
It's like it used to just show like this gives you 5% of state satisfaction, and then they're like, now it's the inquincer Conore, and I'm like, bro, what? Why do I? Just tell me what it does.
Any nested tooltips in the chat?
Dude, I hate how for the like papal shit you have to do like 4 nested tooltips to see what it actually does. It's like
All right,
pretty
send
awesome.
peace. I don't have enough. I don't have enough pops for this.
I definitely crashed, so I'm just gonna close my game.
We can come in at the same time because I'm frozen as well.
All way.
Alright, just let me know.
Okay, then I won't send hot join now. I'll wait for you folks as well, right?
Okay, man, you hear that? We're gonna me and
All right, send peace, India. Send peace.
Yeah, I'm just asking.
They have like 10 times my soldier.
My discipline.
Oh my god,
Wait, who's got 42%?
Can you say it again? People are talking over you.
I said me and McClaskey are gonna send, so it's gonna be 3 people at once, because the Malaya's gonna come too.
I think the nested tooltips are just, yeah.
I just wanted to see how my quality was, but it wasn't even that significantly better.
Oh, I need to build bridges
Yeah,
all
well,
over
the-
Kiev now.
Village.
I'm like 4 times their manpower. So.
Yeah.
Who else has a shortage
Like
of 30
it is better, but it's just not it's not good enough to.
Should I go for a 4th army? I probably should. I mean, I probably have the manpower
I need
for
this
it.
capital and then we'll be good.
So, Mac, I don't know if you're here, but this is like super hell, by the way. I kind of thought it would be
Yeah, I
super
know.
hell, but this is like worse.
That's why I'm
than I
not
thought it would
bothering doing anything. I'm just watching you.
be. Is this like? Is there malaria here?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I like that answer.
Oh.
Yeah.
NATO
Oh my
malaria
God.
is everywhere there. So good luck.
It's like you're gonna die by yourself just existing in this place.
We're gonna fucking
Somebody,
die.
take your other vassals.
You just get super
We're gonna be
giga
that.
mega
Do you have any
aid if you
cannons?
touch anything in Africa.
I just appreciate Tornado sending waves after waves of his own men in there. Like, keep colonizing, boys. They're like, we can't. We're dying.
I mean, before this session, Tornado was to me like, hey, are you interested in attacking Hausa? I'm like, no.
How many?
Not giving any bonus. What if I let you take over?
I'd probably be richer if I ignored Africa.
I'm
Because
gonna
like I
just-
probably
I only
lost
have you
thousands of
on
humanity
the-
Oh
pops.
my god.
No.
Okay.
Cannons are a frontline unit. They're not backline.
God damn
I'll
it.
try again. You killed most of the troops, so now I actually can assault. You gotta get off the siege though.
It's
Okay,
just
now
Let me give it one more try and then.
One Malaya player as well.
Okay. I'll cook it now.
it would actually be fine if I could reinforce in my own territory,
Yes.
but there's no military
Yes.
supplies because this is giga hell, so I have to transport back to Congo to get more troops.
Okay,
like
I
5
did it.
dev.
Epic peace seal. Oh yeah.
Do any of your troops in Congo have hands?
0 to 5 dev.
I just Coffee, I want you to know Anglian Congo has 1.8 million pops.
I just made Moldavia great
50%
again.
of those are English.
Holy fuck, they're English?
Yes.
Ew.
The English
How can
Congo.
you manage that?
Ew,
How
brother.
did I manage
Ew.
that? I did Giga War Score cost stacking because I'm a county.
Yes, reserve section does not contribute to the game.
War Score tech and also is like those three things. That's enough.
I just
to get
wait.
take
Two
Giga
Sicilies
amounts
is
of
like
land. And it's a claim CB.
Yes.
Two Sicilies like on the way to form Rome, guys. The fuck.
Dude, cut
Uh,
Look at my base tax.
I don't think so. Hey, can I form
Reserves is there to
Carthage
slow you
tier
down
three
from
version?
overstacking like a motherfucker.
Maybe
Let me go get
No,
water.
it's tier 2.
That's literally it. It's just so you can't overstack battles
this
to
is
force
truly
wins in
beautiful.
with pure
This
numbers.
is
You
what
have
I-
to
this
try
is
to
what I
play
dreamed of.
properly. You have to at least try to play properly. I'm not saying you'll succeed, but you gotta try.
Hmm.
Who else has 100 admin king? Aquitaine does.
Hey, hopefully you should be able to take most of the rest now. Hungry.
I am very hungry.
The rest, there's nothing left.
What do you mean? I left them all the borderlands, you
Wait,
know? That was nice.
There's the valuable salt mine.
Yeah, I want Villageka. I wasn't Villageka. I like this salt mine.
It's just so stupid the amount of land I was able to take. I just took half of his country. Really a county moment.
So why is being a county helping you? You just have good war score costs?
If you're a lower government tier, you have better war score costs against higher government tiers.
Yeah, it's like
Interesting
the
thing, though.
one small mechanic they have. Where
It's
you
a
can
stupid
punch up.
mechanic. Stupid mechanic. They actually
The
could have
thing is-
taken even more. The problem is,
Down
is
my
that
camera because I'm
I
gonna
didn't
eat.
have enough
eat
religious
food.
influence to call the synod. Because if I called the Orthodox synod, I could have gotten another 10% war score cost, and it was already stacked so much that I think if I got that 10%, I would have been able to take like 80% of Poland at that point.
So could you theoretically like always have your vassal declare a war against someone and you just join the war?
No, they didn't. I didn't declare the war. Hungary declared the war, and then I separate peace because I'm
Oh, okay.
disloyal.
Okay, yeah. Because you're disloyal, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're gonna
Yeah,
siege,
disloyal
yes, cannons are
vassals
good.
sign separate
That's
pieces.
about it.
Yeah, so I because I was disloyal, I signed a separate peace to get like Giga land.
That includes just occupying people's vassals that are disloyal and then just piecing them out and annexing them.
Yeah,
It's very funny because he wanted like 2 border provinces. I guess it's more.
Since it's pretty obvious everything here, by the way. Yeah, cities need to not give 1.0 fort limit.
Limit? What do you mean limit?
Why? Because if you build a city in every location, you can build a fort in every location.
I mean, I think cities getting to like add to the fort limit isn't the worst idea, so that cities can like have their own personal forts. They're not just out there. But 1.0 that then gets multiplied by every other modifier, then you're like, have you seen Hungary with like 100 fort limit? A little bit much.
I want like 82 on Bulgaria. Oh, I'm
Oh.
crashed.
Huh? So, guys, I
Okay,
crashed.
Oh,
yes, I crashed.
No. Fabian, no. Why'd you do this to me?
Literally the only crash I had in the entire game. I think it's telling us something.
Yeah, I think
I'm a little checked out at this point.
I think if cities were 0.25.
Give me a second.
Made my mission in 2 hours, by the way.
Be a bit more reasonable.
And I had no idea why it said that.
It says it for me
What
now
can we
too.
do?
It says that the host left for me too now.
Yes,
Yes, because the host crashed.
Okay. We weren't in here, so.
Yeah. Also, do you know what's a complete shitty design, by the way? Guthuk.
A good portion of this game.
Yes. But the fact
Which-
that the Russia is supposed to be a fucking cannon nation and it doesn't have any easily accessible thing except like in the Finland.
Well,
there's no.
yeah. Go get it.
Which is like.
I mean, do they...
even the Finland that's trying to build it up can't because puffs won't migrate to the shitty province. That's how
I don't know.
bad it is.
Where did Russia get their
Also-
tin historically?
Build settlements, build cathedrals.
Well, if you look at the game, they either stole it from Bohemia and Hungary, or they went
They
all the
somehow
way
moved the
east
fucking-
into Mongolia to steal it out of like the Tibetan plateau.
Do that then.
And by the way, to whoever said settlements, you can't build settlement in Finland because the pop capacity is 0 because it's Arctic provinces.
Yeah. So you can't even build up the province.
Like having over 1,000 people, you're already above settlement capacity.
That's how bad the land is.
Actually,
You're relying on a fucking Arctic province that can't produce tin.
I'm gonna give you the controversial opinion. I don't think different countries having challenges is a bad thing.
That's not a challenge. That's kill everybody until you get to the good land.
I agree. Russia
Or
should
import it.
actually just control all of mainland Europe.
Yeah. Like,
No, Russia
IDs
shouldn't
up, NA
exist.
first.
I mean, just import it. Like, Russia doesn't have alum, they gotta get alum. They don't have tin, they gotta get tin.
but for it to be importable, I have to see somebody who has it. I can click it.
I mean, you don't have it at early game, sure, but, like, you can get
No,
some.
I don't have it even now.
Coffee,
I
you
can,
can
like,
make
buy.
a request to drop out since I'm just a player subject today, or
You're
should I
vassal.
stay the core?
You need to do manual trades that
Okay,
cost you money.
if I'm vassal, you don't
have
mind.
access to the supreme.
What do you
You're
mean?
playing
I gave
vassal
you all
and
of
you don't
this.
Okay, I'm gonna dip out for today.
I don't know.
So,
I don't think, like...
Godspeed.
Hmm.
See ya.
I don't think that, like... tin... I don't know, like, it's annoying, but it's
Probably
like...
destroyed this game. It was the migration of the Spanish royal family. That was the safe
Yes.
edit that killed the safe.
Honestly, it was at that moment we knew we should have rehosted the whole campaign.
You mean
the
session 1
ne-
when it didn't start up because of situations?
For the next game, just to be sure, we are deleting Spain.
Yeah, no, because, like, you have to consider it from this perspective. The second Spain and Portugal were all married, doesn't feel like the entire game was all about that.
Yes.
Oh,
I heard about that for sure.
You start with the
Solve
marriage.
this by just muting Spoder a few times. Because I heard the word "my king," I just fucking left the channel.
Mikey.
Did you ask ChatGPT?
It's like the Harambe moment. It decided the future.
True. All went downhill with Harambe, unironically.
Surely patch 1.1 will bring stability improvements.
Me when I lie.
I think this is what Johan is thinking about when before he goes to sleep.
I do reiterate. I do like to repeat this little bit, this little fact. Tornado, how many times have you crashed?
What do you mean?
Well, how many times have you crashed? This entire
Probably
campaign.
Several times this game, like probably twice, 2 to 3 times.
Throughout the entire campaign.
Computers do not make them crash less.
Okay. So I've crashed never.
1 second, Guthuk. Everybody can join now.
Yay.
I was unable to join the lobby for like 3 hours last session for no discernible reason.
I think we can spec what that reason is.
Yeah, I was thinking that a shark might have gotten to some of the undersea cables around Iberia.
Yes. I'll just say, who are the three I always say?
Again.
It's like, okay, so how many times has Silent crashed, I crashed, and Tornado crashed? Combined.
I've so far hard frozen twice this session so far.
And I have crashed once.
That's
And I
so
have never
cursed.
crashed.
I haven't crashed even once. I've desynced only once last session.
It seems like the desync crash is pretty consistent though. So
I mean, all I can say is for the last,
you-
for at least the last 5 years, I've used the same 3 examples: me, Silent, and Tornado, and it's been consistent throughout every game we've played in 5 years. That
Silent had a similar issue a few sessions ago.
We were
the issue
actually thinking. We were actually considering that we might have to play without Silent because there were some lag issues during the test games.
Yeah, there was that was like one game where I had really bad connection for some reason.
Where are you geographically, Silent?
Finland.
Gotcha.
Shouldn't be
It's the
so
fucking
bad for
netcode,
game, though.
man. It's the game. It's a psyop. Don't let anyone convince you that it's not the game. Don't let anyone argue in favor of the billion-dollar company. Let's check their stock price.
Real.
I think they're gonna be going like crazy.
Yeah, Johan is
No, it's been
Sweden,
going
not
down.
Finland, so maybe that's why Silent is lagging.
Yeah.
The investors have been looking at the EU5 player counts going down, and they're like, the stock price must follow.
Yeah, damn it went down a lot in like the last year.
Anybody based in Finland has like a shadow modifier
It's
game.
like half from the highest amount it ever been on.
It's down 6% in the past month. 18% in the past 6 months.
Oh.
It's down 33% in the last 5 years.
Paradox DLC approach is like the Roman Empire. They reach a point that they just don't bring enough profit for how much it costs, and they have become bloated. Like we can see it on Victoria 3. Victoria 3 didn't make a profit like until a couple months, and it's a 3-year-old game.
Okay, I think we can all agree that the utter insanity that is the stubbornness on Victoria's combat system, plus, I'm gonna actually say it, I don't think the Victoria 2 start date was a good start date. I think it worked because they abstracted so many systems that secondaries actually got to play the game. The second they tried to be historical, like, it just crashed.
This entire period of history is not very
Panzer,
good
you can
because the moment you get past the Napoleonic Wars, it's UK simulator for a century straight.
Also, yes. I mean, reasonably, I think the problem is Victoria 2 is so abstracted. Even whether or not people want to like argue, like, oh, it was a simulation. No, it was abstracted as fuck. But it was so abstracted that I actually think it worked in their favor so much because you could do shit like Serbia can beat the Ottomans. Great, now you can like
play with laser.
Yeah, like now you can actually play the game. But like the second they were like, no, everything must be realistic. Countries must have realistic armies. You must realistic. Like, yes, it makes it more simulationist, but like it made the time period suck so hard. And then it got even worse because every time a country would perform slightly better than they would historically, fucking Wiz would run in and be like, we're changing 9 of Persia's laws to kick you in the dick more. Persia was almost viable. Fuck you.
Not only the problem is what you say, they also doesn't actually make game historical. Like they make the great powers easier to play on purpose. Like they changed the American laws so the American nation was easier to grow. Because otherwise, if you put the realistic laws, it would be too hard. They should have put a lot of debt on all the European.
What is your job?
They just left some
Power of
Napoleonic
Minecraft,
Wars,
Steve.
and they should be highly in debt. But they not only don't start with debt, they start with half of the treasury on free money, so they can play a game and you can instantly kill the war as Great Britain. So they only kick in the balls
Can be
the
on.
small nations. The big nations get a free pass of being powerful.
I remember watching Vic 2 MP VODs, and like everyone just either casually executes the United States immediately, or they execute the USA if he builds the Statue of Liberty. Like, everyone just ganks him to death because it causes migration.
Oh.
Well, and I don't know. The other part of the Victoria, I feel like the game lasted in multiplayer for so long that the community generally just kind of had a bunch of house rules for how it should play for the first 10 years to get a good, consistent game. And the second you introduced anyone into multiplayer who didn't follow those house rules, the entire game collapsed.
They Hoi Ford it. That's why those videos did pretty well. They just turned Victoria 2 into Hoi 4.
Oh, so
That's why
yes.
what did pretty well.
Those games.
The Victoria 3, sorry, the Victoria 2 multiplayer videos always did well because they basically turned it into a World War I situation from day one. So, like, they just skipped the Brothers' War, they skipped everything. Like, okay, Franco-Prussian War, it's automatically going to win because North German Confederation is going to form way early, way stronger without any issues and crush through. Then it's going to have to be France, Britain, Russia against somebody. Like, it works for that. The problem is, like, the second you have anyone in multiplayer who and this is all ignoring the part, by the way, that secondaries in Victoria 3 were so fucking miserable and unplayable. Victoria 2 secondaries could actually play the game. So you can, like, I don't know, I tried so long to make Victoria 3 multiplayer work. I really did. Even like I did everything I could. I went into that code, I modded everything. I was modding starts on country. My code was so in depth on like what I did to try to mod countries to get them playable that other multiplayer mods just ended up copying it. And it still doesn't matter. Like, it
We
just
have the best
sucks.
code, don't we, folks?
Yes.
It felt really bad after a while.
We have lucky Corbin.
Wait, what'd you say, Puffy?
Was it a big, beautiful mod?
Corbin, get in.
No, it actually was, because I had to go into each country and I just set up their production chains automatically by putting starting buildings in different states. And I had to painstakingly do that for Serbia, Greece, Wallachia, Persia, Ottomans.
Yeah, that's not what's wrong with the game, though. It's just kind
Dead
of shitty.
building. It's a bad game. You have dead building, the combat system that is completely stupid. You have very basic laws that everybody goes for the same because they are strong and there is not much else to the politics system. Come on, Corbin, finish loading.
I mean,
How close is he?
I don't think that, contrary to popular opinion, I think the problem...
You fucking AFK?
My God, shoot this man.
Contrary to popular opinion, I don't actually think it was any of that.
Yes.
Because, like, in EU4, there's just one general way to play it. People didn't hate it. I think the problem, and why I think EU5 actually does it better, is, simply put, the monthly income. I think getting your monthly income, then clicking on your buildings is much more interactive than setting up a giant build queue. The giant build queue.
Shut up. Everybody's in, tap into the game. We are starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start.
What was I gonna say for new fire? Okay.
1, 2, until I say so, because otherwise we are going to go back and crash.
The entire power scaling for Steve.
Starting the game.
The entire power scaling for Steve relies on his inventory, which
What I was gonna say
is
about
stupid.
Victoria 3 was I started to feel bad chiming in every now and then to call it a bad game when you guys are trying to do multiplayer. But I genuinely think it's a bad game. Like, really bad.
I mean, I put in like legitimate effort. Like, I don't know, like, dude, I had to learn the building chains and shit to mod that. Like, I got it to a good spot, I think. I legitimately did. But I finally quit when another patch came out and they broke naval invasions on another patch. I literally just rage quit out of the session and I'm like, I'm fucking done with this game. It's not worth it. Like, the devs don't give a shit. I don't know how to describe it. The devs just don't care.
I played it like for the first time like a few months ago. I like learned it, got into it, and I was like playing it, and I'm like, okay, is this actually the game? Like, is this it? And then I give up. I think I put like 50 hours.
How would you do it without the inventory? Without the inventory, he's just a human who can take a bunch of damage. Like, he can jump a bit high, he's a little bit strong, but the inventory, all they do is they chain scale the inventory, and they're like, look at his inventory.
Brother how to play, and he's like, huh, well, okay, so I fixed this shortage, and now I have another shortage, and now I have another shortage, and I'm like,
Yes.
yep, that's the game.
Yes.
That's the game.
Some people do actually like that.
I
Which is
enjoyed
why.
single player for a while, to be honest.
That's actually why it keeps a player base. I think the problem...
I feel, though.
Yeah, the problem is it doesn't scale well because, especially the UI issue. Now, you are probably going to say, well, if you're playing this game is a bad UI. Victoria 3 is like power management, and that shit just miserable. Like in this, I'm upgrading my buildings. What do? I open up my UI, and I'm just like, I type fine, I go to Taylor's Guild, I remove all the filters, I remove the trade node, I look at the building, I shift click away 1,000 gold, and I go back to managing my army. Ta-da!
How do you guys have this busted literacy? What?
Ballard.
Is it actually cheaper to upgrade units? Yeah, it actually is.
Literacy.
Why is upgrading units cheaper than building up-to-date ones?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Subtle reference to the fact that Paradox didn't have enough time to polish the game.
Polish.
Polish.
It's a metaphor for future DLCs.
Why does EU4 still have so many players? Look at general chat.
Because it's a good game.
Because it has 15 years of DLC? I could go back into it. I could go back into it and play countries that I never actually got to play when it was out. Like I never played Ethiopia.
This is kind of like I don't know how well this bodes for like EU5. Comparing these numbers, like what?
Yeah, just
I mean, EU5 has so much
10,000
broken
Omena
system,
players.
how the world is unplayable.
Let's compare it to
Oh my
CK2.
God. CK3 has a higher concurrent players than EU5.
Of course it does.
CK3. No.
It's super easy
It's
to
actually.
fucking play it.
It's actually not the Chinese players. Their player count has stayed extremely consistent since the step update, actually. The China player count actually completely bled away. You can look at that. China brought in no new consistent players, hilariously enough.
CK3's been floating around 20k basically since release, for the most part.
I mean,
Hasn't really changed that
it's
much.
it's like the easiest Paradox game. It's like a lot more casual than the others.
I just feel like there isn't enough game in CK3. It feels like
Every time I go back to play Crusader
so
Kings,
easy.
here's my exact thoughts. I start playing it, I maybe get up one age, I start building new money buildings, and I think to myself, what the fuck am I doing?
It's too easy.
I'm just like, wait, what am I doing? Like, I'm already an empire, no one can challenge me.
At the rest of the world, and it's just fucking exploded everywhere.
Yeah.
Actually awful.
Also, yeah, that's another thing. Whether or not people want to admit that one, a lot of people do not have an opinion. Or sorry, a lot of people do not have a computer that can run EU5. And
I feel like it can't be that hard to run in single player. Multiplayer maybe, yeah, but single player doesn't seem that bad.
imagine.
Requirements are pretty fucking high.
Yeah, imagine
It
like
depends
people.
how fast or slow you're willing to go. If you're willing to accept that you're not going to go at max speed all the time, then I think most machines that people have probably can play it.
I am surprised by how well I run it, because it's like, according to the requirements, I wouldn't even be able to run it at medium graphics, like on average. But I'm here like sitting at mostly high, and I'm like keeping pace with Kabian, I think the best in the lobby for some reason. I don't.
Oh, that was a lot of money. I shouldn't have done
How
that.
does it work?
Hmm.
I have like a 6.5-year-old PC. It was like a very good PC back in the day, but now it's very dated.
Oh, Guthuk.
Is he still AFK? Oh, rebellion against two systems.
I don't really want to siege him.
Wait, what's happening?
So cringe, man. It's so cringe.
I got a rebellion and Guthuk joined against it automatically.
How do you manage?
Full and XM.
Look at this, Portugal's getting bigger.
What? I am? No, not.
No.
Look at this cute North African coast you have.
Oh, that's old.
No, Steve only has chain scaling on carrying weight. If you start looking anywhere
How do you manually
else,
change rivals, by the way?
the whole thing starts collapsing.
You have to go to your rivals
I have no
and
idea how to
right-click.
even get to that screen.
Rivals on a what?
In your diplomacy tab, you go to current relations, and then I think you right-click your rivals.
Yes. No. Okay.
The
Okay.
icon
Here.
on the left.
Let me do it easy. Go to diplomacy. Click on the rival icon. Right-click the country. Click on who you want to rival.
No, unrival. Yeah, it's like right-click something.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Because I'm gonna assume he's got a rival.
Yeah, I'm in diplomacy and relations and current relations. But there's like, it won't let me select anything for rival.
I'm
Oh,
just
hang
gonna
on.
go ahead and
I'm a
assume that I
liar.
shouldn't
I'm a liar.
take anything from Guthuk in this war.
Correct.
Guthuk.
Yes.
Guthuk is such a funny word.
You guys have put me in an awkward position now, haven't you?
Wait, no, what? Baduk is fighting against me.
See there?
He's going in.
Yeah.
That's so funny. That's so funny.
Yeah, it's the last session.
No, he's what he's doing. He's going in. Like, this is the rebellion. Fuck you.
Yeah.
He's fucking up.
He's fully committed.
I was gonna help you, Anders, but you hate me.
Wait, he's not AI, right? Like, he's in the game, isn't he?
Yeah.
He could still
Yeah,
be
he just,
AI.
he just wants to fucking kill you, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so what the fuck do I do? Because everyone around me is too big.
Kill.
You intend to
You fight
Baduk.
Genoa. You technically border Genoa.
You take over Istria.
You know what? If you are bored, I can attack you, so you feel like Sven is still with us.
Yes. wait. Let me declare on you so that I get the CB, the actual good CB. Wait, fuck, I need to make it. Wait, just pretend you're not attacking me for 1 second.
Okay.
Please don't kill me.
I mean, I was joking, but if you wanna go, I can go.
No, you know what? It's perfect. I'll die the way I lived, having Sven just attack me all game.
Okay.
For the record, I just want to be clear on this one, 100%. Austria not dying did not stagnate the Diplo. Poland only wanting to attack Lithuania, and Bohemia-Hungary only wanting to attack Austria, and that is it. That is literally all they want the entire game. That stagnated the Diplo. No one could work with them. There were so many deals and so many offers, and nothing could happen. We're literally, everyone logged in. They're like, all right, so Lithuania, we could. No, I only want to kill Poland. Is it no? Poland's like, I only want to kill Lithuania. Okay, so you go to Hungary. Okay, so no, I only want to kill Austria. Okay, Bohemia, we can. I only want to kill Austria. Okay. No one can do anything. Everyone's just sitting there.
Yeah, when I
there's
heard
a
about this
country in India
situation, I
called
was
Debbie.
like, holy fuck, these people are retarded.
Country name called Debbie? What?
Dubby.
Dubby?
Not for long, there isn't.
Is Bulgaria here?
Yes, I am here.
Okay, I have a question.
What's up?
What the fuck?
How is that a question?
Like, what the fuck is this? Why so many cathedrals?
Because they're good.
I just didn't build them.
Alright, I think chain
It's just a
press
thing for
again. I'm
demand.
just calling it a day.
Okay, Bulgaria. We got a 2v1 Hungary. We can do this.
All right, let's
Did you
go.
really crash again?
I have a truce though, but let's go.
You gotta
I
break.
think so. My game is frozen.
Can I join?
Can you join the war against Hungary? Yeah.
Call it,
Yeah, I'll allow it.
like an hour anyways, so.
With Guthuk, if we ally and then he attacks you, then it works, right? He definitely wants that, right?
Yes.
You know what? Fuck this. Just pretend I'm Sven. Like, just. You know.
I gotta improve with
Oh
Bulgaria.
yeah, suddenly when the war comes, then we have to pretend you're Sven. Yeah, sure.
Yes,
Right,
yes.
you worthless sack of shit. Oh my god. I hate you so much.
To be fair, not helping you was the Sven's plan. At least
Kano, are you winning,
that's
son?
what he told me.
Also, yes.
You seem like you're losing to the jungle.
What the hell, Portugal?
To be fair,
I don't know. It seemed like you're about to be at war.
to be fair,
No, I'm here just to 1v8 them.
Everyone's having a good time.
we
Everyone's enjoying themselves.
True.
me and Very Fast were actually getting pretty close to coming up to a deal, and I was like, I'll give Bohemia back their land, just like give me one province here, we can go left, we can fight France, we can try to salvage the game. Sven got on, he does his Diplo. No, we're gonna kill them. We're gonna kill Austria. Very Fast is like, all right, so like, what can I do in the diplomacy? Kill Austria? Okay, but do I have any, like, can I do, no, kill Austria. That is your entire diplomacy. Okay.
Yeah, that was what he said to me. I was like, okay, we can fight France because he's getting pretty close to us. Nope, that's irrelevant. Kill Austria. Like, okay.
I respect it.
Silent, I could attack you now, but I honestly couldn't be bothered. Like, if this wasn't I would be fighting.
No,
I figured.
go die in the mountains again. It'll be funny.
Actually, wait, why don't you sea line? Don't you have like Giga Galleons or something?
I can.
They don't. Do they help in sea
can,
lion?
I can do a lot of things right now. I honestly
Spain is
don't
my
care anymore.
homie.
Since that crash
Yeah, but
again,
I
am
want you to.
okay to leave?
Yeah, you're good.
Oh wait, where's Sweden? Sweden. Is Lexi?
You're probably banned. I think you guys are banned from the group if you don't see line, actually. Mostly because I just want to see.
Sweden. Sweden.
What are you doing?
What the fuck, Guthuk? I thought it's gonna be 1v2.
What do you do on your coast, Tornado?
No, I need more. It'll be like a 1v2 and I get a little bit of help.
Okay, that's fine.
Where is Sweden?
Tornado, why are you building so many war galleons, bro?
Fabian, you promised me land. I want my land.
Timing is related.
I thought we were going
You
to
know
beat
what, Fluffy?
others.
As soon as you
I want my
declared
lands
the end of
first,
the
and then we
game,
fight.
I messaged Spoder and said,
Then we
build
fight Hungary.
heavies, Tornado will come.
No.
Well, no. Why would I do that?
You know
I
what,
literally nearly doubled my heavies already since the declaration of the game's end.
You both have Iberian.
I honestly don't. Yeah, we do. I honestly don't need. Don't need to
I
build
wanted to
more,
get a
but I'll build more.
critical. I wanted to get a critical piece of information, which is how does it feel to fight in Africa? And according to my observations, it feels like absolute dog shit. Actually.
Oh.
Yeah, it's just like total. It's like complete torture. Like.
Oh my god! Wait, I never built the Supreme Court.
Every single English soldier deployed overseas is going through the Corbin Crayfish Crush experience.
Who's got money?
There's no supply. Everyone keeps dying of malaria. I have to keep shipping people back to Anglian Congo because it's the only place that actually has like the ability to resupply anybody. So I just send them back to Congo. They get troops and then they go back to super hell in Africa.
I'm on joint
Yeah, but
military
it's
exercises.
simulations, so it's good.
Anyone got money? Austria needs money.
I mean, I do think it being much harder.
How much money you need?
A lot.
Is good. Yeah.
Oh my god, I need so much
It's
money.
almost 1600. I don't know if it should still be that hard.
What happened to money? The money not mattering.
I don't have money. My entire economy goes into sitting my army undrilled the entire session because if I do anything else, I get attacked.
You know what? If you're getting Sweden, I'm getting Portugal. Portugal get it here.
I believe it.
Yeah, but hang on, because I'm currently
Holy
in
shit! New
I'm in
Anglia has
Guthuk's
arrived.
capital, so bear with me. I gotta leave.
New Anglia is in Africa.
No.
I repeat, New Anglia is in Africa.
If I had the maps, I would have shown up.
Sad.
Another question about power scope. Got a T60 power armor. Where do you put him? It depends. Is this TV show where like?
Listen, those are the troops I've got. Brother. Like, I've been building manpower buildings.
What war was he trying to
Because in the TV show they just made that shit awful.
But it's already over. He was trying to join when he crashed.
Unlucky,
I don't
bro.
see any troops.
Unlucky, man.
Portugal.
That would have been AIDS.
They're
to
in.
Michael.
It would have been so good.
They're in Sopron. You don't see them.
Oh.
So Dragon Ball power levels don't make any sense, and people that actually try to power skill Dragon Ball are often just horribly stupid and wrong anyway. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one, Finland.
Before my army dies to attrition or malaria.
When like completely unopposed, it is possible to push. So that's pretty good.
If they don't fight back, it's fine.
Yeah, we're just going on a little safari, lads. You know what I mean?
Road to Pretoria.
Oh look, I'm building all the naval batteries I can build. Why do I do that?
NATO batteries? What do you mean we're gonna go on the offense?
NATO batteries?
No, I know, but.
Propaganda aside, I have no interest in attacking you guys.
Of course, of course.
I do. Who are we saying we're going to attack? I'll attack them.
I'm literally just scared because someone was like, "You should attack Tornado with your super galleons," and I'm like, "Man, they could do that. You better be careful."
NATO probably still has.
Yeah.
Yes, famous NATO.
So
I'm
many
doing
workers
this.
will be, what the
I'm
hell
doing
is
this
this game?
defensively. I promise.
Honestly, it was probably me that told him to attack you.
Okay,
That sounds like
that's
me.
the wrong war. That's the wrong war. I thought he's gonna attack me. That's some random rebellion.
No, I haven't even attacked you yet.
Yeah, that's some random rebellion, and I got scared. To be honest, I was like, "What the fuck? He's already attacking?" Nah, that's just.
Oh, drilling troops.
Because my army's in Hungary waiting.
XP gain.
Why would I need an army?
By the way, I looked into it a bit. I'm fairly confident as of right now. Step tribes are probably the best government overall. Theocracies are pretty dang good. Monarchies are good for a reason that nobody seems to have realized. I mean, it's really obvious, but no one seems to ever account for it. And then republics also are there.
I just got a government thing to break alliance with Britannia.
Yeah,
That'd be a shame, wouldn't it? That'd be a real big shame.
By the way, for I don't know if you guys haven't realized this, but monarchies get negative 1% XP decay, which you know, because you have 5% decay minus 1% base for regulars, then minus another %. That means monarchies get significantly more drill than anyone else.
Spoder, you want to know something really funny? I just got the same parliament thing.
How many cannons do I need for max
28%
sieging in this age?
You know,
I don't remember.
I didn't care about this. I didn't want to fight the war, but then they just started building his ships, and I don't know what he's gonna do.
Well, he's up to 400, so he's
no
probably doing
choice.
some more.
Yeah,
I'm actually. I have no intention of another naval war. Like I literally got AIDS, guys.
6?
I don't
Okay.
know what you or think I'm gonna do, but I'm not
I
gonna
did
do it.
same, but you know.
Yeah,
we're-
like, I can't tell if you're like doing a thing, but.
God damn it! Bulgaria was my ally.
I'm busy.
Okay, I'm
I've been
gonna give you
backstabbed,
time.
Fabian.
Don't worry, guys. I'm gonna give you time.
Hello, Rock Paladin. Thank you again, Rock Paladin.
Paladin 9031 donated $5 through Super Chat. Hide Osaka Kogi Ono Hide.
Yeah.
I do too.
And I just
I don't
wanted
want peace. I want problems.
I just wanted to int Yemen. You know, just to see how it would feel. And so far, it doesn't feel great.
Genuinely though, I don't want to fight either.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to fight.
I think Luke wants to like rip out my jugular vein. Honestly.
Building your troops in different trade nodes costs different money.
Yes.
We'll have peace.
Most people
we'll
don't
have
realize that,
peace
though.
when you answer for the burning of Lisbon.
I don't think Lisboa got burned.
Yeah, Lisboa. I remember it. Remember the cant.
Yeah, you set off its coast for a few months before retreating.
Oh, yeah.
Pal World server went. We're not doing Pal World. Why do you think we're doing Pal World? We're not doing Pal World.
1670 donated $2 Canadian through Super Chat.
The typical
Paul
fleet,
World server when.
Formation of 888 and 86 in reserve.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna do it, Sergio.
Pioneer that.
My favorite one was NATO's reserve fleet of Turkey in reserve and nothing on the front line until he moved them.
What do you mean? It's a perfect fleet.
Would you like a peace, Yemen? By the way.
Okay, Russia. You want to get in on this Hungary war?
Whoa! That's a little much.
I need an ally. You got an ally.
You're gonna laugh, Yemen, because I can barely take anything.
You got Moldavia.
On this colony, and I can.
Oh, that's it. Wars of the fucking religion.
Oh my god.
I'm joining the religious league. Catholic babies. Let's go.
Come on, Europe.
What the Protestants? Who's in the Catholic?
Yeah, the Poland apparently.
Oh, that's fucking it. That's fucking it. Wait, am I? Why is Poland the leader instead of me?
Oh, wait, is Poland the HRE? How can he join?
You got invited in pretty early.
Where is Russia? Russia. Spielberg. Where is this guy?
At Newfire 1670 donated
Spielberg.
$2 Canadian through Super
Yeah,
Chat.
I do, actually.
So what you were saying, Paul World server tomorrow?
Do you want to go for
I have no idea.
I need
I've never seen a high demand
you.
for it, so.
Okay.
Wait, we're gonna have to fight Hungary. Me and you, let's go.
Yes, sure.
Improve with me.
I don't have military access to Hungary without like.
Go through Lithuania.
I think you still have military access. Oh wait, you have to go through my vassals. That's right. Oh no,
Yeah,
wait, you can go through my north area and then. No, I guess you can't still.
It will be Hellacurs. I need Lithuania to join me, which we should be able to do soon.
What about horses? What do I do about the horses?
Fuck.
I usually just upgrade horses.
No, we're not doing Pal World. No one said Pal World.
Well, I also spammed Cav in this nation, so.
Bro, I've gotten every
even
bit of
then,
manpower
demand
I
is probably
can
too
out of
low
this
for what
nation.
Spamming horses should be.
I got everything. There's nothing left to give.
At Rock Paladin 9031
It's better in
donated
areas
$5
in
through
Western
Super
Europe where
Chat.
there's less horse
Ablu
tiles, so
Mammoth
like you
Saga.
can usually like.
I
spam
feel like you're saying
horses
something
on
racist
the
and you're not
horses
willing to
and then
admit it for
export
some
them for
reason.
a bunch of money, but over here it's probably not super important.
Are you annexing this vassal?
I was annexing a vassal. I don't know if it's done or not. Oh yeah, looks like it's done. So I can probably go do this one.
I don't think that we're gonna annex it in time, but you know.
1622. Yeah, that's. It's not gonna happen. I wonder if I enforce Wood.
Is there any way to get more military? Oh, trade maintenance.
You guys find like a way to split armies?
Sure, there's ways, but they're all painful and not worth pursuing most of the time. I think there is a button that splits them in half, though, if you.
Yeah, but like
if
splitting
that's
in
all
half
you need.
doesn't work here in the situation I needed.
Bro, there's so many texts I still need. Wait, that's actually crazy. Huh. Alright, Spolberg, I need you in this one.
I don't have a way to get that.
You go through Kiev, and then you enter Moldavia.
Guess I can try that. Yeah, just allow me.
Any improve with you? Your people are really evil.
They're not evil.
People are really
They're just showing the peasants the correct place in life.
You got a different culture. You hate Catholics. Your society is quite different from mine. You need to improve with me too.
Okay, I will hope that the fucking Lithuanians meanwhile manage to ally me so I can invade with them. That will be a lot easier.
Yeah, trade maintenance is massive. It's like super big.
I think I've eliminated a culture.
Now there's another rebellion. Where's this one?
Wait, I've almost eliminated Swabian.
Everybody hates my rule. Might have something to do with the fact that I'm taxing the peasants into space.
Oh, Crimean pops. Oh my god. Nice to have money.
There's no way I fight Hungary solo. Can you guys attack him?
I want to, and I
would love to kill Hungary.
I like Lithuania now, and I told him to get a CB, so because I can't get a CB.
Why don't you guys get a CB, and then you deck in, and then I get my cores back in the back. Go, go, go. We're gonna run out of game time before you guys go in there. Just no CBM if you need to.
What kind of army should I build for this? What do you think, guys?
Guys, get in there. Go, 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 go.
Tell me what kind of army to build, and I'll.
We just deck.
Just deck. Just go in, and then
send my alliance to Sweden quick so he can join too.
yeah, you guys go in, and then I'll go in.
Get a little bit more opinion of him.
I just need him to like get away from the border so I can quick try to take some of these mountain forts because it's rough.
Your mountain forts that he stole from you.
We're all mountain forts now. But yes, they're very, very big. So like, you guys got to get in there.
is this patriarch stuff? What the hell? Autocephalus patriarch.
Are you guys gonna attack?
I'm trying to get him to attack.
Just deck, just no CB. It's like the session is literally going to end before you guys get in there.
Literally, yeah.
Oh my god. Why are they not just... Go, just go!
It's gonna take too long.
Bro, am I gonna have to deck this so you guys, like, go in there?
You got this, man.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll go in there because you guys are just...
I pressed the button, but it's not doing anything.
I guess I'm just gonna build a bunch of cav, right? That sounds good.
Okay, I guess I'm really lagging right now.
Technically, I could build 1,000,000 cannons. Is that good?
I'm building
That's
a cannon.
a lot of cannons.
You're just gonna like you're gonna delete all the cannon goods, and then I'm not gonna be able to reinforce my cannon.
What the hell should I build?
Gas? Because gas spam is good.
Fantastic. Say less.
Oh my god, it's still negative 49 with max cannons?
Army builder macro.
You gotta
army macro builder.
It's pretty bad.
It's really bad.
Don't use the macro builder, please. No, it lags the game.
What do I do?
Don't use it.
Well, how do I build an army?
Without it.
You're not really fucking helping. I don't.
Just fucking.
There were a great deal of suffering, mainly.
Click on a province and fucking recruit. Gee. You got it.
Hungary seems to have been annihilated.
Alright, what's the tactical map over here?
Apparently, I would have needed to have built a lot more cannons.
Yeah.
That's odd.
He sent in his levies here, so they kind of don't do anything. All right, we're reclaiming the Black Sea for Kiev here.
Yes.
That go?
Give me that shit.
Oh, here it is. Can't see anything. Oh, the siege speed is crazy with actual fucking cannon stacks. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh!
Money for army build.
I'm afraid I'm losing money per month at the moment.
Yeah, tales of infinite money late game have been gravely exaggerated.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's true over in places like England.
I keep telling people if you're playing some of these countries that are actually the infinite money countries, like I keep hearing them. They're like, oh yeah, we gotta change the mod, we gotta nerf everything. I'm like, bro, like what?
What the fuck happened in Crimea?
What is this?
Okay, so why are we not reinforcing here, Chad? We seem to have some problems here.
Secessionist of the county of Azov. Okay, so I guess they're just really pissed about whoever the county of Azov is. Oh, he sold it to the Netherlands, and now they're rebelling out of the Netherlands as vassal.
Okay, apparently we're gonna need even more cannons.
No, I'm talking about the Moldavians.
Bro, there is no way I ran out of weapons.
I don't know why you can sell provinces at war. That seems kind of...
That seems kind of funny, no?
Next time my nation is about to be ruined, I'm going to sell the entirety of the nation to their rival.
Frontline because I'm trying to micro this shit and it's a nightmare.
Fine, fuck it, we'll just do that.
The League War. Yes, thank you.
Oh, that's not good.
You guys are doing great, though.
Oh shit, you got like a full cannon stack.
I got 3 full cannon stacks.
We're blasting now, boys.
Like, I have become Russia, the destroyer of the world. Oh look, I found a supply convoy. You will be executed immediately.
Yes. Kills it.
Oh shit, that's a fort too? Can I get him? Okay, we got it. Okay, now we just have to defend this area. That's what I'm saying there, Andon. Like, I keep saying, like, I'm terrified that they're gonna mod this shit, and I'm gonna have to play, like...
This is going great. I'm up to 720.
What conflict am I joining?
What are we gonna...
Basically, I'm terrified that I'm gonna, like, log in on the next session, and they'll have nerfed the economy into the fucking ground, because,
bigger than me, more
like,
or less since its
the
inception.
Spanish player is like, guys, money is unlimited, and I'm sitting there like, bro, please.
I wish we'd have roleplayed Napoleon and just, like, done the shit that
Oh
Guthuk
shit!
warned about.
The Hungarians are coming to fight.
Yeah.
What is this army? Oh, this is just one of your regular armies, and they're losing. What is happening?
I have no clue.
How did they lose? What is this?
Bring me in.
So strong.
He
They
started
cannot
starving my
stop me.
troops. Bring me in. You must pay for this.
They cannot stop me.
So, okay, I have the siege and I have all the mountains in front of it, so I'm just gonna wait for it to tick. I've done a lot of warfare. I know how to do this. This is why. Are you in? You are in, aren't you?
No, you got to call me in.
I can't.
It went to the wrong province.
I can't call you in. Why can't I call you in?
Why not?
There's just no option. Oh, you sit around like you're going on Bohemia next.
Why is there a lot of French troops crossing Swabia right now?
Ah, because he allied against me.
Oh my god, really?
Yes.
Oh, that might be why you can't call me in. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. No, wait. I'm not allied with him. How comes I can see all of France?
Oh, this is not good. France has quite a sizable army. We need to bum rush on.
Where is Silent?
I believe
Oh my god, are you gonna make this a world war?
I mean, I'm fighting France, Hungary. Like, what do you want? Super cool to fight France, Hungary. Just
Why
like...
you were with France?
Yeah, could you get over here real quick?
I can, but it'll be slow since Paduk isn't giving me military access.
Okay. I just need to take
Sorry,
this
I gotta-
fort, and then I can back out.
I'm trying to cancel everything I have with all of these people around me to see if that's the issue.
I can ship troops over, but it'll take time.
Do I still have asymmetrical warfare? No, I removed that for garrison system. Garrison system is good, though.
Oh my god, the game is fucking actually moving so.
No, of course, dude. Of course. Like, it's because France is such a cool guy.
That's where I am too.
How much?
It just jumped a month. Everything happened.
How much easier is a breach to assault exactly? Like, what percent are we talking about here? Does anyone know the actual math?
I have no idea at all.
Jed, does anyone know? I'm wondering if I can try to assault this or not.
The game
Oh,
just jumped.
here we go.
Oh,
Here we go.
I got military access now.
Yippee!
But I
all
still can't
coming
march to
together.
you because of winter. I literally cannot reach your country because of winter.
It happens.
So you'll have to wait a minute.
I don't
Oh
like
my
that I'm just
God.
losing men to the winter.
Like, this is so fucking cursed. Everything is so fucking cursed.
Okay, I saw that Aquitaine was a kingdom for a second. How the hell? That... Oh no, it was Burgundy that was a kingdom under the Kingdom of France. How does that work? Well, I guess it was a vassal.
I wish those things stopped me from telling me why I
But
couldn't.
I'm winning anyway.
It's actually so funny that I physically
There's like
cannot
6 people
cross
in
the
the
Alps.
fort. Please find any fucking infantry.
Okay, I can march to Graz
Any
now.
fucking infantry. There's 6 people in the fucking fort.
Can you call me now?
Still no.
I cancelled everything I have with all the both sides, but
Oh wow, he's really coming for you, isn't he?
I just sit on these mountains fucking bastards. Why am I not doing that?
That's what I was trying to do.
Oh, nice. Apparently that AI
moving
combined
the
my
units is
army
not
to
something
one
that
that's
gets to
stuck.
happen more than once, so...
I know. Fucking terrible. The trick is just to... I fucking accidentally like micro out my army.
Yeah, what's going on there?
That was
Oh my god.
shocking.
How'd you win that?
It was a Polish
I don't know, I'm
maneuver.
just winning shit. I have become Russia, the destroyer of worlds, I guess.
That was pretty cool.
I'm pretty confused why I can't just join.
Fucking to freak like the fucking Moldavians running into the stack, just getting fucking absolutely obliterated.
Yeah, the Moldavian military quality leaves something to be desired, it appears.
Wait, there is just nothing in front of that land. Damn, do I have a functioning stack of infantry?
Didn't I declare for this province?
Oh shit, they're fighting us on the mountains? Or were you sieging? Hold on.
I was sieging. But I win that battle, I think? If I...
What's going on here at this mountain pass? Got vassal versus vassal? No, that's not a vassal.
No, this is Sweden. Well, not Sweden anymore.
Yeah.
This is Scandinavia. The Scandinavian crack troops have arrived.
Yeah. I didn't know they were in here.
That's why I was waiting to declare. Just trying to get
But
it
they got the
aligned.
guy have no infantry,
Go
so I'm
back
not
in.
going to be assaulting anything.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, I have the war goal. I was intending to slowly push this one province at a time with like slow, gradual movements. And then France joined. So,
Wait, there's
yeah.
no such thing as Austrian culture. It's Danube Bavarian?
Yes. You form Austrian later on if you want. I don't know why you'd want to, but if you want. Yeah, like you can form Austrian culture. There's just no point to it. It's one of those things where it's like it was added into the game because like historically they were actually the same, but then like you stop and think about it and you're like, but why would I want to do that?
Yeah. They should have considered that. Historically.
Can I take back my cities from France? Well, no, it's France and their...
Why would anyone want to be Austrian, honestly?
I'm not going to try to hold that.
Yeah, I'll just go into it. It's only Moldavians. But no, this is Aquitaine. Why is Aquitaine here?
How did they even get here? Yeah, don't take that fight, because that's a negative roll. I don't want to take a negative roll. It's a -3, even. Very bad. You can just let my cannons siege it if you want.
Sitting here like an idiot. Oh my lord, I'm stupid.
Yeah, so like if you want to get off, you can just let my cannons do it.
Alright. I'm gonna help you out. I'm just gonna declare war on France. That counts, right?
Yeah, I mean, we're killing them over here.
What's Oder doing?
I don't know.
He doesn't want to unleash the Tercio.
No, shit, I overstacked it. Oh well.
It might cause some sort of chain reaction.
They overstack just as hard, so it's fine.
Yeah, like,
It's okay though, the
battles has become like exercise and overstacking because you can't micro shit.
How did we lose that?
The Swedish infantry
think so, I
annihilate
guess.
the Hungarians.
Just back out. Don't bother to fight it anymore.
Yeah.
What's the stack size?
I think it's 11 right now.
Yeah, I think 11.
Does anyone have money for me to build a stack?
What do you mean the stack? There is no...
I can't vote over it because of
Like flag size.
Great fucking mechanic paradox.
Oh, Francis here again.
I'm just trying to get in some drill. I don't exactly
love drill.
Crossing these mountains a little bit difficult in the win art. By difficult, I mean it's literally not possible.
My army's stuck. Why is my army stuck somewhere in Tuscany?
I just don't have the
Is it in a
manpower
mountain?
for this, unfortunately.
Yeah, I hate the
Because
mountain.
if it's a mountain or a severe winter location, you can't move in the winter. You basically just get stuck there if you're on it.
Okay, Moldavia is betraying them.
Army move. Wait, what?
Moldavia is pieced out. I don't know, he just left. I'm like, okay.
I just
Oh, he
watched
separate pieced you, I say.
Russian cavalry unit do bullet time, like with the blurred movement. So that was pretty cool.
Teleportation is like a traditional Muscovy time.
Yeah. We're losing that battle, aren't we?
What the fuck is this pathing?
Is Hungary doing anything?
Don't give a fucking shit. I'm just gonna lemming the cav in and hope it's something.
I'm lagging so hard.
Yeah, it's almost like
yeah, I can't even
half the
move my
lobby is at
units.
war. Over half the lobby is at war. You got a lot of Russian cavalrymen in the back lines there. Sitting in Kiev.
The Moldavian army has returned, except my units are gonna int into it with like a quarter morale because I can't stop them from walking.
This is a fucking war. Like
Hey,
that
you won that
cannot
battle.
have been
You just
won.
won that
What is this pathing, man?
Holy shit, what the hell? You got like the whole flatlands now. You can all of Transylvania you can take now.
I can fight Aquitaine, but I can't enter Hungarian territory to do it at the moment.
There we go. Holy fuck. 9th time's the try.
I need to like fix these armies because like all of them are depleted. But this one's not actually good. Go snipe that fucking
Let me
Moldavian
purchase
side.
military access from the Hungarians. Hang on.
Chill. Well, a lot of work the demilitarized zone of Poland did.
I would love to fucking be able to invade through Poland.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't like me very much.
I'm
so,
coming. I'm coming.
Nice, Luke.
Okay, yeah, I annihilate the Moldavians at least.
I can't fight Hungarians, but I can.
I hate. Is there no like mass transfer occupations?
You have to do it by province. If you right-click on the button that says transfer, you have to do you're allowed to do a transfer.
Oh my god,
by
you're dying on the front ones.
province.
Man, I have the bug where my clicking armies doesn't work
fucking
properly.
baited him into an offensive attack into me. LMAO.
Oh my god. Wait, are we You're defending?
Yeah, because it's not a fort. I outplayed the motherfucker.
What's the
Okay, that's
It's a -1 or -2?
Are we taking this battle?
No.
-3.
No, the pathing right now is just super fucked. That's what's happening. All these battles are me going, I shouldn't do that. And the AI is like, yes, you should.
Oh, there goes the center
Why are you
flank.
guys down here?
Oh.
I lost everything. Like, damn.
What? I lost everything.
Oh, my units are retreating through Poland, so it's gonna be a while before they're back. It's alright.
Who else is at
I have
100,000
the rotating
gold in the
stacks
bank?
that are drilling while they're
Finland.
reinforced.
You have extra gold.
Please tell me I can get the fucking military access through them, please. Okay, that's fall in here. Where's the forward? They will never. I can retreat through Poland, but I can't walk through it. Paradox.
Can you convince Spain to attack France? Because if we had those tercios fighting him, boy, that would be.
I have tercios. What do you mean?
Oh,
You do?
really?
Yeah.
That's
The Portuguese tercios.
There is a small issue in that I'm not reinforcing in this country.
So there might. I'm gonna have to check. But I suspect I maybe don't have enough weapons being developed here anymore.
No, I think it's because we're probably not allied in the same war or something. I don't know.
You're just to check, you're getting food access, right?
Yes.
Okay, no, actually, I do produce enough. That's weird.
Oh, hear me out. What if I find some random shitty miner to declare war on, and then I call you in, and then we're in the same war together, and I can reinforce your territory?
That's fine.
Oh,
yeah.
20k manpower train a month.
Outside our diplomatic range? That's rude. What about you?
Good news is I'm returning to Sweden.
You gotta reinforce. We got the flank on.
Thanks, that's on my diplomatic range.
Sweden, will you like mark, will you be the one attacking? Does Sweden defend? There's no Sweden defend.
They have a negative in that battle, so I'd like to keep it.
He just like vibe, Warren, no comms.
Space. He doesn't fucking care.
He gets to finally do the Scandinavian foot soldiers annihilate Hungarian knights in an actual game.
Finland only comes online at like age 5, that's why I get to cavalry. For them to just fortress.
France is back.
Oh, hello there, Hungary. Thank you for attacking into my fucking army.
Oh wait, I reinforced. That's good.
Is that a -3?
I'll hit the army on the top, Silent.
Okay. Yeah, I was just planning on waiting for him to assault.
I'm coming to reinforce that
Yeah,
battle
see?
that he's taken foolishly.
I can't move into that land, by the way, so I can't support you.
My Tercio stack wiped one of his units, so there you go. You're welcome.
Isn't Tercio wonderful?
But do you have
Well-
Tercios as Portugal?
Yes, and his get infantry combat, so they're pretty good.
Yeah.
I like how
Swabians did fight me to a draw, unfortunately, but the
I lost that battle.
I like how the French just left after that keeps. All right, never mind. See you later.
Like the battle feels super swingy.
Yeah,
Hungary's at
having
12
good
war
terrain
exhaustion.
matters a lot.
I've been blockading him this entire time.
you could try to blockade France as well.
No, I'm not gonna do that. He has enough heavies to mess with it.
I mean, I have like triple, quadruple his heavies, but I'm not going to do that.
So what does that mean? Assault attacker lost 1.5, assault
These
attacker.
are unmicroable.
Going into the Balkans.
Are the Teutons at war with you, or he just joined because I declared war on France? Oh, he's not.
He's allied, so yeah.
Can I destroy his army on the border that's training?
If it's training, yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean can I, as in is it possible? I mean, can I?
Oh, I don't care about them.
Well, he might come in against you if I did it.
Against Portugal and with us, that's weird.
I don't give a shit about them. Fuck them.
Yeah, but for Portugal, they can kill Portugal, but they're also like with us.
Oh god, it hurts. Oh god, Teutons hurt.
What are they?
Yeah, they're really something with the amount of modifiers that they get.
Fucking accurate thing doing over there, huh? I just saw I won a battle and I was like, what the fuck?
I mean, I tried to keep my food up as best as I could, chat. I guess I could try to keep up a little bit more.
Fucking rent the mountains now again.
Wait, it's crazy how quickly you can culture convert. I've already culture converted the Moroccan coast.
So it's actually bugged on this patch, and nobody's noticed.
Sometimes the armies just emerge from.
I can assure you, I've noticed.
Losing 5 attrition loss.
Who is this? Wait, the Poland AI is attacking Hungary.
Yeah.
Yes, it's time.
I think Hungary's out of manpower. I'm gonna start moving up to the other ones.
It's probable.
There's French troops in the south.
Yeah, I know there's everything running around.
Spider's just building every RGO in his country currently. It's interesting.
Yeah, I have a cannon stack, and then I defend the sieges. That's how you kind of have to do it. So, okay,
Britain has so many.
I have no idea. Theoretically, assault works like combat with dice rolls. I'm trying to figure out if it's actually going to be worth it or not.
Oh yeah, I just saw the French marching like north and around. It looks like.
Obviously, prisoners execute. Bye.
Bye.
Because like sometimes you get like a fucking prisoner army and you're like wondering, are these people like someone?
Are these people? Or
No,
are
they're not
they
people.
not?
They're enemies. Exterminate, exterminate, exterminate.
Oh, I got the fort. Okay, the next one doesn't have an easy way to get in there, unfortunately.
Yeah, this army is completely pointless.
Hunting for Bohemia for those French stacks, trying to sneak around, but not.
If I could get... Okay, we could do it. If you... Okay, we're gonna have to wait till summer passes.
I love
No,
winter.
Sweden, you assaulted the fucking
France just got all their troops... I just took an entire French stack. Wait, guys, I'm gonna do it. This will be high score. 5,000 French executed.
Oh my god.
I don't know how many I
That's it.
executed already.
I score. Good job, everybody. We did it. Honestly, I'm gonna call it a group effort.
I want. Yeah, this army is completely spanned, but like the fuck, I can't retreat over the mountains. It doesn't allow me. I can't reinforce. No, now I can.
Yeah, we need to wait.
Only
The
retreat after
input
the
lag
fucking
is
war.
very difficult to deal with.
We need to wait till.
I have to plan like a month in
Because-
advance.
Wait. Hungary's at 16 war exhaustion.
We are gonna fucking war exhaust him out of the war.
He already has minus 30% morale.
We are gonna win this war. Hungary will
So
fall.
we can just push the south, just hard push the south.
Yeah, but the issue is I need to fucking rotate my armies.
Oh, do you want to?
Yeah, I think we just push the south. There's a lot of well, okay, they're still -2, but there's no river or anything.
Oh, I mean, if you want. Otherwise, I was just gonna, because I'm adjacent, I can keep just moving up and defending everything.
That's right. I'm looking around in their rear. I'm in Vienna. There's nothing.
Are they?
God.
Aquitaine is here.
I found all the Aquitaine.
Your army quality is bad. Well, I thought the Tertiary would perform better, to be honest.
Yeah, you'd think. You'd think.
Because you also have the 10 infantry combat. I guess Cav are just that good.
I didn't want to establish an embassy. I wanted to make a spy network.
Okay, I'm just gonna take this one last fort, and then we'll move up. Oh, yeah, you're down discipline. Are you 100 aristocracy?
Probably not.
Okay.
Absolutely not even close.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do it then. They are
I
ramming.
haven't built myself for a land war, let's be fair here.
It's just, yeah, it's everyone's first game. You know.
I'm just here. I'm built for a naval
Do you know
war.
what's the funny part? I'm just printing
Oh,
money
I
in the
stacked
background
that
while
hard.
doing this.
Okay.
Like, it's like I think I'm gonna run out of manpower, but like.
I'll back out.
Can I build training fields everywhere?
The French troops.
I don't have any other stacks, so you need to reinforce.
I wish my troops just teleported across the map like.
Is this a -1?
They're -2s, but that Hungary is like hurting really hard.
Okay, I just... Let me move up my other stack. I gotta keep these stacks here so we can complete that siege. Otherwise I'll get pushed off.
Randomly voted to Hungarian flag.
My stack was just too beat up.
There are gods in Eastern Orthodox. There are 10 gods. What?
What?
I have the sky deity, death deity, earth deity.
Did you
water
somehow
deity.
convert to Romulan?
No, I'm Orthodox.
What?
I'm dead. Let me stream this. What the fuck?
Oh, we have 100% war score in Hungary now.
He's
at 20 war exhaustion.
Oh.
We can peace out.
Yes. Oh boy.
Thank God. What? How?
You transfer occupation to Moldavia to
I think this army's actually stuck in the battle because of winter.
How the hell did this happen?
Do you still get the normal Orthodox things? No, you don't.
So what does it look like on?
Well, I
your
sent the
end,
peace deal.
Anything should be a stab hit.
Yes, yes. Okay, I can continue to stab hit him then.
Spielberg, what does your religious screen look like?
Normal. Completely normal, like nothing out of the ordinary.
Look at EU5 General.
I don't think I could actually cut off his capital, to be fair.
This is peak. I love it. It's truly wonderful.
Well, I'm sending him pieces. He's rejecting them. His stability continues to go down.
Why do I have the Tingri gods?
You have my gods, actually. But I don't know why you're getting them, because you're not Romulan.
Okay, my stacks are like...
That you're just getting them.
What? Hilarious. I have not noticed this all
Yes,
fucking
the God!
No, not border guard. No, what the hell? Oh my god.
We should maybe I should just truce break and kill him again.
Guys, stop hitting me, you bastards! Just fight me like a man. Oh, fuck you.
Hey!
You didn't get Vienna.
That was all I could take. My land is so built up, it oh god, now I got all these Hungarians on it now.
Get him out of there.
That's
getting
like...
money events, that's hilarious.
Why did you stop hit me? I wanted to go to the end. It's the last session.
You were at 100 fucking minus like 100 bar score. Like you lost.
Guthuk, please accept that. Please accept that quickly.
I get you.
Thank you.
Okay, I think more people should have died this game.
So, okay, here's the thing. Truces are 8 years. Everyone keeps complaining about the World War score. Nobody is just chain decking countries. They're terrified. Everyone. The problem is we're gonna have to wait for next patch.
What the
when
fuck have you given me?
when dice rolls go up a bit to like. When dice rolls go up to 10 instead of 6, it'll be easier to attack. For now, it's just not reasonable, I would say. Like, you can't do it.
Give me military access.
Wait till next patch. And on next patch, dice rolls will be 10, so be able to attack better. And people that are dying, like, let's say Poland is dying, right? In EU4, you swing in every 15 years. You get more per war, but you swing in with, 7 years longer truce timer. In this game, you'll just swing in, run in, swing in, run in, swing in. Like, we just gotta wait. Right now, it's just way too defensible. Even if you outnumber people 2-1. But also remember, people haven't been doing tricks like I've been doing. Like, you saw all the fort tricks I've kind of learned over this campaign.
Oh, Guthuk, are you
What's up?
happy?
No. I mean, I'm glad that all my fort tricks that I've learned have been working. Like, I'm happy that, like, my what do you call it? Stratagems have worked out.
Oh, it's not like I was fighting on 3 fucking fronts.
Were you?
Yes!
No, I was fighting that solo.
Okay, counterpoint. Fuck you.
I soloed that whole thing. I don't understand.
Uh-huh.
How does your war
seeing
exhaustion?
these cavalry do bullet time where they just phase between provinces. It's so good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like... Honestly, the cav is... I have... How much? 30% cav power. That's fucking ridiculous.
Yes.
It's... mid-war, you won't fucking believe this. Bohemia messaged me. Lol, you did some brilliant diplo. because I refused to help him.
So I'm gonna be real with you. Everyone was just gonna swing into Hungary Bohemia all session. Literally nobody wanted them around. Sorry to say.
Yeah, like honestly, I understand you guys. I said pretend I'm Sven. Just fuck me up. I deserve it. Like,
literally,
Hungary deserve it.
Literally everyone around them tried to diplo them, tried to get real, like, any movement on anything going. Like, no one. Every single time someone's like, okay, what do we... No, I must kill Lithuania. What about... No, I must kill Austria. Everyone's like, all right, so, like, we can't do any diplo. They're like, yeah. Like, so all we can do is attack you. They're like, yeah. And it's like, we're gonna attack you. They're like, what the fuck, you're ganking?
Yeah, that's stupid.
Oh boy, I have a maritime law now. Yippee.
Okay, I think I'm gonna just go like...
And yeah, the fort limit reasonably just needs to be changed to 0.25 per city. I don't hate the idea of cities giving you a slight fort limit. It's just like, there's just too many fucking forts. It's either that or the base maintenance of forts needs to go up, but forts are like expensive. Bro, I'm paying 241 per fort, like holy fuck.
Okay, just give me a second, I'm gonna tell Fofi that I'm just leaving. And I'm gonna go back.
What? I was gonna deck in again. You got manpower, right?
No, I don't have anything. I'm like on my third loan. So yeah, the
Third loan is nothing.
fourth.
Hungarian population isn't doing so hot.
Yeah, like.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to mid-game forts are too spammy, way too defendable. Once people actually get good at forts as well, Hungary could actually just make literal lines of forts where I couldn't use the fort trickery I was doing. So it just, that in combination with the dice rolls. The dice rolls are the really other part, because like right now it's just way too easy.
Okay,
it's just way too easy.
Jesus, it's just constant rebellions here. I put one down, and then I have another one pop up. There's no time for me to train for province.
Oh no!
Diana Putina.
No, my food.
Oh, I know, but I fucking slammed the Hungarians so well in the early at the start of the battle.
Did you stack cannons?
I had some cannons, like about 14 in an army, and I had my troops drilled.
Oh, yeah, no, that's what I've been doing the whole game. Everyone's like, why are you holding off Hungary and Bohemia? Drill. That's it, drill. Look at my troops right now. They're taking 30% reduced damage. Imagine I had 15 discipline advantage. That's the drill I've been having the whole game. And everyone's like, man, you're doing so good. I'm like, drill. It's just drill.
Well, drill is expensive, so like, you know, you only want to drill before like a major war.
No, I want to drill indefinitely, forever.
But it also like kills your manpower recovery.
Doesn't matter.
I mean, if you're at full, it doesn't matter.
No, I just need more drill, baby. I need a drill, baby, drill. You don't understand how much I've been fucked by this stupid drill.
No, it's really strong, like.
Okay, I'm at war with Tuscany again because of rebels.
Yeah, I like the idea of cities give fort limit. I really actually think it's not even a bad mechanic. I think it's just inflated. People, I feel like people are like, this mechanic isn't perfect, therefore kill it. And I'm like, that's dumb.
So you get more fort limit for being a kingdom too. Being a duchy is kind of garbage.
I think it's like fine, reasonably.
The Bohemia called me the worst sub ever. Like,
Oh my god!
Oh
Those
my-
Portuguese troops. Portugal, where's Luke? Luke, I appreciate that battle. What the fuck happened? He just exploded.
I was just laughing. I was like, apparently I can fight on the defensive. Who knew? Hey, in EU4, tercios were always good defensive pips, right?
So yeah, we've been fighting negative battles this whole time. Like, don't worry about this campaign. Like, battles will become significantly easier to take in the next patch. It's not even like, even if we don't play next patch, you can just backpile the changes. All of them are just number changes. You just increase the dice to 10. You increase infantry defense to 50, and I think that's it, right? So like, yeah, it's not even a big deal.
Oh, I just realized.
Yeah, the war's been brutal. This when you get, especially when the armies get this big. Like, I was chain stack wiped that entire war. I never dropped below max manpower, but my armies are terrible. Like, there's just no mill bonuses on this nation.
Guys, we had one of those old events, the eruption of Coin Pitna just happened. It's a minus 25% food production in the whole world.
Oh wait, is that the food production one? Did we hit the food production one before the end? Okay, so we're all dead.
Not me.
Nah, fine.
I got plenty of food. You guys are dead.
I've been increasing my food for a while, trying to wait for this. Oh, RD damage. Yes, that's the other one. Honestly, there's a couple of changes that would be very easy to implement just to mimic what's happening in 1.1. And people complaining countries don't die too easy. Truces are 8 years. It's just you have to fight for 14 years to drag a country's manpower to 0 because you can't win any offensive battles. Like, it's so impossible. So like, once you can win offensive battles, I promise you, nations are going to start getting wiped out so quickly, you're actually going to want, like, to go back.
My fight against Swabia there is kind of the proof of it, where I kept attacking him, and it was like pretty 50-50. He attacks me, and just loses.
Oh yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you guys don't understand how much drill I've had this whole game, the outrageous modifiers I've had to try to push any battles. It's ridiculous what you need to do.
And you got only on the second line of forts.
Yes, yeah. Bro, did you see? I was having to creep through the fucking fort lines, like take the mountains, defend every fort. I got through 3 forts. You war exhaust. The country broke before the fort line did.
It's taking me 3 months to click 1 troop over into a temple. This is terrible.
Okay, for anyone who cares, I'm on my 22nd loan.
Felt cats. Santiago de Compostela. Wait, why did I get that? What?
I like the crowd bankruptcy.
Did fur just go up in value?
When are we ever getting the Colombian exchange?
Yeah, like how does that even happen? Never seen it.
I've never seen the Colombian exchange in game.
All I need to do, chat, is continue to build everything.
Oh, so what did the felt hats do? Like EU4 just increased the price of fur, but it didn't do anything.
Yeah, that's. I think Imperator at a lot of things. I definitely think the combat system has a lot going for it, though. But if you like, you've been playing the wars, Luke. Like, you understand that like, this is a lot more complicated than the Westerners made it out to be. Like fort hopping, taking defensive terrain, making sure like your fort, like the way I look at it is forts aren't there to block enemies. You're there to defend your forts, and then the forts block them from just stack wiping you on the retreat.
What are you using to work out defensive terrain? Because it's not always as easy.
So what I basically do is I just run in front of the fort. Any defensive battle is better than an offensive one, even if it's a -1.
No, but you know, like, no, defensive. We're using to tell defensive terrains apart.
I don't really.
Guys, my country doesn't feel so good.
Okay, so I'm getting another CB.
No.
What's
topography map mode, maybe? Just so you know, not attacking.
No, you use tactical map mode, and it shows you the dice rolls and everything in the forts.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah,
I
no.
like how there's just essentially a big green line between Guthuk's heartland and the and the Hungarian one.
Yeah, right.
This is where you fight. This line.
That's why when you guys pushed into those mountains over there, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna come help, surely. He was like, don't worry, it's only a -2. I'm like, oh yeah, I'll be right there.
Iberia is absolute hell to invade. Like, if France goes into Iberia, you have to go through a wall of mountains, then a wall of hills, then a plateau everywhere, like a -1 at least.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here for 70 minutes and just take my hands off the keyboard and, you know, talk to you guys. So, how you been?
I mean, if you just want to like...
The current combat makes me want to put a gun in my mouth.
What's happening?
Oh no, I just meant like that war was terrible.
Really?
Yeah.
I fought it really well. I had a lot of fun.
Well,
Are you still fighting?
My units just don't. I don't know. The heavy lancers were not the move at this stage.
Okay, I can explain exactly what's happening and why you're getting obliterated. You need middle infantry. You need middle infantry.
Now.
Yes, I'm telling you right now.
Come on.
I'm tempted just for the lols. But like, what's gonna happen? He doesn't have an army in Portugal. There's nothing there.
I'm not gonna hurt him too bad. Just give me access.
No.
There's nothing there. There's no.
No, you know what? Portugal. We need to ally. Wait, we're already allied.
We are allied. Listen, I refused Ash's request to blockade you, alright, Keith. I rejected him. I rejected Guthuk every turn.
Why am I in the Florence market? Oh, for fuck's sake. You guys ate all the oh no. Oh no. Guys, Florence is dying. They have no food.
Yep. They are dying.
I played Florence single player, and food is a constant struggle in that part.
I wonder. So if I declare on you, Keith, like if I declare on you, John doesn't get called in. Does he? It doesn't say. No, he does. Weird.
Jay, where can I get more food?
But he didn't mention it. I thought because he was disloyal, the game was like, oh no, he won't join.
Oh.
It didn't like even show me his nation in the list.
I make a lot of money from selling food.
Tell me more. I'm at my 45th loan.
Are you dying on food?
No, actually not on food.
Oh, I know what's happening. I took my food back. I had all the built up food. Give me my fucking food back. Get out of here.
Wait, what do you mean the occupation of Viana de Castell? What the hell?
What? Okay, that's funny. That's funny. That's funny.
The Hungarians make up 1% of my population. Are you gonna beat that rebellion?
What are you doing, Keith?
Eventually.
Are they beating you?
No.
Oh.
You gotta beat
The
them.
lag is so bad that I queued up my army to get on those transports and leave before that battle began, and they left. as soon
Yeah,
as the battle
but
ended,
the
got
lag
stacked.
was
Well,
so
in fairness, I had
fucking
I
bad.
had a second stack that came round the side.
Dude, the
Yeah,
lag
why are
is
there
so
two
bad, I don't
Polands?
wanna play,
Poland
if the mod
and
continues to
Poland?
be this difficult to micro.
Yeah, like-
it's so bad even relative to the base. Actually,
Did you notice the amount of times I tried to catch you moving through Bohemia, or when you moved back across Guthuk at the end? I tried to
Yeah.
catch you, and I'm just watching you zoom past me as I'm trying to like intercept you. It's just-
Yeah, I have said this a lot. Maybe you guys have finally experienced warfare to understand it, but this is why I kept saying like, yeah, I'm not quite sure these are like good trade-offs. Like, yes, the game is now moving faster, but like,
Oh yeah. I get it now. I totally get it.
By the way, I have 50% converted a bunch of this African coast already. It's like 60% Portuguese now.
Like the, Western front wasn't that bad, but the Eastern front, I wanted to kill myself every time I had to move something.
is Bohemia actually capable of fighting a war?
No, he told me that he could barely a 1v1 Austria, the Netherlands, and everyone else joining in, so he's just losing.
Wait, who gets a minus there? I get a minus in that battle in Pamplona?
Well, imagine if you, haven't done any deploy and just hackboxed every fucking game. Everybody hates you. Wow.
Where's my own? Where did I get a minus? You got the forward bit.
Honestly,
Bro, I'm not even joking. I literally offered to give Bohemia the land back. Like, I have been as unselfless as I reasonably could possibly be to try to get this game to, like, keep going. And no.
I don't know, man. It's like, every time I hear what happened here, I'm like, why people are so fucking stupid?
Oh, it's the pop-ups. I didn't get to leave the battle.
At this point, I'm interested how many loans I can take.
To lag, Jesus Christ, with speed 2, I can't. I can follow my armies around.
Also, when I heard that the session was ending and I could do what I want, I started deploying everyone, but everyone, I guess, was just wanted to kill me.
Oh my god, no, I overstacked an accident. Random in.
Well, you're not wrong.
And again, like, I would have played it differently. I don't know, talking to people is
I'm
really
lagging so bad that I'm
cool.
just gonna overstack on purpose.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh my god, the losses there. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, dude. I mean, you just have the most broken use in the game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Narendon. Like, we could do this.
Especially we should. Yeah, I don't know. Especially these are crazy right now.
We could do this with 6 ticks, and just run 4-speed. Like, I think reasonably 30 to 40 years is totally fine per session. I don't think you need.
Somebody.
All right, what do you say we piece this out so I can actually just relax these 10 minutes and watch the football game?
No, let me fight him.
Okay, I'll let you drop bike for a while.
Okay.
I wonder if this army's decent enough. I mean, it's completely overstacked.
Overstack versus overstack in Tarragona. Tarragona is like whatever it's called. Tarazona.
Wait, can I do this?
Where are you going?
I wonder if one of, I mean, obviously
I'll
we'll
leave you
fight
guys
the lag,
to do your thing.
I wonder if one thing we do is slow down the movement speed if we're going to be moving this fast.
I mean, yeah, we were supposed to do that. Or
Yeah, honestly, the speed plus lag was unbearable.
It's so the lag is I would say the biggest issue here. Like, even at 1 day ticks, it's just the lag.
Yeah, and I would say that I don't know if I experienced this lag when I was going slower. Hey, Spain, don't chase my stuff. This isn't.
Where are you going?
I was going to say, for a man going AFK, you're heading in a certain direction.
This is AFK.
Okay, I'm moving back. Droplet keeps
Hmm.
like bashing his head in my army.
So that's what I'm just about to do, I guess. Retreat!
Jesus Christ.
Casualties are so brutal.
He keeps going, Drum. It's not gonna work.
Wait, where are you going? What is he doing?
It's not about whether it works or not. It's just to fight battles.
Just kill the people.
I'm getting annoyed by the "you're getting a loan" pop-up. I'm just gonna
annihilate your
20
population.
loans.
That's the plan here.
Where's my last stack?
Okay, I took 20 more loans just to get rid of the pop-up.
Let's go.
But yeah, if Sven allowed me to do the Diplo at the start of the session, I would be in this situation.
Love of God's trying to save me.
Trump is
No, don't save him.
bashing his head on me. I can micro both sides. It's so much with this lag. It's ridiculous.
It is.
I'm not even moving my navy, for example. How many do I have?
Come on,
in
be a
reserve?
difference maker. Oh, I can't click into the province. Come on. All right, we did it.
Wait, it told me I won, but my army retreated. What happened there?
No, you lost.
I saw victory.
Oh, that's a fort too. Is anything here not a fucking fort?
Love of God's there's nothing alive.
I'm gonna stab hit you out just for money.
I don't like how this microing, like shuffling of armies works in EU5. Like in EU4, you would do with navies. It doesn't make sense. Like, what
I
is
know.
this? Feels like I'm playing Koi 4 or something.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
I mean, army can't just leave the battlefield?
I'm gaming the overstack, but def debuff.
All right, I'll let you go now, Luke.
Hey, Keith.
Yes.
Can you do me a favor and canonize King Hog?
Yes.
Thank you.
What's
My last will and testament.
All right, Portugal. Peace out.
Right, fine, but I'm
Even though you're winning.
First things first, I'm executing those troops because someone has to pay for that invasion.
Does anyone want a Merc stack?
I'll take a Merc stack. Which one are you?
Alright. Tunes.
Yeah, give me.
Are you not going in?
Second. How do I set these guys to Merc? Make available for hire. This is the first army. Trash feed. 3 months. Yeah. Sure.
Stop with the pulp of Jesus Christ.
Okay, I got into the hundreds of loans. Fuck yeah.
Does it already contains mercenaries from another source? What the fuck? Oh.
Why are there like 4 Catholic?
Alright, I have someone who's willing to mercenary.
Chomp, what's your map or like?
20k.
Oh, that.
What?
20k, but I also just lost a lot in the...
That assault definitely doesn't work, chat.
Okay, it should be possible to hire now.
No, you're not supposed to do that, Spoder.
Huh.
You're not supposed to figure that out.
Nah. I was just bashing my head into you. At this point, I don't care. I would have done that a while ago. If I was actually fighting. I just wanted to see like how many people can we kill in the mountains?
A lot.
Yeah.
These casualties aren't even as lopsided. I'm actually like doing pretty decent.
I mean, the fort you're attacking is like the best place where to invade Spain.
-2.
Yeah.
I was still doing decent casualties.
There's no -3s on the side, so.
Yo, if you want to buy the Merc stack, you should be able to now.
Oh, did it just stack wipe me?
And do you have the upgraded forts? So, like, which forts are these?
Oh my god. It just wiped out my armies.
The upgraded one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh, how tedious.
That's crazy.
Where are they? What are they falling to?
I just holding.
Oh no, that one isn't. That one that you took isn't a bastion.
Is the next one best? I wanna check it out if it is.
This one's also not a bastion.
Where is a bastion? I just wanna test it out and then.
It's in the mountain.
Probably shouldn't have built the ball in that area, but okay.
Ah, yeah, those are big and complicated.
I thought he was out of
No,
manpower
you were
by
supposed
now.
to attack me there.
Is there anything even here that's decent? Actually, that one's probably better.
Yeah, I ain't upgraded many forts because there wasn't much point to.
I guess I should go with smaller stacks at this point.
I think it's over.
The problem is cannons are so fucking bad at battle, dude.
really no point even trying to cycle because your commands won't go through for like a month.
I can't even.
I'm not even getting close to reinforcing on time.
I was cycling. It's, you just have to do it a month in advance.
Yeah, I don't like it. I think that we should drop the speed of the game if combat's gonna be like this. I don't think that this is the way that the game should be played. In the spirit going 80 years, who cares? You know.
You have to look at the crystal ball. It's gonna tell you when to cycle.
I mean, we're in 1605. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, but who cares how far we go if the game sucks?
Yeah.
That's what I keep saying. We speed run all the fun parts to get to the shitty parts.
I quite enjoyed the early game.
I was having fun. I was dying, but I was still enjoying it. And then we're like, all right, time to get out of this shitty part for like the late game, like everyone is 60k gold part. Like, yeah, it's way better.
Yeah, I know. I've got like 120k. It's like, what am I supposed to do?
It's what I've been saying about this game. This is a whole different beast. We cannot have the same kind of mentality as we did with EU4.
Right.
The amount of times I hear people being like, "Well, EU4 did it this way." Like, oh, okay, that's great for EU4. Like, you know.
Yeah, not the same game.
I don't think you're gonna change Fafi's mind though.
I'm gonna get out of here. Tornado is a big proponent of the faster speed for sure.
Yeah, I don't think you're gonna be.
Okay.
Category, right? Yeah, it is. There's a mod change and a rules change category for that form.
Good job. We definitely need more ticks.
Yeah, take these.
We absolutely need more ticks. It's like we absolutely do.
Can you
I would be really interested in hearing what you have to say. Guthuk and
So here's the problem. Without extra ticks, the warfare is just really, really odd. Let's say. Very odd.
Do you have any basis for saying that it's actually worse, or that?
Yes, because I've been fighting the wars all game. Why would you guys keep coming up to me like, okay, what's your empirical proof for it? My proof is literally everyone.
Listen to me.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
You can give feedback, but
I don't give a shit, bro. I don't give a shit. This warfare fucking sucks. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, this is just... Come on, man. Like, you're telling me every motherfucker actually committing to warfare in Central Europe is all... Everyone who's been playing this warfare is telling you. I beg. It's just... is all I have to say, man. Like, it's so obvious. Bro, like, EU4 warfare was shit. EU4 warfare... EU4 warfare is so fucking simple and didn't really need many mechanics or anything, to the point where I don't think you can really compare the two. This warfare system is just so much more advanced, even though it's like the difference between playing elementary school basketball and college basketball. Yes, they're the same game, but like the mechanics and what they're doing is so much more advanced. Yes, it is literally the same system, but it's just not the same. And like these last wars have been fine, but again, my viewpoint is that if I didn't have such a quality advantage, I think that if I needed to use quantity, my opinion would very much be changing. But because I had so much quantity advantage, quality advantage in every war, I could just rely on having numbers on the field. That's why all the people who don't have the quality advantage keep saying that they don't enjoy this. That's all I have to say. It's pretty obvious that everyone I've been fighting, every one of them, I've got the quality advantage. So long as there's like one battle to one battle, I'm doing fine, right? I'm winning because I have the quality advantage. But my enemies are the ones who have to be cycling. They're the ones who need to take these offensive battles. They're the ones who need to push in. and they're miserable, whereas I can just sit there one stack to one stack and be totally fine. That one big battle where everything was getting fucked up, yeah. Why do you guys want to play Pal World? Could you give me a good, did Newfire just meme this? Did he meme this into reality? Let me unmute Discord and see what people are saying now.
That if we go at a speed where that's manageable, we are too slow to play a proper multiplayer game, and it's gonna take like a year to finish it. But if we play at a speed like EU4 or something similar, like we've been doing with the daily ticks, you can't use all of the stuff you have. There's too much to do, and you can't like get a proper feel for the game. You're not really playing the game like normally. You're like skipping over 80% of the content because you simply cannot focus.
I just think there's probably room for more skill expression there, honestly. Like, I didn't have that problem.
Skill issue.
Personally.
I had a problem mainly due to the colonial gameplay, because I control all the stuff and I had to micro everything in the new world. That's like the main issue I had.
I think you would get more used to that if you practice it. Also,
No,
it's
it's
you deafened yourself, but like, don't do the screaming thing, please.
Bro, you're like, okay. Can I say this one little piece and have you guys actually listening to me?
I mean,
let me say this one little bit here. Having all the people who have not been playing the Warfare tell me my opinion on Warfare is wrong when I've been talking to the other people who've actually been fighting wars every single game, and we all have the same opinion. And the people in Western Europe who are like not playing are like, no, you're wrong. And it's infuriating at this point.
I mean, okay, so part of the funny thing here is, right, I repeatedly sent you the branch I was working on for combat. I told you to take a look at it. You like never did, so.
Okay, counterpoint. I don't really want to test it and do it because I feel like that's giving my okay on it when I fundamentally think that removing 92% of the ticks is going to continue to cause this problem. And I don't want to give
7 years of session then?
No, I believe there's a middle ground. I have push, yes, we can remove half the ticks and I think the combat would still flow fine. We're playing at 1 to 2 speed and saying like there's no way to improve this. Like, we could be at 4 speed with 6 ticks, but we don't have enough ticks. We just, I don't know how else to put this. Everyone.
There's an issue with that. I think the issue is that everything else is happening too quickly around the war. So when you're fighting a war, you have to focus on each detail, and there's like everything else in the country is just like doesn't exist for you because you have to fully focus on the war to win. And I think that's the issue.
As someone who's been in a lot of warfare, I kind of have a system of like, I know when I can disengage from the war. Like, if I'm sieging and I'm defending my siege, I'm like focused in on that. But after a big battle, when both sides are retreating, trying to drill back up and reinforce, I sprint over to my nation and I start like shift clicking buildings down, like doing my parliament, and then I go back into the warfare.
The war that we just fought between me and Drumf and Keith, we had literally non-stop battles at the end for like I don't know how long. Like, there was never a moment where there was not a battle, because we would like shuffle armies in and out, and they would like regain manpower, and then they would just go in, and they were always like full strength until like we would have lost all of our manpower on each side.
So I actually have an opinion on that could actually fix that. As someone who is a very firm believer in... I'm literally the person who went back and added back in combat with reductions to EU4 because I like them so much. I don't think combat with reductions work very well in EU5. And particularly because they can double up, it fucks up a lot of shit. And
I personally blame Paradox for the majority of the problems with combat at the moment. I mean, he's increasing the dice size to 9. He's reworking levies and regulars again. They've said that Navy combat is completely fucked on their end, and it's causing that weird bouncy effect that New Sinatra saw at the end.
I mean, I think
it really is just Paradox shittery.
Well, I think that their changes are them just going back to what reasonably are good changes, and they probably should have done. I can tell you the actual reason that the combat is the way it is simply because they were trying to design the entire game around making sure that India and China did not feel shit. And at the end of the day, they just have to come back. That's what they're doing. They're coming back and being like, look, even if India raises 400 regiments on day one, like, they're just going to have to deal with that. Because the combat is just, you can't balance the game around India and China. Like, it's a cascading of the entire game is shittier, so China doesn't feel bad. And I just think that's silly.
Would the game run quicker if China was deleted?
Probably.
I mean, yeah, it would 100%.
So what I'd say though is that the combat quote unquote feeling weird is not the same thing as it being unbalanced, right? I think you're probably valid in saying that it feels a little bit weird.
So here's my opinion.
Balanced POV, I think it's there.
I can't give a good opinion because I've had quality advantage in every war, and it's much easier to use janky combat when your one stack beats their one stack consistently. And so, like, other people have had to actually play the combat much better than I have because I've had that quality advantage. And if you've noticed, everyone else who isn't me is getting infuriated because they actually need to manage their stacks, whereas I can just have, like, a bunch of one singular stacks that I reinforce and win.
So, speaking objectively from the point of view of, like, the person running the game, before we did the extra week of cooking on the combat, so obviously the first session before we had done the extra week, there were a lot of people complaining about combat. Decent number of people. After that week of people, you know, all of us cooking on combat pretty hard, actually. We did a lot of testing on it. I have heard exactly one person complain about it. So, to me, if it seems good enough overall, that's why we haven't gone back and revisited. I mean, Tornado and I have argued on and off about, do we need more ticks? Do we need less ticks? My position is that if combat is in a good enough place to where we could still keep all of our performance gains, then I prefer to do that. Because I think that at the end of the day, you know, one person being bothered by the combat compared to everybody being bothered by potentially bad performance, like we had last session, not this session, the session before.
That's actually kind of what happened, by the way. I was pushing pretty hard to add more ticks in because I thought it might be a good idea. And then Fafi said no. And then that session, it was Crashathon International 2026. And then I was like, oh, okay, we would have been completely fucked if we had added ticks back in because we wouldn't have gone anywhere whatsoever.
I want to say that people that say that these wars were too fast, maybe they don't have noticed that we were on speed 2 the entire game.
Yeah, okay. We didn't go speed 1 this session at all. We were speed 2 this time.
Like,
okay,
last time when we had speed 1, it was really manageable, but this speed 2, you just, you know, the difference doesn't become days, it becomes like, okay, 10 days on average is the delay now.
So no, the issue with the war is not the speed of it, I think. It's the lag. Because somebody lags behind.
I don't know what's causing the delay. I theorize that it's probably something to do with just the amount of shit going on in the like.
Yes.
After, like, you know, after it jumps 20 days, like battles are decided, units have teleported, and then you are frozen again, and then again it happens, and it's just like very janky. So I think like speed 2 is manageable. It's crazy. I played Russia and I had to march through Hungarian mountains over, which is like the nightmare because it doesn't work for months of the year. That has to be removed. Like winter mountains, it just fucks up pathing.
So
I fucking hate that. Yeah.
I've two beliefs here. Number one, I really just think if we move to 6-hour ticks, I don't like we're moving at 1 to 2 game speed. We could be at 6-hour ticks at 4. We're literally halving the performance. But number two, 90% of the problems I've been hearing are entirely and 100% related to how combat width interacts with the combat system. It's literally just that. The fact that the combat width can get so small that then it fucks up your overstacking, so then you lag a little bit and you overstack and you go to the flank and you have to like... It's to put it bluntly, I just don't think it can work. I don't think combat width going that low fundamentally works with the game as it is right now. I think basically you would have to make it so only one terrain or vegetation reduces combat width and make those like -1, 2, 3 instead of stacking a -4 and a -3 and now mountains of 3 combat width, and you have to like divide your armies down into stacks of 5 width to reinforce them. Like, who can micro that? You can't.
especially when the units like I have not found a way how to like split units into armies how I want. Like maybe I'm stupid, but I still don't know how I can exactly micro the army to like make an exact stack I want.
You can do it, but boy, it sucks. You have to literally go into each stack and manually create a formation.
It's terrible.
It's bad. Yeah.
I cannot imagine that in 1 year it will not be on the Imperator UI. It will 100% be reworked to the Imperator UI. All dev time they are putting to not just making it the Imperator UI is a complete waste of time. I don't know why they're not.
I think the issue is not like the formation. I don't know how to split units to make a fucking 5k stack.
Yeah, just like adding the formation the same way as like EU4 did, like you just template for armies. So you could just have like a 5-5-5 template and just
we don't have the technology. We don't have the technology. We can't do that. It's only 2026. Dude.
Like it's so stupid. Like they did in EU4, just worked fine. Just removed it.
Silence.
Literally, Imperator had this same system with more unit types, and I have never complained about it because the UI worked perfectly. You're like, I'm gonna put my cav in the flank and my infantry in the middle. You could even choose, I'm gonna do archers and then heavy infantry after them. So you could do initiative units and then the heavy infantry after that. Like, it would just do that. I don't understand. It's the same engine.
Was basically what this should have been.
Exactly. It's literally the same engine with the same unit types, except done in the worst way. I don't know.
Also, just to clarify, because I've been hearing the speed 1, speed 2, speed 3, speed 4 thing. Speed is literally just how long does each tick take. So the reason we're playing on speed 2 instead of, like speed 4 is because speed 4, that determined how long it took to tick over the hour, right? But since we're on speed 2, we're only ticking once per day. So basically that means that it's actually going way faster than it would on speed 4 with the 12-hour ticks, right? Like, I think, I don't know, maybe people might have missed that, I'm not sure, but like the difference is absolutely fucking enormous. So yeah, it sounds like, oh, we're on speed 2, so it's slow. No, it's actually really fucking fast.
Yeah.
But also these speed numbers are arbitrary. Like we can literally adjust what they mean. We could make speed 5 into speed 3, for example, if we wanted to. It's literally just like a defines change. The main reason we haven't done that to like change how fast speed 1, 2, 3 and stuff are is because Paradox is doing it next patch, and also we didn't really want to do it in the middle of the game because it's the kind of thing that's hard to just get right just by guessing, essentially.
I need to say this before I forget. It's totally unrelated, but a lot of people, if someone reaches max war exhaustion, they get stab hit, not auto peace accepted, and you can demand every bit of land, even if it's unsieged.
But it takes forever to actually stab them out.
Yes.
I was stabbing Rogas out, and it took. I didn't have time to stab him out before the session ended.
Oh, you would have gotten there. It just takes a while.
Yeah. They're increasing war exhaustion from occupation. Presumably, we reduce it from blockade, increase it from occupation, and then if you're like actually occupying half of someone's country, they can get blown out, and then you just like, you're like, I'll sit here and wait for 100%, or you could give me 100%, you know?
Yeah, I'm looking at Bulgaria, and his tax base is literally cut in half from a war where like a part of Anatolia, not even his core, is occupied. Plus, I'm assuming blockade.
And from losing maritime presence.
Yeah, I did
pretty devastating.
Yeah, which also raises me to one potential concern. I feel like every slot, because I feel really bad for Bulgaria now that we're on Bulgaria, I feel like every slot should have at least one advancement that is kind of like good. Because it kind of sucks when you have nothing like Bulgaria and you're just getting outscaled the whole game.
They got 5 discipline though from Turks.
Oh, yeah, well, I did go Turks, but you get what I mean.
Yeah, I know.
Just have Bulgaria form Byzantium.
Yeah, actually, that is
310 locations.
I think I'm
Just
gonna
don't have that.
pause from EU5 for the next game and then see what happens.
Why? So wait, why did Bulgaria not able to scale?
They don't. Their advancements suck. They have no content. They have no advancements. So you can't like force a country to have content. Like you can't just. I mean, I guess in a literal sense, yes, you could just make them reforms and privileges and write that all down. But like when you look at what Bulgaria is getting, even as Austria, Austria's Austria's overall like content is like a very solid jack of all trades. So like I'm able to like fight really well. Bohemia doesn't have the greatest stuff, but like they start on great stuff. Bulgaria has like it's just nothing. It's nothing.
I have one whole event. It's the rename of Constantinople. Nothing else.
Yeah.
I got nothing for like the last 150 years.
You share in a lot of the stuff, don't you?
No, I was getting nothing. I wondered if it was because I was in the PU, but other than that, I don't
Well,
know.
you should have. Okay, so you got infantry combat, heavy combat. You got. I mean, the thing is, like, yeah, you have infantry combat, you have cavalry combat, you've got. What is this? You have an age 5 infantry, you have an age 4 infantry, you have an age 3 cavalry. Like, as I'm saying, like, Portugal's. I'm not saying like the greatest ever.
Oh no, I got the text. The text. I just wasn't getting the like Portuguese events or any cool.
Oh.
Form.
Odd.
I was saying, I don't know if it was because it was like in the PU of Spain or something. But...
Never made it to the Swedish age 5 shit. Oh.
Yeah, that's rough.
I don't think Sweden's ever getting to age 5 realistically.
Oh, plus 30% manpower, Karelians, Hacapolita, Absolutism, Machine Nova.
Yeah, it's a professional cocktease tag.
Realistically, I feel like if a game ever actually got to age 5, it would actually be miserable because Sweden's Karelians would crush everyone so hard.
It's 40% infantry power, Karelians. And I have, with the age 5 manpower stuff, I have kind of around France's manpower.
That said, Sweden has some pretty serious limitations aside from
Yeah,
fire.
the land is ass. My power derives from conquering the South.
Honestly, I appreciate everyone's countries. Even you, Tilt Zone. You did as good as you could.
Oh, Tilt Zone. My Polish.
Netherlands really is a super powerhouse.
I wanted to break 10k tax base so badly. I'm so sad.
All I can say is Sweden finally passed the Dutch population.
But, I mean, Netherlands just seems so heavily dependent on like not dying early to like France or GB, you know? Like
I think what Seb did in his group is he just combined the Flanders advancements into Holland and then just removed the Holland disaster. I think I don't know. You'd have to ask him. Every group is having issues with Holland and Denmark and not Denmark, Denmark. There we go.
Anyway, because
yeah, we are planning on Holland's slot next game. Actually, if you look in the commit channel, you can see some work being done about it.
It's every group is struggling with it. Is all I'm gonna say. It's just such an awkward slot right next to Mega France and England.
The Flanders cloth is just ridiculous.
Yeah, well, that's what they did. Is they just Sub just shoved all the Flanders advances into Holland, so that I mean, maybe it's a bit too good. I don't know. Like, I'm looking at these tag spaces.
That's probably
it's
too
way
good.
too good. It's way too good. Like, if you test what it's like without it,
Because
oh
Holland
my
has
God,
good
it feels so
advancements
much.
on its
Well,
own.
yeah, that's what I was trying to say. Is that like the singular reason Tuscany is doing good? I can tag in here as Tuscany. I'll just show you because I actually know because I played them a bunch because I was like, yay! It's this reform they get the peasant republic with the 10 production efficiency. Yeah. That 10 production efficiency doubles down and goes so fucking hard.
Production efficiency is just a absolutely insane modifier because it turns nothing or turns it creates things from nothing.
Yes. So basically the problem is tax efficiency is balanced not at stacks of 10 like EU4, but stacks of like 5, 2.5. Production efficiency is balanced in stacks at 2.5. They mostly do that except when they don't, and I don't know why. They're like, here's 5 tax efficiency, here's 2.5 production, and then they'll randomly be like, here's 10, and then Spain gets 5 production efficiency. Then you have 33 cloth output. It's like, okay, few outliers. It reminds me of EU4 launched, and the Ottomans had 200% manpower recovery speed. Not 20, 200%.
Look at the cloth balance in Antwerp that I understand.
There's 1,084 cloth in Antwerp.
Yep.
Seems fine.
How much of it is actually getting used or exported?
There is
729.
Yeah, there's a big surplus.
You know what I'm actually proud of? I managed to consume all Russian wool in Moscow market.
But shit like this is what I'm talking about when I'm talking about markets having an insane surplus. Like if you look around, all of the stuff that the markets produce domestically is hilariously overinflated. There's either nowhere for it to go, or there isn't enough trade capacity. In some cases, both.
So the issue, can I about the trade
go.
markets, because it's really noticeable in Eastern Europe. All the Eastern European markets feel the same. Like everybody produces the same surplus basically, and nobody has a trade range into like Central or like Western Europe, or maybe like some people have, but
Well,
like even
there's
they
actually an
don't, like,
entirely different thing going on there. The way trade distance is not calculated does not consider the globe projection they're using. I shit you not.
No, I know. I know that the Russian fucking trade range and everything is completely cursed. Like
Yes.
market access, like 3 provinces away in like the Siberia, you drop 23%.
I've had literally zero market access in Finland everywhere. Past 2 provinces because of that.
London can access all of Europe and all of like the Middle East. Moscow can only access the trade nodes around it, basically.
Yeah. It's
so Moscow, right? Moscow can access Stockholm, and Stockholm can access it all. Stockholm can trade with the West Africans.
But the trade doesn't like work.
No.
I think 6 sticks works. Yeah.
I like how Moscow can't trade with anyone.
I don't
but
know.
Stockholm
I
is
just
like,
think
oh yeah, let's go all the way down to Hausa.
Whatever.
Like Russia has a lot of good stuff, but a lot of broken stuff. So it's like it's changed.
My thoughts though on the whole income thing is I feel like if you try to balance the income on France, England, Netherlands, Spain, etc., you're just gonna end up making so many nations miserable to play that are just sitting there clicking a building like every 5 months to get like 0.1 more income and doing that for like 4 sessions. Like the base income in the game is just not there. And cloth, fine cloth are like the only things that actually just make you generic money.
Yeah, once I unlocked vice royalties and I couldn't build lieutenancies anymore, I had to sit there and be like, I can build one of these every 18 months. To get slightly more control in 3 provinces in Brazil.
And that's the other thing. Yes, actually, Luciana's bringing that up. You are supposed to overproduce goods. Like, just because a good is overproduced doesn't mean there's a problem. Like, otherwise
I think it's a problem when everything gets overproduced. There's no market specialization. There's just a glut of everything. You know, how does supply
Yeah, I
and
think
demand
a lot
work?
of demand should probably be higher, probably.
Also, the goods are not being like propagated through markets. Like there's basically no export at all anywhere.
There is export, but usually it's only like exotic shit.
Okay, I can actually counterpoint. There's actually, if you look at the goods that matter, they do get traded a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Like, if you look at weapons, a lot of weapons are, let's say France, for example, France does not make enough weapons. If you look at firearms, I'm going to assume, yes, once again, they're importing half their firearms.
From where? What?
Oh, the burgers are doing it.
You should look at Riga. I think it's still importing a bunch of weapons
But that's
too.
honestly, that's not like he could produce the guns. He's just not. It's just a skill issue in this case.
Hypothetically, like I was running into pop constraints. I was dropping base goods because I can no longer build them. Like I was at the point where I was thinking, like, let me just start downgrading some RGOs to free some dudes up. I don't think you guys realize, like, when you actually need every literal manpower. Like, I cannot express this enough. My entire country was being scraped from the barrel just to try to get more manpower. Every little bit I could squeeze out in every little trick. Like, my base, I couldn't even upgrade my buildings properly. That's why I was asking people for money.
I don't think I will ever see like a perma-war state like yours in such a bad situation. So I think like this is a very edge case.
Wait for the next Austria.
Maybe? But Austria also, unironically, is actually not even that bad at making money because they get a good amount of legitimacy. And then I have enough silver that I just went with the trade maintenance reduction. And then in this age, there's trade maintenance reduction as well. Don't ask. There are bonuses for each age. It just doesn't tell you. And so I comboed them both, and I was able to export my silver at half maintenance cost. And that's where literally look at my income. Half my income is just me just trading away silver at massive advantages.
I think I, as Sweden, only have about 10 less barracks than France.
Hungary's Pops died because he actually went to high war exhaustion. You cannot go to high war exhaustion. Like, at a certain... You just have to give up. I don't know a better way to phrase it. Like, it sucks, but you just have to give up.
I remember having my Swedish army march across the mountains, and I ended up in a defensive battle on a hill with a river, and I think I killed like 2.5 to 1 in that battle. It was insane.
I'm very proud to say that England is the most populous non-Asian culture in the world.
Looks at North America.
There's 25 million Englishmen worldwide.
Oh, Muscovite was doing really good, but then they bugged and or broke vassals. Honest to God, I don't know which they went with. They either bugged them or broke them intentionally and just didn't want to tell people. One of the two.
I'm
proud of my. It was an intentional thing.
Probably intentionally, and then I just couldn't. Like, there was no point using vassals anymore, and I wanted centralization anyway, kept. So it was like, well, great.
There's more Swedes than Czechs and or Danube-Bavarians, so I think I won the game.
Look at like the cultural situation in Finland.
It's beautiful.
But like, even
like 100% cultural and 100% religion. Like, there's not a single Catholic or non-Swedish person left in Finland.
Yeah, I still got some Catholics in Sweden.
Oh,
I was starting to work on some of the Western Pomeranians that I just integrated because even more barracks land.
Also, I think the Russian population growth got over-nerfed. Like, I know I probably didn't maxed it properly, but...
Okay, counterpoint, and we tell everyone this, I'm at 5 million bobs, and actually it wasn't even 5 million, at 3.5 million, I'd managed to get myself to 1.8 thousand growth. And I think people aren't min-maxing their growth. Like, you have to...
I think it got over-nerfed, also just because, like, any additional that you get, like compound...
Yeah, I know.
I mean, I think reasonably it can be argued that Tsardom should get +1 reform.
Yes, I think so.
I was trying to maximize the growth, but markets like Bergen and Nadaris,
frankly, for how strong...
I'm buying the argument that Russia needs buffs after watching it just devour the steppes and completely overshadow everyone in its neighborhood.
Well, so that's my argument, actually. I literally am making the same argument you are. Here's Russia with the best Russia game we'll probably see for a while, and there's still...
Like, I don't think you
I
can...
don't know if this is the best Russia game we'll see in a while. I think just since we know how to play the beginning of the game a lot better.
Well, he managed to get 100 centralization with 40 vassals before they nerfed it. And no one... You literally can't do that.
I don't think you want 100 centralization.
We do, because it stacks his proximity.
Yeah. You can still absolutely spam vassals, and that is definitely the way you play early game, because even with the proximity from centralization, you're not going to get a meaningful amount of procs early game out there. So
holy shit, the Russian proximity.
Proximity cost reduction scales with itself, so having
Oh my god.
It doesn't matter, but having it later matters a lot more.
What most countries are going to do early is you do a vassal blob swarm, and then you eat them, and then in the 1400s, early 1500s, you eat all of them and consolidate into centralization.
Yeah, no, I definitely think the vassal thing was broken intentionally.
You have other stuff to be doing in slider maxing before then, regardless.
Yeah, but nevertheless, I really believe like this is the freest Russia game that there ever will be, and you won't see anything as free. Like, if you start nerfing Russia, like maybe Russia.
I don't think it should be nerfed. I don't think it should be nerfed.
What are we talking about nerfing? I zoned out for 1 second.
Like you know, like he's commenting like Russia shouldn't get like +1 government reforms because right now, okay, I like didn't pick up one reform at this point, but earlier, like you were just short. Like Russia gets so many unique government reforms, and you don't get any extra. Like awkward.
Yeah, I think Sardinia getting a reform
So-
makes sense. Because doesn't like Archduchy of Austria get one?
Yes, Austria's not even bad. I keep
Yeah.
trying to say that. Like, I rated them. Like, the only problem is their start. If they were just a country up there in North Germany, being able to mind their own business, they wouldn't even be weak. They're just not as good as their neighbors, who are very deadly.
I just for like Russia, I want two changes. Probably the government reform. Okay, fixing Cossacks, but that's a bug. That's just
It's not a bug. It's just a completely obscure mechanic that you won't be able to work in a multiplayer game.
it's completely bugged. A lot of like military power is hidden behind it, and if you roll randomly the RNG, you just and if they fix the text, because the texts are also bugged that they don't work when they should be working. I saw that on a different save. But then Russia is like pretty strong. But I want like Russia to get a thin province, like somewhere in the Moscow region, because like not necessarily right next to Moscow, but somewhere in the fucking trade market, so you can fucking do the cannon meme that you get like content for.
I mean, like, I'm looking at your country. You are just grotesquely larger than everything, like in a 100-mile radius.
Yes.
You make Bohemia and Hungary look like roaches.
But like that's because they got fucking destroyed in the war. Like they were.
Well, yes,
ahead of
and this
the
is
entire
intrinsically probably going to happen unless we stuff the Russia region like crazy. Like, you are basically a corner nation unless people specifically run over and start beating you to death.
So
I mean,
yes,
that's optimal gameplay for Lithuania, to be honest, is to just go kill Russia and become them.
Okay, so counterpoint, I think if Hungary goes down in power, Bohemia goes down in power, France goes down in power, Spain goes down in power, then Russia's probably like reasonable anyway. Because they do, like, put it this way, are you taking your reforms? Yes, you are. So therefore they're stronger than the regular reforms. So you are getting buffed by them. It's just you're not getting as buffed as some other nations.
Pretty much every major is getting the beat stick treatment, by the way, including England. Like, not even England's going to be spared, or Spain. They're all just getting kicked because they're extremely OP relative to the minors.
Austria is so fun. I just like how they're the little bag of tricks. They just do a little bit of everything. Playing other nations they're like so specialized. Austria, you can just kind of play the game. You're just better at the game. I'll be to sell Austria, and someone's gonna play it and have a terrible time.
We have a lot of work to do before the next game, so probably gonna have to kick it into overdrive here and actually start doing stuff on my end instead of just using Luxy as a proxy.
Okay, so here's an actual idea. I'm gonna say this. Order commanderies are disgustingly overpowered. Like, I literally think we're gonna be at a meta where people are gonna swap to theocracy to get ordery commanderies. And it's not gonna be fun for anyone. Any country that can easily swap to theocracy is gonna do it. I promise you.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously.
It's
That's why we literally intervened mid-game, mid-session.
No, I don't even mean as like a vassal. I don't mean even as a vassal. I mean like, I'm not trying to spoil anyone's fun here, but anyone who can get to a theocracy easily is going to get very, very strong for it. I think the two that are good are Steppe Tribe, Theocracy. Both of those are stronger than Monarchy. I think Steppe Tribes have such a weak start that it's kind of a non-issue. It might be an issue later, I don't know. But Theocracies, you can actually go. Like, there's some nations that can actually swap into them, and
almost all Orthodox nations can.
Yeah, it's a force multiplier of a very high
Pretty
degree.
much everyone can, but I mean, rest assured, I have no interest in everyone in Europe becoming a theocracy and spamming commentaries. That's just not going to happen.
Commanderies.
Whatever.
I don't actually know how to pronounce it. I'm just going to assume my way is correct.
Commanderies.
Commandery.
Whatever.
Commandery. Yeah. That would be right with my understanding of issues. Commandery.
Also, just you know, the whole staff has stress ulcers from dealing with this bullshit.
Good.
It's really unwinnable to try to GM EU5 day one right now.
Good.
No, I have to applaud you because this is insanity. It's a mess. It doesn't work half the time. It's overcomplicated. Like, I can't imagine anything worse to run, to be honest.
Okay, so we do a Saturday and Sunday start next week.
Exactly.
So true.
It's gonna take a bit more time than that to unfuck everything. Well, not everything. I have to manage expectations here. Yeah, I can't unfuck everything, but
well, I don't think
whack down some of the biggest problems.
Yeah, I think reasonably you just hit the big problems because a lot of I have a lot of my own theory crafting I don't want to spoil, but like there's a lot of strong stuff that people aren't considering, and there's a lot of the game that people aren't considering. Like I have people telling me trade is shit, and meanwhile I'm playing Austria with no trade bonuses, and trade is keeping my country afloat.
It's not shit, no. It's just weird. Like it doesn't entirely work, right?
Okay.
As an example, it is impossible to do the historical Portuguese spice trade. You just can't do it.
So my actual opinion, even though this might be this is a bit theoretical here, but fundamentally it is not worthwhile to get trade advantage, and it is not worthwhile to dominate the spice trade. I would actually consider reducing the weight of all the spices. I think there's the 5 good ones. Maybe just reduce them to half weight for trade. Not weight for the RGO, like not RGO value.
Aren't they already?
Pretty sure Paradox already did that. No, the issue is more fundamental. If you're Portugal, you can't get trade range over there. You would have to find a way to bounce the spices from one of these terrible African nodes where you have no trade capacity and then go back to Portugal. Like, how are you getting trade capacity in Kilwa or South Africa?
Yeah, I don't think the Fedorias even increased trade range or whatever the hell they're called.
You're going to have like 3.5 trade capacity, and you have to somehow smuggle your spices all the way through that. It just doesn't work. Even when I was doing my trade as England, everything had to go through London. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Sukuka.
I had to take slaves. I had to put an export order, an import order into London from Africa, and then send them over to New York. So I had to spend double the trade capacity just for that, because I couldn't import them directly to New York because they didn't have range, and I didn't have enough trade capacity to do that.
Well,
so that's just an example of how things work right now.
Right. That's like, I know spices are already the highest value trade good. I'm suggesting literally even just make them better than that.
Did you hear what I just said? The problem is trade range.
Yeah, the trade range and also trade capacity. Like,
but the thing is, it's just so intertwined that honestly it's beyond my skill to fix. Like I am not equipped for a rework of that magnitude.
No, you can't.
Yeah, it would be a pretty big.
No. Okay, not only can you not fix it, but I feel like by trying to fix that, you're going to cause other stuff to break.
Yeah, that's why I'm not doing that.
Like I think, what's the right way to put this? I think very much next game people are going to do a lot better with some stuff. Like trade.
Like an example of something that I'm gonna do, or we're gonna do rather, to slow things down and stop the majors from murdering everyone. France is just gonna lose a lot of land in vassals day one, because it's just way too big. And then England is gonna lose levies, so it doesn't run into the new France. Stuff like that.
I also think like Aragon has a unique levy H1. I think Aragon should get better forts. I think Portugal should basically redo the Portuguese and Aragon fort setup and give some negative to Spain. I don't know, Castile. I don't know how. I
mean, the problem is Castile being the baby crusher 9000 with like how strong it is relative to everything around it.
Yes,
it's pretty silly.
I also think, and this is for a very fast player, because this is why I didn't actually sign up for Morocco. So I'm glad that he found this out for me. Morocco is surrounded by a lot of people with very good armies, and they do not have an army. And it kind of sucks. They don't have a navy, and they don't have an army, and they're surrounded by people who have navies and armies in every direction.
That's already fixed. So what we did is we made a new navy building. You can build it age 1. It's basically just a dock, but age 1. It gives like, I think 8 or 16 sailors or something. And then Morocco and Tunis have a few of them, so they actually can get ships instead of just getting shit on forever.
Good. My second thought is, I don't know, they have manpower. Manpower is good. It's like 10 manpower is way better than you'd think, because it lets you maintain a larger army.
That said, narrative aside, like if Morocco and Tunis optimize, it is a huge pain in the ass to land on them unless you have the Italian box of love and friendship, which is not going to happen every game. Like I know that's the big narrative right now, but
I don't think so. I think they all just work together because they were all terrified of being the one to die to a major, and then none of them could break anymore because it was 3 people, and whoever breaks dies, and that's literally what happened. So
the dynamics change, though.
It should be dangerous to land in North Africa. So,
like as an example, right? If France is significantly slowed down and has to worry about actually consolidating,
Morocco has no ships, dude.
Then suddenly it isn't as big of a problem if the Italians get violent with each other.
Did the Tercios not trash France? What was happening there, by the way?
I don't know. We don't have those players in here anymore, so.
I'm looking at it. Spain is attacking with a 50% casualty advantage. How the fuck?
I think France has a lot of morale, so even if they lose on casualties, they sometimes win the battles. That's what happened with me. I killed like.
Okay, why is France a whole
to
point?
4,000.
No, this doesn't make sense. Why is France a whole point of morale up in Spain? What the fuck, Spain?
Probably because they have like 20% morale, and they probably researched that 10% morale thing this age. That's what I would do. I guess morale matters.
I know. No, that okay, I'm gonna give you my secret trick. It said I have 10% morale. Ta-da, I did it. There you go. Austria has 10% morale. It actually matters in this game. It's actually a really big boon.
All I know is the Swedes were stack wiping
Robin
the French, so let's go Sweden.
So also if I keep my drill up, that keeps my army tradition up. If I keep my army tradition up, that means I entered the war with even more morale. Ta-da!
Also, obviously, player subjects are too strong. We know that. Those are getting beaten with a hammer pretty hard. Snaking is a difficult issue to solve, but we're probably going to have to solve it. I'm not really sure how to word the rule.
So here's what you do. You word the rule that Fafi's going to come in and make you give everything back if you're a bitch about it. So just use viewer discretion.
Okay, but that's not really a fair standard to hold people to, right? Like, you need to be specific so you can hold them accountable without, like, preaching about it. Probably my suggestion, at least, was to make it so that you have to conquer an entire province in a peace deal. Like, you can't just sprint past a province into a new province with only a... Well, if you just want the coast, then most coastal things are provinces.
I mean,
that's how I did it in our wars with Poland. Is I took provinces instead of because you know the way that Poland looks, it's very easy to split them in half. If that was something I wanted to do.
I'm not saying it's perfect, Plastina, but I'm basically thinking of loop rules here.
I think actually 90% of lobby was just going with provinces because it just looks better.
Yeah.
And I think
Except for when Keith killed Genoa.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got keefed.
Fuck that guy. You got gift.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
France really is giga disgusting, by the way. It's going to be a lot to deal with that.
So it's okay. We have historically accurate France, and I just this biblically accurate France is, yeah.
This was like a weak baby France. Like he like held himself back.
Okay,
from, like,
so here's
me or like anybody for so long. And,
okay.
Like, he did say like he probably should have like been building himself up more and like he was like learning the game at the beginning. Like his economy probably should have like scaled better at the beginning. But like he could have just like killed a bunch of people at the beginning.
Okay, for second opinion, the reason Spain's not crushing him is because Spain didn't get their 10% morale from age 3, 4. That, yeah, because they're using Tercio, which is basically equalizing the morale and actually doing really good. But because morale damage is based on your current morale, he's doing significantly less morale damage.
So, like, he didn't go for the mill advance, or he just had a tech, which he forgot. I forgot a 5% morale tech, actually, for this session.
No, Guthuk, the reason he's losing is because France, even taking losses, his manpower is not moved, whereas France has 0. That's why he's losing.
I mean, manpower is usually depends upon.
No, he did take it. Oh my fucking god, he didn't take his 10% morale tech.
There's also a bigger issue. Spain doesn't have the primacy of the nobility for some reason. I don't know why you wouldn't take that.
Yes. Okay, yeah, I'm understanding what's happening here. Okay, so my headcanon was right. I did not think that Tercio should be losing this. The fact that he's doing 50% more casualties while just soft inting like this is kind of hilarious.
It's not 50% more casualties. The math isn't right there. 270 times 0.5 is.
Well, I've just got the current battle highlighted. It's 6k to 9k before it like starts breaking. Wait, is France also running full infantry? What? Guys, I'm not running full infantry.
You can run full infantry if you don't give a shit.
No, I actually think it's worse.
It's worse, but at France's scale, the issue is micro, like getting all those stacks together because we don't do army builder here, I guess.
We had like 4 cav stacks in Sweden, and my infantry just went stack wiped it all.
Full infantry stacks are not terribly good. Like, I'm just telling you right now, Aquitaine, when I fought Aquitaine, they tried to run in, and they were like, I'm gonna kick your ass! And let's just say they were no longer in Austria.
I think pure cav is better than pure infantry by a mile, because you don't have the problem of fucking up the reinforcements of infantry on the flanks. And like, yeah, the cav doesn't trade well in the central, but they are like half as cheap in terms of raw manpower, so by that merit you can have 2 cavalry armies per actually 3 cavalry armies for 1 like full infantry stack. So you save a shit ton of manpower.
Yes, I could not afford my armies if I was using infantry either.
The only moment when you want infantry is when you add cannons to the mix, so you have a siege stack.
Bro, cannons are so bad right now. Okay, and that's one thing. We need to backport all the changes they're doing for 1.1. We have the numbers. They're all good. I promise you they're good. I actually don't even think they're going far enough on cannons. They're so bad right now. It's actually unreal.
Paradox is pretty bad at generating documentation, and
I could give you every number. Yeah, I could write it down later. Just remind me. I actually know what they did. Not like because I know him, but because they put it down.
There's stats for units, there's stats for levies, there's stats for...
Yes.
Flanks, there's stats. I have to convert all this to the tick system. Like, it is so much. There's no way all of it is covered right now in public.
Actually,
told us.
No. I actually know everything. All you need to do is make the dice a D10 instead of D6. Go to infantry. There's a base infantry type. It's in a file. I can show you it later. You just make the flanking bonus 50 on that base file. It'll copy it to every infantry because every infantry is modifying that base file. So that'll affect all levies. That'll affect all regulars. That'll affect everything, right? The dice affects that. After that, what was the other changes they were doing? Cannons. Cannons also, you can actually just modify the base cannon fire. It'll copy onto every cannon after that. The last one is just, in all honesty, as much as I love reduced combat width, like, I just don't think this works. This sucks. I'm watching people play and it just sucks. Like, mountains should go down to probably like -2. I don't know. And the other ones, I mean, a little bit of penalty is fine. It's just like mountains in particular. I think it's just the doubling up. It just gets too rough. Mountains are all... You can go.
I mean, why would you even want like a frontage penalty, even as the defender?
Because you're outnumbered and you just want them to grind in.
I mean, you get already like the fucking minus dice, so if you're outnumbered, if you don't get a full stack on the fucking mountain, you will lose anyway. It doesn't matter.
Well, okay, so let's say I'm fighting France and I'm, I don't know, Switzerland, right? And I have 2 stacks and he has 10. If we have full combat width, even if he's rolling -3s, like, he could just purely chuck in all of the stacks over and over and again and outnumber me.
I mean, people overgrind you anyway with just limited width, no?
No, I won't, because if I'm shuffling 2 stacks in and out, I can keep that totally fine.
The way the GP score works is so fucking stupid. I'm getting plus 328 great power score from my subject horde in Canada. That's why that exists, because it's giving me like probably 200 great power score just because I shit out a bunch of OPM vassals.
Oh,
I mean,
wait.
it should give you some power, but like the amounts are all wrong for like most of the
Well, no, because
categories.
you get like +5 flat for just having a vassal with like 2 people in it for some reason.
You guys are actually wrong. Mamluks actually beat France in this game. Their higher great power score.
What's like, okay, what's the ranking of the fucking GPs at the end of the session?
Let me check. At least for the countries I see, it's Britain into Egypt, into France, into Russia, Spain, Dutch, Scandinavia, ahead of a Bohemia, 2 Sicilies, Poland at 18, ahead of Lithuania. I really want to know what the fuck.
Represent. Gang, 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 gang.
Poland, I think Lithuania is like it's not even a kingdom right now.
I'm a duchy.
Oh yeah, you're a grand duchy.
Yeah, that's what fucking rapes the great power score.
There is the Valaku, is that Lithuanian? The Valaku, yeah, that is a Lithuanian reform. Oh, that one's good. That one's like really good. God damn. Oh, and then
you actually get to have.
for Levy's tornado, I can actually show you how to do that too. Now, I wouldn't be able to show you how to cap it because I don't think you can in the current patch, but I don't think anyone can get above 100% Levy combat efficiency in a reasonable fashion.
Yeah, but then like, let's say that you do perfectly catalog everything that got released, right?
Yes.
How do you know you have all of it?
I think the changes they went through are good enough that even if we didn't have 100% of it, that it would be fine. And it would probably make people a bit happier playing on the 1.1 instead of moving to a 1.2 game. Unless you just want to move to 1.1. You know what I mean? 1.0 instead of 1.1. Unless you want to move to it in the middle of a campaign. Which, debatable?
It would be rough, I think. It's probably going to have changes that I would like to see, but we haven't seen enough confidence from Paradox yet that they're actually going to release stuff that isn't slop, right?
Well,
like a lot of the patches have been really bad.
I guess my point
detrimental.
is I could tell you how to backport all the combat changes, so hypothetically that they're all there, and particularly I don't think people are enjoying just me playing here and listening to everyone. I don't think everybody enjoys the full cav, all cav, no levy meta. It is easy to micro, but it's also kind of lame.
Yeah, but so just what I'm telling you is it's not this easy, right? You're just saying like, okay, just comp patch it to 1.1 when we're relying on reading the stars to figure out what Johan is doing before we even have patch notes. Like if a beta comes out, we could probably work with that.
Well, no, he put out all the information is in a forum post.
Not beta.
Not even the patch notes have been complete so far, man. Like,
I mean,
missed tons of shit.
I'm really sorry. I could show you every single thing they're doing and which files would get there. It really
Assuming that everything is properly cataloged, yes, but that's my problem. I don't think he's gonna properly communicate everything on the forums.
Right, but I'm saying I could take the changes he says he's doing, which all make sense to me. Having played a lot of this combat, they all make sense to me. I can take that and I can show you every file to change to get to there. And all it's gonna do, there's going to be a hypothetical problem where infantry will be too strong in age 5. Definitely it'll be too strong in age 5, but I really doubt a game's gonna play out to age 5.
In a perfect world, it does.
If we... So the only thing I wouldn't be able to catalog is the change to No, I could do that because I do know that file too. No, we could...
If you actually want to go through the effort, then I would take a look at it, but I'm not going to guarantee anything.
The 2 changes I wouldn't be able to guarantee are how much manpower they're going to make the new tier 1 buildings give, and the... I could probably extrapolate what combat sizes they're going to have in each age as well. They gave the ranges, and I think it should be pretty easy to determine what size each unit is going to be at each age. Those 2 changes alone will I promise you it'll dramatically improve combat. Like, just not having Hungary or other Cav nations being able to affect their entire army with bonuses, while the infantry nations are just like cowering in a corner waiting for age 4. says Lexi.
Also,
Smiles.
fucking the colonial game is another thing they're apparently changing, and my god, that needs a fix. Honestly, looking at New Anglia gives me brain damage. It's about 700,000 pops away from overtaking me. It's
I
Overlord.
avoid looking in that region.
He has 6.7 million people. Like, what the fuck? If I gave him New Lothian, he would be larger than me by like 1 million people.
All I need to do is start turning every one of these into a city. Where's the city of Cocalico?
I mean, the area around New York is getting pretty thick. Like,
oh yeah, Brooklyn's pretty good.
Brooklyn's a city. New York is a city.
That's debatable.
So the charter cost of colonies is, the scaling is what, 20%, right? It should probably be, what, 50, 100?
I'd rather copy over whatever Paradox is doing. Like, I really want to keep as close to vanilla as I can because it makes us more accessible.
That's fair.
It's just Paradox is really dropping
I think
the ball with vanilla.
Border. I think I can talk.
Yeah, let's see how they fuck it, and then
maybe I'll make a post or something to get people
spend
out
your
of that.
nights unfucking it.
And
As
yeah,
ChatGPT said when Fafi summarized one of our internal dev conversations, we need to wait until Paradox is done breaking it.
like say I've seen all that, and yeah, I think H5 combat breaks fun. Like I think H5 combat is just broken. Frankly, I think the devs need to standardize infantry damage at each age. Are they balanced at 1.5? Are they balanced at 1.0? They need to not make it so infantry just randomly become better than cavalry at age 5. It just doesn't make sense to me.
What happens if possible frontage gets removed from all these mountains and forests?
Not a whole lot, frankly. Like the smaller countries,
early game change.
yeah, the smaller countries could get rammed down. I would leave. What are they right now? -4. I'd probably leave it at like negative. It depends on if you're removing it from forest.
If it's a bad idea, it's a bad idea. I don't see the virtue of keeping it.
It's okay, so it's not a bad idea fundamentally. It's a bad idea at this extreme. Like, what was combat with in EU4? A perfect mountain was half combat with, and in this game,
They removed that.
it's a 70% reduction for a mountain forest. Like, it just, like, I can do it because I understand the system, and I can micro in, and I can make smaller stacks because, well, no, I've never actually had to do that, because I don't want to do that, frankly. So that's kind of why I'm suggesting it's really lame. It's just not good gameplay.
Yeah.
Like, I think mountains should be, like, maybe -2, just so you can't swamp a mountain. So Italy's a bit more defendable. After that, I don't... Like... Mostly you should just be reduced. It just... Everyone's complaining about the combat width. I'll actually explain what Sven was doing, by the way. And I started to copy him. He just started to wait until all his reserves got dunked out. And then he would reinforce. He didn't try to keep it reinforced regularly. He would just, like... Okay, the entire front line is gone. Let me pour in another sack, and that's what you kind of have to do when you have these combat widths that are fucked up. It's like you played Hearts of Iron 4. It's kind of shitty like that, where it's just like, oh, we're on this terrain. Let me go design this terrain stack. Is that fun?
Yes.
Okay, for you.
It's fun for all Hoi 4 players, bro. You have your role. You're the Africa bro. You're the Asia bro. And you just build divisions for that. It's cool.
Your job is to pump out 3 tank divisions and then incessantly chatter in the allied VC so the UK goes insane and kills himself.
Also, please give merchant republics their gov reform back, NATO. I beg.
I don't really think they need it, boss.
I actually think, if anything, reduce the integration speed. But, like, I think Merchant Republic is actually outrageously strong.
Only thing making you want to play Novgorod.
It's...
Novgorod has a ton of good shit, by the way.
It does actually have a lot of good stuff.
Novgorod would
If I
be
had been
cool.
slotted in Russia, I would have picked Novgorod over Muscovy.
Okay, actually, here. Now that I'm here, Tornado, you need to write this down. Actually, I'll probably
I am not writing shit down, brother.
Okay, you're gonna have to...
this session.
You're gonna have to remember this. It's one of these.
I'm not remembering shit.
Okay, we're gonna have to remember it.
What is remembering?
What the fuck is this law that they gave levy combat to Republic? Did you even get the law? Scracker, please tell me you did.
Which one?
The one that can hypothetically give you... Here we go, the Republican electorate law. Their way to get levy combat efficiency. They only get 20% of it, and it pushes them to land. So no one goes it. And then Republican levies just suck indefinitely.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the naval one should probably also give levy combat efficiency.
Yeah.
Because it just kind of sucks that republics have to get fucked on their sliders to get good levies in Age 2.
Like, there is no world where you should have to do aristocracy republics to have any army quality at all. It's just stupid. It's just so against the theme of the nation.
Other than that, everything's pretty... Yeah, I've seen some ideas for what people will do, but I don't want to reveal too much because I have some slots I want to play.
Do it, no balls.
Honestly, with the way you've been talking, I was kind of assuming that you were going to bitch out on us and go form your own group.
No.
Considering it seems you hate everything we do.
No, I'm vocal.
I understand how a fucking Blizzard or like Riot dev feels.
No, I have opinions, and I don't think you guys are doing it right. But like, I mean, I played in other groups. I played in this group. I mean, I think, frankly, I think Habibi's group has a better mentality, but you guys are more structured. I'll give you that. You're more structured, but Habibi's group has a better mentality. They seem to actually enjoy the game a bit more.
Oh, I enjoy the game. It's just the number of flaws really make me want to rope. And a lot of it is like...
I have spent 4 hours fixing the Spanish people going to vacation in random Native Americans nations.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
Gene has to like script a bunch of different modifiers because the Black Death inexplicably came back a second time and murdered everyone again. Like,
it wasn't inexplicably. One of you guys pissed off God.
Sure. Like having to hunt down random strings of numbers in a save file, like he's fucking Mason from Call of Duty, like seeing the numbers.
Can we talk
I'm like endlessly having to test combat stuff because I have to choose between the shittiness of kind of messing with the combat system versus the shittiness of the game chugging to an unacceptable level because of how bad the netcode is. I mean, props to anyone if they're more tolerant than I am, but holy shit, they really need
make flanks less secure in different ages again. No, it's just infantry stay in the middle. That's good. That's good. That's good gameplay.
Even people with more patience than me are going to be interested in this game in the long haul if they don't fix these things, right? That's really where a lot of the frustration comes from, because it's recognizing that the player base is going to kind of hollow out over time if they don't change the game and get it better. That's where my frustration comes from. I was actually okay with like the 20-year sessions, personally.
Yes.
But we're thinking in the long run here. Like, our span is years, not like months.
Personal opinion, I think that 30 to 40 years is the sweet spot. I played Habibi's game. They went 20 years. They were like apologizing. Like, it's not really slow. And I was like, it's actually not that bad. Like, I just managed my country. I don't hate it. Like, 30 years, I think 30 to 35 is like 35 is probably your sweet spot. Once you start going beyond that, it's basically what Spooter said. You start dropping the fundamentals of your country, which just starts making you feel like you're out of touch with your country, which isn't great. For a game entirely about being in touch with your country, when you're just like, okay, I won't really bother microing my buildings anymore. I'll just slap this down and I don't really know which part. I'll just slap. Yeah.
A lot of it is skill, though, and like having a plan for what you're going to do in advance. I'm not saying that Spoder is entirely wrong, but I'm also saying I pointed it out during the session. Where are the cities? Where's the tax base?
Yes.
There's a reason that England has more going on than Spain.
Do you look at this city? Look at the fucking Bavarian mega city, Mega Bavaria 1 over here, dude.
I mean, I'm in the same boat, right? Like, look at England, look at the Netherlands. Like, we have done extensive city planning. We didn't come up with that on the fly. I'm pretty sure me and Blastina planned ahead of time. So,
I like you get all these cities, mega cities, construction, absolution. Then you start hitting Lithuania. I can tell I'm hitting Lithuania, aren't I? I can tell this is Lithuania. I just see the 3D map mode. Yeah, this is Lithuania.
consider that over time, people will improve significantly in the meta, and it'll eventually get to the point of like someone looks at your country and they'll be like, "Why are your gunsmiths in London and not Shoreham? Or, like, why are you griefing with these cannons? Right? Like, you're losing 15% production efficiency, etc." It's eventually going to get like that.
Unironically, also yes, but that's also why the increased game speed was starting to drive me crazy, is because I had to manage every single pop. Like, I literally could not have pops wasted. I had to get, like, there was certain points where my country was starting to shut down because I wasn't producing goods, and I had to start min-maxing people off money-making goods just to keep the military-industrial complex going. And so, like, I had to be like, okay, we can't afford to have even more than one person on masonry, so all masonry has to be done in stone. All, what is it, wood, coal into, yeah, wood goes into coal, so all the coal has to be in wood. Okay, we got iron is into weapons, but the weapons over here. It's like, I'm like just doing everything to try to keep every fucking Austrian, Danube Bavarian going just to afford to reinforce, because there were certain points where my industry shut down and I couldn't reinforce my army.
Also, one thing that you really notice at this stage of the game is that capital economy becomes really good because it allows you to operate on much higher margins. Like having 25% or even it's only half 15% production efficiency really helps you out with the iron, lumber, coal shortages.
Yes. No, I actually, I think the problem I have with the serfdom free subjects, I think serfdom free subjects is air quote balanced. I think the problem is the countries that can and do swap to serfdom early game when they need the money have an unbelievable advantage. It kind of feels silly how big their advantage actually is. Because then you just, you rip it and you go back to the other side to free subjects once you need pubs. And that is actually something that keeps the, let's say, infinite money at bay, is eventually you do need to swap to free subjects. And then you're...
Do you know anything about what's going on with shipyards, Guthuk? Because...
What do you mean?
You only get one of them per coastal province, which just incentivizes these freaky situations. Like, Scandinavia has 100,000 more sailors than me.
Shipyards.
Why can you only build one dock or shipyard on a tile? Like, London has 5 barracks, but it has 1 shipyard.
It's gotta be the harbor capacity. For whatever the reason, they didn't want to have that be, like, not stackable.
Yeah.
Build more. Then they'd be like, oh no, you got harbor capacity, and we don't want anyone to have harbor capacity.
Yeah, I'm gonna imagine this is a EU4 holdover, where more coastline equals better at sailors.
Now that's the exact type of shit you want to get away from.
Yeah.
Why I have a big ass river, but I cannot make docks on the Nile?
Look how urbanized the Swedish coastline is. It's just beautiful.
Sweden was,
to be fair, go ahead.
Nurtured as a small child by English money for a very long time.
I'm looking at your coastline, and it's very small cities. Very, very small. And then because I was looking at the British coastline, and, like, their coastline is just, like, fucking Judge Dredd.
Do you like Sussex?
Oh, yeah,
I like Sussex.
I just like how, like, Southeast Britain... Scarger, is Southeast Britain the good Britain?
Southeast?
Yes.
Depends how far down you go.
What about what is this? What is it called? Like Norfolk?
I mean, basically, the way the UK works in real life is the rest of the island
That is
exists
Norfolk.
to support the mega city of London with all the finance and ruling class in it.
Here,
That's basically the same thing here.
Let me look at areas. Okay, Anglia, home counties, that area. That's where he's got all his gigacities.
Well, yeah, the home counties are where all the people with any intelligence live. Anything outside of that is progressively more and more backwards until you reach the north, where they're not even human at that point. And I want to stress, the north is anything beyond Birmingham.
You can like see it in the development too. By the way, all of the dev is in southeast England around home counties.
Yeah, I think development from terrain should be flattened. Like, I'm not saying totally flattened, but like reduced a bit.
It's another thing that I think a better system would be a better fit. Like, I feel like there should be some level of, like, I want to invest this much in development sort of thing, instead of just everybody being able to only invest in a single province. And if you don't have a good province, then, oh, you're kind of just fucked.
Okay, I will say this. London is the highest development province in the world. It is the most developed location on the planet.
Yo,
But
I
this is at 100.
I had to move my capital 3 times.
Skill issue.
I still have 0 development locations.
Tornado, I have
Yeah,
a
Sweden's a
counterpoint.
great place.
You have what?
It's full of English, which reduces its development by 100.
Where do you have English pops? What?
No, I mean, London is full of English. So that
No,
means
it's fucking not. That's the problem. We got all these fucking French, Germans, and shit over here. That's why London's shit.
Have you guys seen that the English in the Arctic have actually expanded?
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on there.
I think it's I made a vassal there, and they got, I think, like there was like a rebellion that forced them to become English culture, and so they started converting everyone to English. I was like, wait, no, stop, and so I told them to become Swedish again.
Bristol's a Tornado, what do you think about the Bristol is a superior capital location?
Bristol is only better if you intend to directly control Ireland.
Bristol? Where the fuck is Bristol? Hold on.
Left-hand side.
No,
it's-
absolutely not. No way. It's not good. The reason you don't want that is because the river does not actually flow the way that you think it should. Like, it looks like it flows properly, but it's lying to you.
Yeah, there's a number of those in the game. I had one for the first few sessions too.
It's not actually one river cutting from east to west. What it does is it's a river that like dies in Chippenham, and then the second river just goes north from Gloucester. I've already looked at this. I thought the same thing, but it's deceitful. So unfortunately, the prox does not work the way it should. London is just the best capital overall politically. Economically, it kind of sucks though. It's nothing but food goods.
I guess his argument is you want to hold Ireland. I mean, I could see it. It's just, you kind of, it's either, do you want to play East or do you want to play West? Because also, Tornado didn't take over Europe. London's pretty good.
Once you start naval proximity pushing, holding Ireland is pretty easy. Like, I could have annexed Ireland rather simply and have gotten like 80 control on it probably.
Joe wants you to say Chippenham again?
It's not Chippenham, it's Sippenham.
What the fuck is that
Chippenham.
The H is silent. It's Chippenham.
Is it French?
Oh, it's 8 bong, mate. It's 8 bong.
No, it's not French.
8 bong by the Queen.
I do like, there's a lot of good countries. Did you like, what is that? Luke, did you like Luke swing into France? No, nobody appreciated that.
I think if you, as England would just be a super monster. If I somehow got my hands on Normandy, there would have been no stopping me. Would have been grotesque.
Why?
I mean, projecting
why would it be-
control from like
Why would-
London all the way to the north coast of France.
If you look at how much distance there is from London to this area, okay, like let's look at Two Sicilies as one example. Do you see how he's like controlling Greece pretty decently? Not saying amazing, but let's say pretty decently.
What I'm asking is, would you be worse than France was as
Yes.
is? Okay, that's yeah.
Yes, I would be more terrifying than France by
Okay,
a long
well,
shot.
I'll just compare it like this. So, just counting sea tiles, there's the 1 coming out in Napoleon, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 just to reach Greece, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, all around it, right? But let's say we're going from London. London is 1. 2, well, you're already at Den Haag. Or sorry, no, that's Antwerp. You're at that one. 3 is Den Haag. 4 is already on the coast. 5, 6, 7, 8. So you're not even as far as Italy from Greece, and he's already reaching Denmark. If you start going south, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He could control the entirety of France better than Sicily's is controlling Greece. Like, the naval control goes nuts. Those zones are just so...
I mean, Scandinavia can get control in Greenland. I tested that earlier this week just to see. It was pretty funny, really.
I mean, look at the control I have. I mean, just in the Baltic in general.
Yes.
It's incredibly high.
I think people are...
I kind of chose to act in the interest of lobby stability by allying people instead of, like, ruthlessly going after them. Because there's not... Honestly, like, yeah, I can cultivate a relationship with Luxie and they're cute and everything, but there isn't much stopping me from running over and beating him to death with a wrench session 1 or 2 and just eating all of Scandinavia and making it English. Yeah. You could totally do that as England and project great control over there too.
Yeah.
So do you think that something should be done to make land control better, or like naval work change somehow, or?
Land control is pretty good. Look at Russia. It just depends.
Okay, here's the entire land control issue, is that a lot of the nations do not start on land push. For some reason, Brandenburg is, I think, 20 instead of even 50. All the HRE miners are 0.
Everything in the HRE gets 50. Luxie changed that.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, like, that will dramatically improve things for people. And, yeah. Because right now it kind of sucks, because it's really hard to get your land push up. It's really hard, because, like, sometimes you just do not find it. For even 100 years, you won't find it. I think it's Austria. I got it to 90, and I never found it again the entire rest of the game. So it just sucks if you don't start with it.
I've gone through, and everyone in the HRE is at 50 land push, unless there's someone that wants to be naval. So like the Dutch, they're 50 naval instead.
Yeah, so that's good. And I think land is honestly fine, because you have to remember, even if you mod it, I don't know what they would do to mod it. I think it's a little bit brutal right now to be fully blockaded. But being having yourself open to naval means that you have to have all this naval tech. Means you have to have it's not easy. Like, it's 10 techs like every age. It's not just like, I'm gonna go naval. It's like an investment in life. It's a lifestyle change.
I mean, it's a lot easier to do that in EU5 than it was in EU4, though.
Seriously, the highest buff for Persia is not having to go to get a single naval tech.
Sweden is miserable because you start at like 10 land push, and the entire game you want to push naval. Yeah, no boats. You can't. I mean, you can't build anything till age 3, basically, because age 2...
It would be much different if you restarted, though, because you would get better procs from day 1.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's like, even age 2, you get docks, right? Just simply existing in the Baltic, you're just constantly getting naval attrition from winter. That you basically can't have your fleets actually out doing maritime presence, because you're losing pops, your sailor pops, to the attrition. So you're actively losing pops to try and control your country, while you're only maybe like 5 naval push, because you spent, and that's after spending 15 pushing off land.
I don't know if pops actually die whenever they die to attrition. By the way,
repairing ships should take pops. Should. Don't quote me.
He's a shoot.
It doesn't count attrition deaths in the war summary that I'm looking at right now.
It will next patch. So they are being tracked, they're just not being shown.
Okay. Thanks, Paradox.
I don't know. The number isn't that big, so they just didn't put them.
Clearly, they haven't played Sweden and the Baltic.
I think EU5 will get better over time, but I'm just kind of worried about
God, I hope
like
so.
I think it's good.
Johan's design priorities at the moment. I like Johan is losing my personal confidence basically, and I'm just concerned.
I like the game. I have fun with it.
I'm gonna wait and see, but well, okay, but here's like an example of like what the fuck are you doing, Johan? Right? The feedback is overwhelmingly stop adding new shit to the game,
And
fix what's
what
already
exists.
there. And then he introduces this new complacency shit. And then everyone's like, no, don't do that. It sucks. And then he just keeps pushing it forward anyway. Like, what is happening?
I can actually explain what's happening. It's because I mean, I can't say 100%, but I think it is very likely, due to feedback, that they've pushed back the next expansion pretty far, so he literally has nothing to do. So he's just coming up with stuff. Because, like, he's...
Okay, but that's the exact type of thing that I'm worried about. Like, that is exactly the type of thing I do not want to see.
Eh?
Like, that is not going to be good for the game in the long run.
Oh, random thought. No, I just happened to look at it. I have the controversial opinion that I don't think that the Christians getting more tech push because they all go Latin is a bad thing. It kind of makes Orthodox fucky, but yeah.
It isn't a bad thing from a balance perspective, but it is a bad thing from a design perspective.
I think I'd agree with that.
It completely fucks over the culture war mechanic, and it just incentivizes very strange behavior. Doesn't really make a lot of sense.
It really fucks the
like-
Orthodox nations.
Honestly,
Good.
if people were playing meta against this, what would happen is that the Muslims would form a giant hookbox to kill other languages, and so would the Latins. And you will have the Crusades and Jihads all over again as everybody tries to get their...
Good.
You will speak
Good.
the language we command.
You would probably see a lot of pressure on like border countries, just be like, "Hey, you need to accept the law. You need to start speaking Islamic."
No,
boost our liturgical
the Islamic clerics run up to you. They're like, "Sir, what are you doing?" They're like, "You'll never oppress me. I'll preach my own religion." They're like, "No, we don't give a shit about that. Just preach it in Arabic."
Yes, but to preach it in Arabic, you have to be Muslim.
Oh no.
There was a world where the Sultanate of Sweden arose. By the way, Luxie was testing that at one point.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Yeah, I was
Yes.
testing it for Lithuania too. It was
The Sultanate of Sweden, just so cursed, man.
Yes. I have the screenshot somewhere. It was beautiful.
Same.
But I decided not to do it. It kinda affects me.
Is Mamluks being nerfed?
Mamluks is absolutely being nerfed very heavily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Canadian has took them out back and shot them.
I can explain it to you, Tornado, but the Jolly Urids are better than people thought, and it's just nobody tested them.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised by that, but if you want to know what's happening to the Mamluks, their day one levies are just being murdered, like, very heavily. Because that's their biggest issue. Their scaling is actually fairly reasonable, especially with their privilege situation day one being so garbage. It's just they have too many levies to raise up and sprint at the Ottomans. They can probably still do it, but at least it's not a toddler versus atom bomb match.
Well,
At anybody, to be honest.
What you really want to do is slot Jolly Urids. They actually form a pretty considerable anti-Mamluk block to the east. And
Okay, so what's your source on that, I guess?
other groups have done. Okay, do you want me to actually show you? I can show you. Let me go on my stream here. They're better than people think, and they actually they're not even a meme. They're just like, people are gonna call them a meme because you have to culture swap. I mean, you don't literally have to, but you can culture swap a few times to get some stuff. But some of the stuff they can.
Jank.
Well, it's not even jank. Some of the stuff they can do is just not even that bad. So number one,
Would you like to play that next game?
I would play them, yeah, actually.
Okay, interesting.
I'm not like I prefer infantry nations and always have, but like Cav LARPers will actually love this once you see it. So look at my stream here real quick. Oh no, I can't stream it on Discord. It'll fuck up. So number one, this war they start in. This is really loud. just mute my stream. This war they started in looks really bad, but the thing is, you just push south. You already have all this land cored. So you're gonna, the Chubanids are gonna split off your north, but you have no control there anyway, so you don't care. You core this, you core that. You have to push the 2 forts for it. Then you have some cores over here on the Mamluks. And that actually, it's about 50,000 bops. It drives some hypothetical conflict, yada yada yada, right? They themselves have no content, but they're still a horde. Hordes I would call, there's no good horde start or it would be very overpowered. Like you made France a horde, it would be broken.
Yes.
But
Yes.
What hordes?
I've already reached that conclusion. It's
Yes.
they're juiced and they're just nerfed by everything they have being pretty dog shit. I will say, was probably going to shave off the Eretnids and the Anatolian guys off of the Jalarids just to give Ottomans more breathing room, but that's a separate thing.
The Eretnids have an event right now to go independent. If they go independent, it actually helps the Jalarids because then that means they don't need to fight that stupid independence war. But, so, you get 10% proximity trust by changing your law. Now, their laws are, I would say, are overall better than monarchies, but monarchies do have some advantages. It's really just republics that suffer. But they got 10% proximity cost here in return for not getting the centralization law, which is, you know, overall good, but what are you going to do? The legal basis, Yasa decree, they get more central or more proximity, but that decentralizes them. So it's overall still good, but like they're going to have issues getting decentralization because they don't have the push right there. That's all good. Then in age 3, just, I can show you this, just for being a step horde, they open with the horse archers. Mamluks cannot push the horse archers. They just can't. Like, actually, the second horse archers got changed, Mamluks will never be able to push through them early game. They just get massacred. They got slave raiding. They've got...
Have you actually fought the Day 1 war?
No, but I have had other people from other groups tell me about it. And it's just really tough to push through the horse archers. Because they're in age 2 men-at-arms, not in age 1. It's like
Yeah, but theoretically everyone else in this war has age 2 as well.
No, I mean they start age 2.
Jalarids levies
you're fighting
are
other
also
hordes.
step archers.
Right, so this war, yes, you can win it. It just got bugged for me when I did it myself. I would have to do it, but you get proximity cost here. So you have 17.5 proximity cost once you fix up your laws. That's obviously pretty good, but you don't have centralization push. You get trampling horde at age 3 for cav combat. Then this is where it gets a bit fucky. You're just gonna have to go with me on this one. So then you need to settle down. Not literally settle down, but you're gonna have to move, I think, your capital and form Kurdistan. Our Kurdish culture has cav combat is a unique cultural tech, but you're not going to grab that. I'm going to explain why in a second. You just do that because when you form Kurdistan, you set yourself up to get adaptable cavalry later for 15 cav combat. You also get that. None of that's really that important. And then what you do is you kill these guys, do that, form Kurdistan. Can you actually form Kurdistan off your current position? No, you can't. So you'd have to move your capital. Like, it's expensive. This is not something, this is not a nation that's like, it's just going to play itself. This is like kind of, you're not quite corner camping. You're like in a very dangerous position here, right? With Georgia, Ottomans, and Mamluks here. But you do that, you form that, you get 15 cav combat. Then you swap over to Persian, you form Persia. Or if you're just going ham, you can form Ilkhanate, but Persia's obviously way more safe. And when you do that, that sets you up to get another 10 cav combat. So that is in total 35 cav combat.
Well, I mean, yeah, I can see how it would be playable.
It's
I guess you would. Where's their capital? Is their capital like in Baghdad?
It's Baghdad, yeah.
Okay, so once they reconquer Hooligans, they kind of actually have a homeland to work with.
Yes,
I guess
they have to take this. The land isn't great. I'm not saying like, oh my god, this is the greatest scaling nation in the game. Like, I'm saying this is like a nation that can get cav combat really hard in age 3, then they cav start falling off in age 4. So like, this isn't like a Hungary situation where they cav spike on age 1 and then just like barrel roll everyone. They cav spike on age 3. But you
it's still a concern for the Mamluks to rush them, by the way, even if their shit is nerfed.
Yes. So the big thing is you have horse archers. And these count as age 2 units, so they're literally double the size of the Mamluks. So the Mamluks would have to come at them with their army, which is only 100 infantry versus their 100 horse archers. Like these are.
Yeah, but they have like 2,400.
They have 2,500 horse archers.
Like Jalariad's levies are also better.
Yes,
because they're also all cavalry levies that are also.
They get significantly less levies, but they're very strong. Really, the big thing is Mamluks would have to get slaughtered by. Who was it? Luxie? If Luxie was still here. You played Georgia against horse archers. How did that feel?
Not fun.
Yeah. So it's like playable. I'm gonna say that. If you're left alone to your own devices, you can play. You have a lot of proximity cost. You can fix around your laws. You don't have the decay that monarchies get in Age 3, but frankly, I don't think anyone actually understood to use that. So that'll probably be a next game thing.
If we were to slot this, probably what I would do is I would shove the Hooligan Horde and its little vassal into the July Rids Day 1. And then just cancel the Day 1 war.
That'd be fine. The Chobanids, these are guys up here. Don't worry about Georgia. This splits off by event. You cannot stop it. So this was all this land up here that they own. This will split off, and then Georgia gets to. Georgia probably won't attack it because horse archers. But
wait, what do you mean split off by event? Like how much?
All this northern land splits off.
Oh, okay.
It becomes its own horde.
They keep cores on it, mind you. So they're incentivized to go back up there after they annex their Armenian vassals. Are they Armenian? Kurdish? Mongolian?
Yeah, I would probably shave off some of the northwestern vassals, give them hooligans. The reason I don't want this being a Day 1 war meme is because this introduces a problem me and Fathi call player variance, which is a nice way of saying that some people are just really bad and are gonna die, and then you just don't have a player there anymore, and that's bad. So...
Or you get the famed unholy alliance of Mamluks and Yarahids, and then all the region entirely dies with no opposition.
I mean, what do you think of this July Rid thing, Cavian? I'm seeing it.
Like slotting the Yarahids and not nerfing Mamluks, or not nerfing them as much.
Well, I mean, slotting July Rids, nerfing Mamluk so it doesn't smother it in the crib, and then cutting a little bit off July Rids as well, so they don't have this vassal horde that stretches all the way into Anatolia.
I mean, Eretnids could come out. I think Eretnids give them a good chunk of money, so that is a nerf. I'd have to look how much.
I am wary of it because it might just push people to form a hookbox and kill everybody around them.
Yeah, that's a lot.
It's certainly better than Persia being a giant vortex of nothing, though. You have to admit that.
Yes, that is true. That is true.
I mean, my thoughts here are there's frankly not that many Cav nations in the game, and there are some people that just want to do Cav. And I also think step tribes are cool. Some people just like that. They're kind of...
I mean, they're cool, but you have to really think of the knock-on effects and the balance from a very high up angle.
Well, I mean, I think the main thing it does is it brings Georgia closer to the region, and it brings Ottomans a bit close. Well, I mean, Ottomans are probably far away. Basically, it means that Mamluks have like an actual hypothetical rival instead of just being like, eh.
It's gonna be pretty difficult to give the Mamluks a rival.
I think the horse archers are better than you guys think.
I think they're good.
They're
yeah. The Jalarids, they don't even have to tech Age 2 Cav because you already have the step archer.
Yes.
You just go to Age 3.
Yes. Okay, so it's actually, they don't have 2,500, it's 1,300. So it's 1,300 horse archers against 2,200 infantry. I think horse archers take that still. Even after infantry buffs, they would take that. Horse archers are not just heavy cav, they're heavy cav with late cav initiative and also do 20% morale damage. Because fuck you.
Jalarids also, I think, when you switch to Kurdish, you then can build your Kurultai manpower building, which then you're getting a ton of manpower to fuel your step archers.
Yes. Because the Kurultai... Yeah, the Kurultai is a extra manpower building. Now, can you only have one or multiple? How does that work?
It's only one, and it has to be in a location of your primary culture.
Okay.
And you can only have one on a location, but it's 50 monthly manpower. So
Yeah. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, the manpower advantage is ironically actually in Jaliurid's court day one. Funny enough.
yeah, if I remember correctly, the Kurultai is also soldier pops, while Mamluks theirs is slave pops, and the slave pops are really funky.
Yes.
No, soldier pops are soldier pops.
What do you mean by funky?
It's really hard to promote them.
They don't really fill, and it's weird.
The slaves don't like to behave in the way that you want them to in a lot of cases, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, monarchies aren't bad, mind you. I think monarchies are below. But the thing is, monarchies can't be good because, frankly, steppe tribes are all given shit starts. They're given shit starts and then they're given stronger government to compensate, whereas monarchies are just generic.
The thing with Jalarids and all steppe hordes is every time your leader dies, you get absolutely nuked in your unity, and you can get a disaster for the first 9 months if you don't get your unity up high enough. That's like effectively a civil war. Now, the thing that allows you to stop it is you, as a horde, can raise your levies anytime, even at peace. So you raise all your levies before the civil war hits, and then you can just, you go win the civil war. But that is a point of instability that all your rivals can go, oh, they're collapsing at this moment, and then they go in.
Well, I mean, I think they got really good proximity in return for the fact that their main unit just starts slowly falling off age 3+. But once you fix them up, I mean, that's 17.5 proximity that monarchies get 2.5, so a little bit better.
Yeah, Durong, who's in your chat, he has completely sold me on how great steppe hordes are. Like, they're real slots. It's just they are a bit tricky.
Yes, I think
that's spotting some of them like Golden Horde kind of fucks up.
Who is this Durong? This guy should get in touch with me.
Yes, he's in here.
He's in the Discord. He's in the Discord. Here, I'll add him.
I'll add him. He's left spicy messages every so often. Let's just say a lot of I'm gonna say this in the most polite way possible. A lot of people from other groups see some of the takes in chat, and it's confusing. And I would agree, it sometimes gets confusing.
There's a lot of things that you probably wouldn't understand if you don't talk to us in advance and you only get your perspective from a somewhat salty YouTuber.
No, I don't mean that perspective. I mean perspective like people go in chat and they're like, Spain needs buffs, and they're like, the fuck now?
Well, I am going to sleep. Good night, guys.
I hope no one is saying that in our group.
Not precisely. It just some of I don't know, like the people telling me trade is bad, and I'm sitting here like we're like these sandwiches taste like shit as I'm eating like 7 sandwiches. Like the what now? My entire economy is based on trade, and I'm like, how what? It's bad. This is bad.
I'm not really referring to trade profits themselves being bad. I'm referring to the way the entire trade network system and production works. It's just the whole economy feels a little off.
How much time did you put into Vic 3? Because that'll probably why it feels weird to you.
I spent a lot of time in Vic 3.
Ice Blades, which is...
It's that, but with it's nowhere near as in-depth, which is why it feels weird.
But no, in case I'm not trying to make my own group, I just don't like... Frankly, is Keith still here? I don't enjoy how much Keith tried to game crash. I really am salty about that, actually.
I think Keith held himself back quite a bit.
I think the Teuton thing was super low, and I think the cutoff on Scragger was super low. Like, I don't know, like Scragger showed up after 2 months and then got killed in 1 war.
Let's consider that Keith deliberately did nothing in Western Europe for about a whole century.
Okay, but people wouldn't have cared if he just killed them, like, straight up, right? Like, like I
issue.
Well, no, like I said to Fluffy, if I was just being eaten alive, cool, whatever. I care when people do cringe shit like that, because if you're gonna kill someone, just be honest about it, man.
I also
Cringe shit like
I think if
I don't think
Why
we have a
did-
game going to 1600
why did I
if
pause?
France shoves Genoa and the Dutch inside himself by 1500.
I think people would have been willing to fight them, but they just didn't do anything, and then their player kills. I don't know if you want to call the Teuton thing a player kill. It was a player attempted kill at any rate. But like, I feel like they weren't honest. Like, it wasn't just, I'm going to bring in my army and crush people. It was like, hee. I just don't. It's like if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons, like, it just feels super lame to show up and have someone who's like deliberately going out of their way to try to fuck with you.
Meanwhile, me sitting on England with the Dutch and Sweden built up the whole game to be proxies.
I think the Dutch were France's proxy and your proxy, and neither of you talked to each other to figure it out.
I mean, I was okay with the Dutch being chill with France. Like, I didn't really want to disrupt that.
Sweden was just straight up England's army.
Well, the thing with Keith, right? He's part of your staff. He's meant to be an example that you're setting to the rest of the community. When the guy is clearly doing things that are not intended, not once, but twice, and arguably 3 times, it can be argued, right?
Which
That
are the?
sets a
I mean,
really bad precedent.
we handled the commentary thing internally. Like, just because you don't see us beating Keith to death in public in front of everyone doesn't mean that we were okay with it. So that's point 1. Point number 2, the capital thing could have happened to anybody and could have been done by anyone and happened in, like, the latest stage of the game. Pretty much the final session.
Well, the reason
Right.
for that is because everyone was trying to be polite and play a nice game.
Well, yeah, sure, but what happens when we're at game 2, game 3? Eventually, that is going to happen. Whether it's Keith or someone else, someone is going to get sweaty and circle your capital or cut you off. It's just a matter of time.
Well, okay, so this is why I was kind of saying I feel like the Habibi group appreciates the game more, is they don't sit there and go, this is a bad game mechanic, therefore we need to let a player die to show everyone how bad this game is. They'll just be like, oh, we should preemptively ban that because that'll be unfun.
It's a difference in approach, but it's just better to see something play out completely before you make any assumptions, because you can be wrong about things. I've been wrong about a couple of my assumptions. So, for example, I thought naval blockades were going to be endless cancer. The way it really works is as soon as someone gets a coastal fort, like, good luck. Good luck blockading someone with a couple of ships whenever they have a coastal fort. I was totally wrong about that. If we had just gutted blockades immediately, we probably wouldn't have seen that. So, I just don't think it's good to make assumptions.
No, I fundamentally disagree. There's stuff like naval blockades, which are fundamental game mechanics, and there's just being... I'm sorry, there is no... It's pretty indefensible to say that what he went ahead and did was in any way intended. It's stupid, it's cringe, and frankly, if you let that happen again, and it sets a precedent, the game quality goes to shit, because now everything is just...
So,
how can I make the most border snake?
If it's
into
not
someone's
intended,
country?
then why do all of the game's mechanics allow it to happen?
But do we really need someone to die and have a miserable experience to prove that? It feels like you're trying to shove Scragger's nose in it, but like Scragger had nothing to do with this game design. He was just playing the game. You're like, how dare Johan do this to you as you're like beating him?
It is
No one brought it up as something that needed to be banned. Like, and then it's the biggest issue in the world when it does inevitably happen.
It is also not super, like, it's not always going to be the case that you can divide someone's country up into, like, 3 portions. Like, oftentimes you can take someone's capital, sure, but they'll be able to move it out. Like, that is, like, to me, it seems like the worst possible, like, perfect storm to pull something like that off.
But, and I would point again that it's the same guy who had previously abused shit and absolutely should not be doing things like that because he's meant to be a pillar of the community.
Yeah, acknowledged.
Yeah.
I don't think Keith does it on purpose, for what it's worth.
I strongly disagree. The guy comes across as an absolute bellend to me, frankly.
Okay. I don't know what you want me to do with that, because it sounds like you're just not even assuming good faith to begin with, but...
I'm not...
I can assume good faith the first time. The second time, they don't get that benefit.
As a pillar of the community myself, I think that a few people were quite frustrated with that. Not just that in particular, but that area of the map kept causing shenanigans. As everyone else was like Bohemia was trying to murder me the whole game, but I feel like he never like abused something to do it. Yeah. Anyway, my idea is
that's more of an issue of knowledge than anything. I think there's probably a parallel universe where I'm on Bohemia and I run you down with like 30k professional troops in the 1300s because I know how to get emperor.
Good.
And then, like you're squealing because it sucks for you.
To be fair, I did have to deal with that. I don't know if you guys noticed.
Not nearly to the same extent that it really should have been optimized.
He headed
just to cut to the chase. Like obviously, no, the capital thing is not a good situation. So we're probably gonna have to put a rule in place. It's just hard to figure out what the rule should actually be. It's like don't snake. It's like, okay, what is a snake exactly? Like what is not a snake?
Rectangle. Reptile with no legs.
Yeah, true. But you know what I mean.
Going 6 provinces across in a one-tile line is a pretty extreme case, and I feel like even in the moment you can look at something and go, "Come on, man, you're being a bellend."
Yeah, but that's not a basis for like making rules, right? Like this guy's being mean is not a basis for universal rules. We need it to be enforceable, easy to understand, and as unambiguous as possible.
Are also there's a good chance that at some point you'll run into people who are accusing people of snaking when it's not really intended or a problem.
This will absolutely happen. It's happened in every game with snaking rules.
Follow-up opinion on an entirely unrelated thing. I mean, I would spoil Luxie's Georgian theocracy has merit. Jolly Urids have merit. Those are just the 2 countries I've looked at thus far. I think also Ethiopia in 1.1 is going to be a real player. We'll see. They've got
potential
an Austria-style buck.
There's a lot of shit this game where countries just did not live up to their potential because people were not playing them properly. It's going to be a thing for a while.
Ethiopia has a unique manpower building that they can stack on top of other manpower buildings. And someone, was it Darong? Someone said that Ethiopia managed to actually surpass France's manpower. So like, I think the thing with the Mamluks, if I'm trying to like get into the mind of a Johan, right? I think with the Jolly Urids and Ethiopia, the idea was that they were going to have not just the Ottomans, but 3 very strong scaling factions on their border. And they were going to have to make a decision. Now, I don't think it's a fun way to play it, but yeah. I have no idea what 1.1 is. I don't think you did that poorly, Brian. I think it's tough. Like some of these nations, it's tough because they are fundamentally different. Like they just do different shit. Like there's some nations that like, what do? You have an extra government reform, and then like, what do you do? Well, I can use actually the Kawa barracks on my soldiers, in which allows me to blah 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 blah. But then that fundamentally changes how you can play your entire game. Like your entire game can be different because you can add this huge goods consumer to your market, and you can add extra manpower to your market. And yeah, and then there's like Jolly Urids because you have to learn an entire new government style, and you have to learn how to change your laws and all that.
But are Kawa barracks even good for Ethiopia? Do you have the ability to make weapons that effectively down there?
Well, let's.
I don't know. Do they have iron?
Iron.
I don't think they do.
Wait, no, weapons aren't iron, are they? They're wood.
Let's see.
Oh my god, there's like 1 province with iron down here.
Well, let's see. He's got 1, 2, and then he's got 3. Moves over there. There's 4. There's 4 plus a lake. The lake could have. Oh, that lake can have 1, 2, 3. Are these all provinces? Or are these not real? No, these are real. So it's 1.
4 iron.
That's not a very impressive amount of iron.
But then he's got a lake that'll allow him to do 4 bog iron.
Oh
boy.
I mean, I guess
The-
there's
the-
also
the-
the market villages to just make them out of wood, right?
The,
Do you have a lot of pops?
No.
Okay,
There's
so
there's about five. I think at an absolute push, there's about
0.5,
4 or 5 million
0.1, 0.5.
wanted in like that entire region of Africa.
Okay, so it's 0.5, 0.1, 0.5 for the Kawa barracks versus a. It's in here somewhere. Where is the goddamn armory? Yeah, it's actually cheaper than an armory by far. Yeah.
If you hit world map and then do topography, they do have some wetlands that are left that they can make more iron out of.
Like, I think some of these nations are just going to be advanced. I think this game is just more advanced than EU4 was. Like, in EU4, you had to learn what? Like, put down Streltsy, raise Janissaries. But in this game, it's like, okay, I have, like, a different building that produces manpower with a fundamentally different flow onto my economy.
I'll post it in EU5 General. They can get all of that for Bog Iron too.
Yeah, it's a bit sketchy, but I think it's playable. I mean, once I'm gonna have to assume they're getting a mountain proximity next patch, and then yeah, then the Mamluks will actually have 3 nations on their border. Not literally on their border because the Ottomans, but at least 1 nation directly on their border, and then 2 nations around them that are gonna scale pretty hard. And that will... The big problem is just they're going to day 1 people off the map, but that's just a country setups issue.
Kind of what we're trying to work on preventing as hard as we can.
After that, it comes down to Yemen. I'm honestly not sure what to do with Yemen. They didn't look fun to play.
That I think you should consider looking at Lithuania, honestly.
I think Yemen is rough, but pretty playable. Maybe.
And the last thing is just Eastern Europe. I mean, literally, yes, like I was kind of joking that historically the entire reason that Lithuania and Poland worked together is because Lithuania had literally no one to do diplomacy with after they lost to the Muscovites, and they were just like, we have no choice. We must bow to the Polish nobility. But in game, that kind of sucks to play.
The issue with Yemen is you start at your pop cap, so you never scale. You never go.
Wait, you start at your pop cap?
Yep.
What you have to do is, yes, you have to start making towns and cities to raise your pop cap so that your pops can migrate out so then they can grow again. It's janky.
Yeah, it's horrendous.
Black Death gets in there.
You get in there, Black Death. Yemen's like, thank you.
Why are their pop caps so low?
Oh, chickens. Yep.
Hot, arid, desert, mountains.
Let's see. They got flatland, mountains. That's good so far. Vegetation, desert, 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 desert. Hot, arid. At least they don't have winter.
Yeah, that's true. Sweden stays winning. Severe winter on top.
Okay, so where did they grow all the coffee then?
Coffee?
Oh, I see. There are some cold, arid spots, but not very many.
Yeah, there's like 3 cold arid locations.
Okay, give me 1 second here. I'm trying to find out the
Why
coffee.
is there
Coffee.
so little coffee. Wait.
Coffee should be.
There's like 2 locations with coffee.
Yeah, because Ethiopia did the coffee. I don't know why they memed Yemen as if they did the coffee. Ethiopia did it. It's just their provinces are so big that they have no RGOs on it. If they split those each in half, I think that'd be a bit more reasonable. But yeah.
Yemen has an advancement for their coffee production, though. So
good.
Yeah.
They
have encourages them to go into Ethiopia.
Yeah.
Good. Arab feeling.
Apparently, we'd have to ask Yemen, but he felt like he slinged a lot of pops into like Africa for pretty much no gain. And from what I can tell, he was probably right. Africa just looked like super hell for him.
Does Yemen have a formable, or do they actually just stop getting advancements in Age 2?
I'm pretty sure
they just stopped. Yeah. Yemen sucks.
Wait, I like this one. What the fuck is this? You get trade efficiency 5% and a bonus while you're researching it. Dude, you can definitely tell, like, they were just, like, cooking with some weird shit and then decided to not go with it. It's like, if you ever look at Mali, Mali's got a unit that upgrades. If you get enough experience on
And
it, it
for
upgrades.
Arabia, it's got two advancements.
Oh
But
shit!
Arabia is competing with Scandinavia for most dog shit land in the game.
Okay, so Arabia does fuck all, but okay. Trade capacity 20% would be good if... Well, no, they do have trade efficiency 5%. You could turn this into...
I'm pretty sure Arabia is intended to be formed by Hormuz, I'm not going to lie.
Hormuz is
more like a
supposed to go
Persian thing.
become Persia, yeah.
Yeah, they're Persia.
I think
I
Oman is probably more of Arabia.
I was looking at Hormuz a little bit. I think if you give it some naval day one, and
literally just
make Hormuz less dog shit, like the actual province.
Yes, just give it 1.0 harbor capacity. Just... I don't know. It just has to be a harbor.
Why is it? Oh my god. 0.1?
Yeah. The natural port of Hormuz, the one that had the whole... yeah, they have a sound toll. Like, they gave them all this shit to simulate how good of, like, a... But then... Like, okay, fine, you want to make it sparse,
They really
fine.
troll sometimes with the harbor capacities on a lot of these places.
Natural harbors in the whole entire world kind of just suck.
Unless you're called Greece. Then
Yeah,
you
if
get to have some good ones.
The Aegean Sea is amazing.
They just...
Everywhere else, though.
Yeah.
From what I can understand... is that the need for multiple natural harbors was actually added late into the dev cycle, and they only got a few passes on it. I do know this got a couple passes on it. Like, they did look at it a lot, but they were trying to be fair. So they didn't give everybody a natural harbor who was like... Anyone who had a port doesn't just get to be, like, 80% harbor. But some of them are odd.
The entire world is just so lacking of natural harbors, and there's like Greece, Turkey, and then there's like the English Channel, and then there's the West Coast in the U.S.
Some areas of the world are just more important than others.
So true. West Coast, U.S. Let's go. We stay winning. It's like.
I really love islands that have no harbor capacity.
I
Those
like
are my
that
favorite.
the Caspian Sea has one singular natural harbor.
How is Yemen powerful? Sell me on this. I think the biggest issue I have with Mamluks is they already... Like, the only thing they could really do to increase their power is to take Anatolia. That's about it.
Does it really increase their power that much to do that?
Well, I mean, that's like the only thing they can do. What else could they take? They pretty much have their land proximity down to its limit. They're not getting further down there.
They go naval and take over Greece.
What I'm
natural
saying.
Harbors.
They could go naval and take over southern Anatolia. That's about it.
Could they not also like control North Africa?
The problem is, you would have to start combining half these naval tiles. Because remember, I was talking about England's like 8 off Denmark. Alexandria to Tunis is, let's see, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 would take you from London to Lisbon. I think even Lisboa would be farther away. Or sorry, closer than that. So just that, yeah, that's your perspective. They just, if they combined some of these naval tiles and removed about a third of them, then this would be a bit more realistic.
Yeah, the differences in size between naval tiles is very scuffed, honestly.
It was a major complaint, and they just never got around to it. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is whoever was designing the naval tiles didn't realize how important each individual naval tile was going to be for the purpose of like balancing the game.
I wonder if they meant to originally do distance instead of just different territories, honestly. And they thought that having, number of tiles mostly didn't matter. Because they were just going to do distance, but they didn't actually do distance.
That's the middle
I know what
Mediterranean.
pointed out to me
These ones are
when I
much
read a
harder to
thread
get
about the
maritime presence
funny
over.
nonsense that's going on with the market access because they're using distance to help calculate that.
The further from the equator you are, the more fucked you are with
Good.
market access.
Yes.
It's just
Yes.
fuck you.
Look, if you live in the north, you're bad at life.
Yeah. it's
Skill
true.
issue.
Real though. Like locations, like 3 locations away from my market capitals are just like 85% market access. They have the roads, they have the merchant quarters, they have everything. They're just horrific compared to, you go down to the Netherlands and 3 locations away, it's basically almost 100% market access.
I do believe they've got gold. Yeah, it's over here though.
It's nearly like a 15% market access.
Silver? I don't see silver.
Because I'm further north.
Gold, but they're not going to get any proximity
Strange
to this
things
gold.
happen when you fail to properly adjust for your map projection that you're using.
I feel like they were working on 2 different systems. One system was working on distance, one system was working on tiles, and I can't say for sure. All I know is they must have swapped to one of them late in development, and then there's still some systems using.
Was rushed? Are there any signs of this? Hello?
No.
I think they didn't rush the game out enough.
Bro, like, look at this. Like, why is Cyprus surrounded by, like, 8 different fucking tiles? Like, 8 tiles. Venice is 1. Venice is just in a tile. And then Cyprus. You want to go from Mamluks, it's 1. You have to go through a middle. So 1 and then a middle. 2, 3, 4. Mamluks is further away from Anatolia than London is 1, 2, 3, 4. London to Normandy is the same as Mamluks to Anatolia. And that's going through a major central tile, so it will definitely not happen. It's like they wanted Mamluks to not be able to control anything, which in turn just makes them like, I'm just going to remove people from the game because I'm bored. The pick. Yemen is simple. The trade monarchy nation that work... at least people in my chat are saying you just play Yemen if you want to be a trade monarchy. And then you just don't fuck with people, and you just trade everything, and you just manage your country.
Imagine people actually pushing the goods out of Arabia so it can be sold in European markets. How nice would that be?
Weren't you supposed to do that?
Well, yeah, but I can't take them from Yemen directly. It needed Yemen to send them up through the Mamluks, but instead they decided to death war and just have no contact.
Yeah, I set all that up for you guys. I was like, oh man, you guys could do this, this, and this, and this, and you could have fun with it. And then, like, they just killed each other. I'm like, look, guys, you can cooperate. And they're like, what the fuck? There's someone living here. Moves to murder them. Okay. There'll be fun starts. I think people will. Spooter's Doomered. I think people are just making fun of his.
Terror in the Mediterranean.
Who's gonna be a terror?
Aragon. If Castile eats some big nafs.
Good. Honestly, I'd like to see the Mediterranean game. Honestly, we just need more countries. Fundamentally, the Asians contributed nothing. You saw those countries in Europe, you would have seen a lot more gameplay. This is what I was telling a lot of people who were whining enough countries weren't dying, but it's because people go in for like one war every 50 years. Get like 100%. Wars in this game are meant to be significantly less damaging, but you get to do way more of them. Now, A, the defensive terrain bonuses are just insane, so no one can win a war. But B, people just weren't chain warring. Like, you win a war, you go back in. You win a war, you go back in. But nobody did that. They'd fight one war and come back in 30 years. Like, haha, like it's EU4, but that's just not how it's supposed to go.
I think we can cook a few things to make Persia and the Jalirids a little bit more playable in Hormuz.
Be a bit careful with Jalarids. Because that's 17.5 proximity, and then potentially, I'm not saying they'll actually get to it, Because, like, they do need to do a double culture swap, which is really risky to do as a horde. But hypothetically, they have 17.5 proximity and 35 cav combat. It's...
We'll see how it plays out, but...
It's a nation. I mean, I'll phrase it this way, I would not hate playing them because I think I could make that work. But I wouldn't say that about every nation. Like Morocco, I probably don't want to play Morocco. Tunis, Are
you gonna spend 200 years bitching again?
No, because if I actually had to 1v1 a nation, I'd beat them. Having to fight fucking Bohemia and Hungary all game as they like are. I'm gonna this game.
You should play like a Kiev or something, dude.
Remember when I attacked Hungary and then France joined against me? I was just like, okay. Luke C came to the rescue with his tercio. His thick British accent just being like, fuck the French. Tercio, I think both the Okay, I do think the Tercio is as good as I think it was going to be. I think both the Spanish countries were just so far below militarily where they should have been that it's just not comparable.
I just think the Spanish countries were far below where they should have been in general. Like,
yes, I think the Tercio is as disgusting as I think it was going to be. I just don't think either of them have the military quality to back it up. Like, I was going good into the Hungarian cav with Austria. Like, just to explain, like, how much we were ahead of everyone. Like, I was able to actually start slaughtering through the Hungarian cav. And then the Tercio were doing decent enough. If Keith was complaining about his army quality, and I was like, it basically confirmed my suspicions that I thought all game, that Western Europe was just so far below the army quality of Central Europe that the second they actually fought Central European stacks, they would get eviscerated. And holy fuck, the Aquitaine and French stacks were just decimated. It was just annihilation. They were going like 3-1 casualties, just getting... they literally were having troubles reinforcing in time. They were dying so quickly.
I really hate the 1d6 system. I'm glad they're changing that back.
The which one?
I kind of... The six-sided die.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that sucked.
It gives me some hope, but I was just resigning myself to having to deal with that for this entire game. I really need Johan to start doing good things instead of bad things, basically. Restore my faith.
I think if he just came out with his whole complacency system and just explained, like, this is a nerf China and India system because we had to make institutions spread more because people complained the game wasn't fun. But I feel like he phrased it really badly, and then he gets very defensive very quickly. And I think it's because he's frustrated people don't understand it, but he's also bad at explaining it. So people don't understand it because he doesn't explain it.
I mean, it was presented as a thing to stop France.
France shouldn't even be in complacency. I don't think they were ever complacent.
Like, people are saying, oh, the AI is blobbing too much, and then this complacency thing comes out.
AI is blobbing? I guess if you're a Flanders player, maybe they think that. I don't know.
If you're
a Portugal player, you definitely believed it.
If you play single player right now and you try to play very hard, the AI won't be able to beat you because they're just going to shove in 30 cav. But like, the HRE actually does cease to exist in about 100 years. Bohemia and France are just no-CBing everyone in their way. They're just going full fucking doom on everyone.
Dr. Doom.
I think Burgundy could also be an interesting start, but interesting just because they have army quality? Probably. Does that make a nation infantry? To just have Spartans?
The issue with Burgundy is that it kind of ends up in a state-mandated death war against France, no matter what. That doesn't really make for good dynamic slotting. We were actually looking at Savoy instead, believe it or not. Savoy is kind of the pick of choice down there.
Okay, Savoy's not bad. Someone said they have a serious legitimate problem, though. Which is that? They have the proximity cost to land, but then what is the problem with that? It's like if you move your capital, you lose it or something?
So that's easy to change. It's just some of the advances are locked to having your capital in Switzerland.
Yeah, that. If you changed that, you would get somewhere.
Yeah, their issue is all their Swiss advances need you to be in Switzerland, but if you move your capital to Switzerland, right? So first of all, you move it to Geneva. How do you push any control to the rest of your land because it has to push through a mountain?
Oh wait, they do count as Swiss.
And what happens is when you move your capital out, you maintain the buffs for as long as you don't reload. When you reload, you lose the buffs. But if you move your capital back, you do not get them back. But when you reload again, they come back.
Okay, so it's doing it on a... Okay. I mean, honestly, just remove all those. Savoy could also then be interesting, because that...
So what I was going to do is, if you look at this, if you go into the Diplo mode with France, you can see that the eastern part of his country is mostly composed of vassals. So what I was going to do is split off a lot of that eastern land around Burgundy from France, and then give Savoy Dauphin Day 1. Give it a little bit of oxygen, give it like that new advancement that Austria is getting for procs through mountains, and then go through there. Just give it a little bit of breathing room so it doesn't like get killed by France immediately.
Savoy could
I think having an actual Swiss nation be...
Yeah, I didn't realize they were
kinda
actually...
nice.
Because they get the Reichslaufer. I think I'm pronouncing it right.
It
Reichslaufer.
would probably expand down to Provence and Switzerland and kind of do that, I think. And it's better than Burgundy because Burgundy doesn't have to sprint France to survive.
Oh, Pine
Savoy
defensiveness.
is
I do like that.
not mandatory for France to kill either, even though they will probably come into conflict.
So for the money thing, in all honesty, everyone, like, basically the people that complain about too much money are play nations with content. I think the content for free money is just overtuned. I don't know if the devs will ever go down to nerf it, but at least for multiplayer, it's a bit... Like, Spain should not be getting 20 tax efficiency. Neither should England. Neither should France. France should not be getting 20 possible tax of peasants.
England doesn't get 20 tax efficiency.
I don't know how much they get. They get 10? I mean, they should really just be at 5. Because basically, nations like Florence, all they do is make money. That's it.
You don't...
France gets their one reform that gives them... I'm trying to find it here. Where is it? It's one of you. I think it's a privilege, a reform, maybe? Where are you? One of these needs to be nerfed, because I noticed the second Keith got that he had infinite money the entire rest of the game. This one, Gabel, the government reform. Maximum tax for peasants 20% and +1 government reform. Yeah. And I was keeping track of it. The second he got that, he set it as peasants max tax the entire rest of the game. And yeah, that's a lot of money.
Did he really have that at game end?
He should have, yes.
Sure.
Did he lose it?
You should check that.
I mean,
the conditions to get the Gabel are so idiotically specific that I'm not confident that he got it.
I know he's talking about it. Do. Did he get the Gabel? He had French monarchy. Did he remove Gabel? I know he had Gabel because his tax on peasants was fucking insane.
He's got other stuff, but not the Gabel.
He didn't get Gabel. Why did... You ever want to be jump scared, by the way? go to Russia, try to look through the reforms. There's so many reforms unique to Eastern Europe. Ugh.
Some parts of it, anyway.
I mean, this is why I say Austria is not bad, though. People underestimate it just because it's next to Bohemia and Hungary. I think it'll do really good next game. But I've got the Milk, which is just good. You just get that, like, in 1400, 800. Then you get the Concordat of Vienne. That gives you monthly religious influence. That allows you to just keep spamming the spiritualist thing. That one's pretty good. Then, of course, you got Archduchy. You have to get Emperor for that one, so that one's not too easy. It'll probably happen. If... I think people can deny you this one, and that's really fucky. The DHE, I mean. But you get this one, that's Crown Power, Legitimacy, Aristocracy, that's just free. Then Archduchy is free as well. That's monthly legitimacy twice, and Diplomat. So you don't have any, like, real money, because I never got the House Rules Law, because I did not have an unmarried brother. Because they died due to RNG, which is cool. But,
yeah, really fun.
Yeah, that reduced my cost of court a lot, which helped out my financial situation. I mean, Reason of the Nation's good. It's not great, but I call it good. Better than most. It's got morale, it's got tactics, it's got the Land Connect. That's good. I mean, the Land Connect will be much better next patch as well. And then I kept telling everybody, I wasn't even trying to hide this information, that, like, you really need to do infantry, you need to do cav infantry cav, and a lot of people were not. Here, let me actually, I'm gonna run this battle. A little bit outnumbered here before next step. But you can see, like, if we're going even, Bohemia's getting 2-to-1 casualtied here. And he has no manpower. So that war would have been mine. I just got stack wiped because everything was fucky. So I had to retreat and rebuild for a bit. And then we ended anyway, so whatever. You get laws that increase max peasant taxation on France. Oh, I suppose I could have checked that. But yeah, it's just, the countries, some countries just have so much shit. It's not... It's a bit fucky, is all I'll say, because, like, even when I'm playing Austria, which already has pretty good income, like, you compare that to some of the nations with no content, like Württemberg, that are just struggling. They're, like, gasping for air, trying to keep up with everything. Then you compare that to, like, Flanders, and it's like... Flanders just... money is a concept. It's not a real one, though. Land Connect. Okay, so why could they tax their peasants so much? They had... maximum...
Ask me about any fucked up tag in Europe, and I can tell you what I'm doing to it.
Okay, they have the levying fuge tax and the permanent tax, both giving them...
What are you doing to Dithmarschen?
That's not slotted, silly.
Yeah, so both of these, here's where they're getting their 20% peasant tax, and then they could have gotten 20% more, huh? It's expected cost of court negative 5%? Did they even think that through? Okay. That can't be a real number. Okay, so look at that one, Tornado. Maybe that one's been a little bit of the reason France can multiply their money so easily into the late game, perhaps. Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that's why he's still making money despite having this much army and shit. Okay. Yeah, so there's a little bit of a problem with France. I think that one is probably the problem. If you maybe tone that down a bit and they had to actually pay for the cost of court, they would probably be taken down a lot. They're paying less cost of court than... Okay, not literally less than I am, but almost less. They're paying 18 more than I am on France.
Don't look at how much I'm paying.
Did you actually get it to 0? No, you're paying 600.
Oh, that's just because I don't have 100 legit... Wait.
You do.
Do I not? Hold on.
This is you. This is actually what you're paying.
Wait. No, that's just because I forgot to get off of the law. that fucks my legitimacy when I'm at war. That's the only issue.
Okay.
It's because my king isn't leading the army.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's just France. France's cost of court, -5%. That's a lot. See, because here's the problem. One of the changes they did to remove late game money is, you can see right here, each institution you embrace increases your cost of court, your economic base by a little bit, right? But if you remove it entirely because you're France with -5%, then you're not paying that penalty. So, yeah.
Legitimacy is not real for a lot of tags.
And it's all Austria's got. That's what I got. Legitimacy. That's my entire economy. I pay people to pretend I'm king. Sweden doesn't pay any. Why doesn't Sweden pay any? Oh, his nobles accepted ratio is insanity. What the fuck?
That's what I look like most of the time.
You're not as high as Sweden. Sweden's like high.
No, if you just piece me out of that war, you'll see my actual cost of court. It's like non-existent. What would happen if I cut?
Oh, there you go, 89.
Yeah. What would happen if I cut the aristocracy bonus down really hard?
I think so. Seb's way of doing it, I think, was the best way. Where instead of expected cost of court plus 2%, it becomes yearly legitimacy -0.1.
What?
So instead of expected cost of court plus 2%, this becomes a -0.1 yearly legitimacy.
It's just kind of weird, isn't it? Because then it's like acting against the nobility thing.
Yes, but it makes it much harder to then remove your cost of court. And you have to remember your cost of court keeps going up each age pretty considerably. Like at the age we're at, it's nearly doubled.
I think the problem is the maximum number of nobles giving 0.5 legitimacy. That's just crazy.
Yes, but again, if you if you nerf that down, my concern is some countries are just going to not have a great time. Actually, Swabia's not paying. Did Swabia never upgrade their forts? Oh, I should have just killed them. Okay. Who? I mean, any of the HRE countries without bonus gold are gonna struggle. Naples, if they don't get the thingy, actually has to build up their economy. Like you can see Naples. What are you paying right now, Naples? You are making 2,500. Why is Naples?
Yeah, but
okay.
it fucks everyone over equally for the most part.
Kinda, sorta. The main deal it doesn't fuck is tribes, theocracies, and republics. So it's basically a targeted nerf at monarchies.
Wait, does Eris... What bonus do republics get from nobles?
Yeah, good question. They don't. If you look at nobles, oh, you have to go to a specific area.
Look at the gun power. The Republican tradition, how much are they getting?
No, they don't get any. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, no, I've told you, republics are difficult. I honestly think the best thing you could do is just make it so plutocracy. I don't know what you'd actually do with, like, it needs to get 5 discipline. I just don't, like, do you just slap it on? Probably not. They need something, so going plutocratic isn't just a meme. But even then, I think you would still try to go to aristocratic. The problem, like, republics basically live and die in merchant republic, which is the whole thing. But then, that's why, like, peasant republic is so good. If it wasn't for peasant republic, Tuscany wouldn't exist. The only republics that can exist have crazy bonuses for being a republic. They just didn't really balance it well. I think, like, there's, I don't know if they're supposed to get a bonus for burgers or not, but they definitely don't. Yeah, they don't get a bonus for that. Let's see. Burgers. I don't think they don't get any bonus. They don't get no bonus from burgers. Yeah. They just monarchies get legitimacy and none of the others do. That's what keeps tribes down a little bit. They don't get the legitimacy. Theocracies also don't. Republics don't. That's why the people that talk about the theocracy and the tribes getting the proximity, like it's really good, but so is monarchies getting that much legitimacy. So yeah, it's like one of those things where it's like if you nerf it, the question isn't should you nerf it. It's more so like are monarchies performing? Because what you could easily do, well, I suppose that's why they don't have the yearly legitimacy, because you could go aristocratic on other people. I don't know.
I'd probably try a micro nerf at the absolute least. It's clear that 0.5 is not it.
Well, not everyone has 0.5. I mean, look at how civilized I am, and I'm at 0.38. Hungary's at 0.36. Bohemia's at 0.36. Like, you guys are, like, super cities. I don't know what the fuck happened out there, but all your pops are in cities. Even mine, I've got huge rural areas, because I needed to feed, like, 7 armies. I did notice Florence ran out of food entirely. It's just gone. You're also running out of food. Slowly.
Me?
Yeah.
It's winter. It'll be fine whenever summer comes.
Imagine how I feel.
Yeah, Florence actually just ran out of food. It's just gone. He's now paying 400 gold to import food. Although it doesn't seem to impact his economy very much. Well, it's Florence. I mean, it comes down to, if you want to slot Florence, you might want to rebalance them? Question mark? Because the Peasant Republic is stupidly strong, but it also compensates for the fact they have no other content. But it's also stupidly strong. They just get 10 production efficiency.
The real problem is the RGOs in central Italy are just bad. They're not bad, they're actually quite good, but I mean from the perspective of, holy shit, where's the food?
Yeah, well, it's all in North, but they...
It's all in North Italy.
Did you guys just city everything? Wait, it's literally a city! Tuscany is a city! Not cities, one. It's one city that just stretches forever. It never ends.
Yeah.
I honestly think he probably would have been better off leaving some of these locations as rural for more food.
I finally got my food back that I'd built up like 100 years ago from Hungary. You can see in my 3D map mode, it's just nothing but cities, and then randomly just like, we get cows here. Nothing but cities. Yeah, we get a little bit of wool here. Nothing but cities. Yeah, this is grain. Nothing but cities. Yep, over here. This area I didn't build up because I didn't have cities.
You were on agricultural cultivation, right?
No.
Okay, trolling.
No, I had garrison system on, and then I had weapons quality standards, which is why my weaponry got fucked up.
So troll.
Then I had counter-espionage offices, because I was trying to get the fucking Hungarians out so they stopped detecting me. Then I ran bank ledgers because I really needed money.
Agricultural cultivation is really fucking good.
I guess? I was also trying to do free peoples. I needed, well, peoples. Do you see my pop growth at the end of that? I mean, it's a little bit low because I got my people back and the prosperity is going back up. But after that gets fixed, I was at about this pop growth, 2 million less pops.
I've been yapping about this for a while, but pop growth is just fundamentally wrong at the moment. It doesn't work the way it really should in a game like this.
It works really, really well for me. I keep my food cheap, I get large food storages, and then I got prosperity.
Okay, but actually, you're the type of person that this current system fucks. It is not working for you right now, at all.
I mean... Considering I was 3.5 million with this pop growth, and that was like I was catching up to Bohemia. Like, I have this much population because I grew 1 million pops in this session.
The issue right now is it is pretty much always a bad idea to fight wars unless you're at like France tier. The problem is that population does not grow fast enough in response to a loss of pop. Whenever you lose pop, you are making an immeasurable loss that will never be fully recovered.
Actually, I'm not entirely sure I agree. Because my main sources of pop growth are from available free land and large food storage. Prosperity too, yes, but that's because I went free people for that. Nearly 100.
Available free land is the only one that would be impacted by losing pops.
Actually, large food storages as well. Because that's how much of your
Really?
population you can feed. Yes, actually. That's why I was stacking granaries so hard, because I was dying like a motherfucker. So...
Okay, but look at, like, that's what, 0.13? Look at, like, the London one, or whatever. Or, like, the cities in England. They should be getting a pretty similar buff.
Let's see, you're 0.59. You have large storage... Available free land. Are you on farmland? Or are you on a farmland? So let's see. Your pop growth in London is 0.59. My pop growth in New Guthuk. You have so much more population capacity than me. Why is that? Oh no, you don't. You just have
He's
people.
oceanic and you're continental.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but this is the issue. Fundamentally, the pop growth is not Malthusian in nature. It doesn't cap out because of food. It just keeps going pretty much forever, exponentially. It isn't like a sharp exponential function, but whenever you lose pops, you lose compounding growth permanently. So whenever you fight a war, you are griefing yourself because you are killing your pops and killing your future growth in the process. The way it should work is the pop growth should be steep up to a point, and then it hits a plateau, and then it hits the growth that you see right now in live. And then pop cap should be much, much lower.
My experiences are that I actually could recover from warfare reasonably well, and did. Everyone, like, I lost, I think, the more pops than anyone else, and by just stacking cities, granaries, and food, you can tell my economy only just recently got back up on its feet, by the way.
You're experiencing a subjective quote-unquote recovery, but in reality, like, you're not seeing the number of invisible pops that you're losing. If not for all the wars you fight, you probably have at least 1 million more people, even on the land you have now. It's just a mathematical reality here. That's just how the game works right now.
Yesn't. I mean, it's true, but I also think there are comeback mechanics, or else I would have been dead. Like, all my people would be
Comeback
dead.
mechanics are just really shit. Like, whenever people figure out that fighting wars is very bad for you, the game will get pretty boring.
I mean, a lot of... Well, okay, so
I like
take...
vibing with my neighbors.
Yeah, I actually...
But I know that most people aren't playing it to vibe with their neighbors, so...
The incentives drive player behavior. And if the incentive is don't go to war so you get more pop growth, that's not a good thing.
I mean, I wanted my land. It took my land.
Right now, the best beneficial option for most countries, unless you're, like, totally fucked, is you sit there, you get pop growth for as long as possible, and then, like, you begin expanding outwards whenever you don't get good pop growth anymore.
So...
Which takes a while.
My counterpoint, and that I think... My personal opinion is, if you keep the system the same, or at the very least similar enough, but preferably same... I mean,
This
I don't...
is not changing next game, by the way.
My personal opinion is that very quickly we're going to see people realize that owning land now is better than fighting a player for it in the future. And
I don't see how that changes what I'm talking about, though.
Well, what I mean is that fighting on spikes is good. Fighting a quick war is good. So, for example, if you sprint in... I don't know if you guys noticed I was fighting my wars. I think Luke kind of cued in on it, but the reason I was able to push these... Oh, by the way, you guys got to change the fort allowance from cities. That is too much.
Fort spam is going to be a pretty big issue no matter what.
It's, well, right now it's 1.0 per city. Even if you want to break even and make it 0.5 per city, that will dramatically reduce the allowed forts. Because we spam a lot of cities compared to single player. And even at me as Austria, like, it needs to be lower because you cannot... You need to stop people from getting to a system where they can actually literally fortify a whole border. Because if you can only fortify most of a border, what I was actually able to do, I kept sneaking in and cutting him off so that I could siege a fort. And then he would have to get through me. So I would take like a quick, rapid, aggressive battle to try to push into an area. And then once I got into an area, I just like rooted my armies down and defended mountains while sieging a fort. And I was able to do that enough times. And I wasn't able to do it to Sven, so there's like a skill difference here, but I was able to do it to Very Fast Player, where I was able to get onto this fort, then I was able to get to this fort, then I was able to get to this fort, then I got that fort, and then I got one more fort before he War Exhaustioned out. Like, the warfare in this game is weird. I don't know. It's like, the way I described it is it's like, technically, elementary school basketball and college basketball are the same sport, but there are different fundamental concepts being used. And in this game in particular, yes, in EU4 you did want to like defend your sieges. Yes, I'm not saying otherwise, but like it's just kind of different how it plays out, I guess.
The numbers for a lot of things are just straight up not correct. It's just not tuned enough on Paradox's side.
You just,
that's compounding with a lot of features not working at all, or just being flawed.
A lot of it is just, frankly, I think it's just cities giving a fort. One fort for every city is just too many forts. And the best way to fight against another player then is to just fortify literally every fort on any defensible land on a border so they can't sneak past you to try to cut you off. If you stop people from doing, like, well, I mean, frankly, Mega Fort Bohemia over here, and even then, if you made it half from cities, it'd be -16. It would still, you'd still be way above it, is the funny thing. I don't even know, like, this fort limit is just insane. Too many forts.
I think I, as Sweden, can have 110 forts.
109, yes. Granted, forts do get expensive, and they do take a lot of materials, so it probably won't change much. Wait, you have a lot of forts. Are they upgraded? They're not. Your forts are useless.
No. You know what I have as forts instead? My fleet in the Danish Channel.
I like to see your fleet stop my cannons. I think I fought the most successful wars throughout this game. I mean, the Supreme... That's what I was saying. Like, I think I have a biased opinion on battles because my supreme quality advantage meant I was winning a lot. Maybe not in this war because I had to be pushing aggressively so hard. It was working. I was on Prague until I got... Not quite bugged, but let's say it lagged out. And I didn't get... It like retreated and lagged and it just didn't work. And I got 3 of my army stack wiped, so I had to pull back and reinforce.
Swedes never lost any land in any war. We only gained.
Good job.
Are you going to be a nationalist for the next country you play?
Oh, absolutely.
It sounds like you should play Space Serbia.
Georgia #1. Georgia
#1.
Yeah.
See, that's my only concern with nerfing the legitimacy for monarchies is that people are now coming around to the idea of theocracies, and realistically I think the only legitimate government, I'm not using that word ironically, I just use it, the only government that is legitimately weak is probably republics. Unless someone comes out with some crazy republic strategy, but I've seen no one talk about it. So I don't think there's some crazy republic strategy that people just haven't discovered. I just don't think there is one.
No, I have no interest even touching republics.
This was an acceptable first game for me, despite all your bitching. But
this is the one. This is what makes republics even playable. This one, this privilege or reform. This is it. This is all they have. It's good, mind you. It is good, but yeah.
It's okay.
No, I mean for a generic nation, that's quite good.
Well, estate enrichment doesn't really do a lot because for whatever reason that value does not get high at the moment. And whatever it does is mitigated by meritocracy.
Tax efficiency is a big one.
Yeah, there's already generic reforms that give like 5 to 10%, even outside of that.
I mean, it's like Tuscany's their tax efficiency is 45%. Sweden is 37.5. So I'm a monarchy, and I still have the giga tax efficiency.
Yeah, but he's got 45 and you have 37.
Yeah, but then I have all the monarchy stuff on top of that.
Oh, well, yeah, but I mean, I'm not saying republics are good. I'm saying, like, right now there's 3 competing government types, and republics are not one of those.
No, they're not. Republics are kind of sucky.
They're just undercooked. They need some actual stuff to them.
I think their biggest issue, I would actually unironically say, is why he didn't even bother to build. Oh, why didn't he build this city guard? Come on, that's 2 manpower. What's he doing? He's trolling.
He lost his original capital. So.
Yeah, but he built all those other buildings, but not the really good one. 2 manpower.
I mean, the main issue for republics is so much of their power budget is put onto mercenaries, but mercenaries are absolutely fucking worthless.
Yes. Honestly, I'm looking forward to next patch. I did say, I don't know if you read Johan's reply, I said the mercenary UI sucks. What did I say?
It's downright unreadable at times.
I said it was really shit, and even calling it shit was probably being too nice. I don't think I said shit. I don't remember what I said, but anyway, he replied that they were going to fix it up. I'm hoping that means fix it up and not just like the same thing, but now there's a whistle. Man, we're going to see such deadlier Spains next game. Even if we all we do is see Aragon. Aragon's got some good content. There's a lot of good nations we did not see.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't see the Ottomans, so...
Oh no, the first time we see Ottomans, I think it actually just kills the lobby.
Like, we did not see Ottomans this game.
We'll see Ottomans. I mean, I'm kind of interested in Ottomans, Sweden, but I don't... Like, I'll play Sweden in 1.1 when your ships return home in winter. Ethiopia 1.1 as well. Although I imagine a lot of people are going to want to play them in 1.1, frankly. That won't be a big surprise.
No, I don't think people will be lining up to play Ethiopia, actually.
No one wants to play... If they actually get their mountain proximity, like, oh man. With the Kawa barracks, oh, that nation's going to go...
No, dude. People already don't want to play outside of Europe. They are not going to go to Ethiopia willingly.
I'm going to Ethiopia.
You have fun
You're
with
gonna be
that,
sent
buddy.
to Lake Victoria.
I'd be fine with playing Ethiopia.
I'll
It
play
fulfills my niche.
I'll play Ethiopia, and I'm bringing it to the Italians.
I mean, I'm a sicko. I want to play Georgia, so I'm going to be fine with Ethiopia.
Georgian theocracy. Georgiocracy. Wait a minute, does that mean that you could form... Wait. Could you do Russian theocratic Tsardom and then have nothing but proxy cost reforms?
Probably. I mean, the theocracy gets you the minus 10% land prox cost.
Possible that they locked Sardom to monarchy, though.
I think
I'm not sure
Russia's...
what happens when Novgorod forms it.
I think Russia's probably fine staying... I mean, there's enough good stuff for monarchies. Poland! Oh, that's when I want to play Poland. Oh man, I think Poland is going to go so hard.
I remember all my hours in the EU5 were just on Poland, and then the MP happened, and I never touched Poland again.
Okay.
There's definitely a lot of good things about the nation.
I forgot, did you?
What? Alright, well I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys later.
See ya.
Bye bye, chat.